Hello VM Service. Hello Zuki. Hello Mayday Sunnyside. Okay. Yeah, very interesting options. By interesting, I mean I'm probably... Oh. Okay, Phosphor 6 Elite. So Phosphor 6 Elite into Slime Boss. Oh, how safe do I want to play here? Because if I really want to play safe, I take the potions, but it seems like pretty stupid. I probably just take the bash upgrade and then if the fight do not drop potions, I can go to this shop. If that is the case, I mean I'm taking 4-6 Burning Elite, yeah. So that is slightly dangerous. Because after this 4-6 Burning Elite, it's advanced hallway hit or into fire into 4-8 Elite. Starting here means that I run into advanced hallway is guaranteed. But I always force myself to the shop, so even if the potion drops are good, I still go into a node that's not very strong. But afterwards, I mean it's still floor 6 into a floor 8 elite, but it's only a normal elite. Oh, this map is really scary. I mean, at least we are playing Ironclad. I guess this map on Island, I just go to this shop. But it is still forcing me into floor 6 into floor 8 elite. The 3 potion starter, if I take 3 potions, I am allowed to start this side. So basically, instead of upgrading the bash, I take the potion and then I can avoid the shop. But that doesn't make a lot of sense. Because bash upgrade is still probably worth 1 node. So I'm trading away 1 node to gain another... Yeah, basically to gain another node from the shop. I'm taking an anti-neo and then I don't see a shot. That doesn't make a lot of sense. So the real reason, I guess the real reason to take the 3 potions here is to force the 4-6 Burning Elite. Yeah, the actual reason to take the 3 potion here is to run into this guy. Because if I take this option, I know whether I have strong potions immediately. Bash upgrade doesn't cut it, yeah. Bash upgrade, we still do not do this cleanly. We need good potions. No, that's interesting. Hello, Magnum. Yeah, that's actually interesting. How aggressive do I want to play here? The 3 potions, the most aggressive, and we run into Burning Elite. The safe option is taking the bash upgrade and then start here. Or start here, but it's still floor 6 into floor 8 elite, so it's not safe at all, yeah, but it's safer. Bash upgrade doesn't... It's okay here, it's not amazing. Like, it's not as good as it is in the Hexaghost or the Guardian. It basically only means that, yeah, if we draw bash turn 1, it plays in the slime boss fight. Also, it's true against a knock. Bash upgrade against a knock only great if we draw turn 1. Pretty strong against Lagavulin, but useless against sentries. Oh, is this a rare moment where I actually take 3 potions on Clad? Normally you say normally I say that you don't ever click this option on Ironclad here, but maybe this is the one time that I get to do it. How's the path after Burning Elite? Let's say I take Burning Elite here, fire upgrade, and then no more fire. So 1 upgrade in the entire act, and if the Burning Elite goes wrong, I need to rest. Otherwise I can maybe go here, but here is also a little bit weird. The second elite is safe, but then it's only 2 elite act 1 with an empty neo bonus. Of course we get 2 fires, 3 fires, late elite. It's pretty safe. Overall, these paths are still better though. Floor 6 elite to floor 8 elite, we get 2 elites act 1, we get actually triple fire. So it's really safe, we get a lot of upgrades before this. We can always rest if we need to. The downside of course is that we don't get Burning Elite out of the way, but we get to pick a real neo bonus. Yeah, this fight kind of sucks, right? Yeah, this fight actually kind of sucks if you want to take a third AD. So even if the first half says I click 3 random potions, maybe it's not. Oh, that's a shame. I want to have an actual run where I click this on the Ironclad, but it seems like it's not. It is still floor 6 into floor elite, so I would assume that I take the shop. So if I take the bash upgrade, I still start here, yeah? Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually do that then. There's no shop in the later half of this act, so no problem going to this shop. Hello, kind of funky. Keep losing as a silent. Silent is tough, especially early game. Like, without actually see you play, I don't really know where you're failing, but maybe you're not taking enough elites, or maybe you are taking too many elites. I don't know. Silent can go in both directions like that. Just lost with the collector, yeah. Collector is also like very tough. Collector sometimes just kills you. Okay, just go play, yeah, okay. Man, collector is a really tough fight, especially if you're playing like above A19. So in general, it's just hard on O3 characters, really. Okay, I'm honestly even pretty tough on the Watcher, but not that often. I guess we take Bash and then we start here, yeah? Trying to go for get a hard kill streak, yeah? Very cool. Stuck in the silent and the defect, yeah. Honestly, understandable. Silent and defect, pretty tough. Ironclad is like, I mean, Watcher is clearly stronger than the other three, yeah? And Ironclad is like deceptively complex, but I would still say that he's like, a little bit easier compared to the other two characters. If you are like just started playing on A20, or even if you are like very experienced with A20, I would still say it's slightly easier to get a win with. So it's understandable that the ones that are stopping your your progress would be silent and defect. This freaking guy, man. If he doesn't attack turn 1, we just bash here and then we kill next turn. But here we are forced to take 5. I'm just wondering where these cards will go. Oh, like this is so annoying. Someone consistently with Watcher, like 50-50 Ironclad, 20-80 feels like 50-50. Yeah, like that's starting very consistent, that's good. Yeah, that's actually so annoying that this guy attacked this turn, because now I have a feeling that we have to take another hit from this guy. Cannot actually go in here, right? Next turn this guy attack for 4, we are weakened, we cannot kill this. If this guy attack again when we are weakened, we actually cannot kill this as well. We take bonus 4. So is this like actually we must defend here, kill this next turn, and then we draw a triple defense and we spend 1 strike here. Next turn this guy 27, he attack us. And that's actually so bad. Oh, that is so bad. What about bash defense? If we bash and defend here, so 23. Next turn this guy attack only for 4. So if this guy does not attack, we can defend double strike here. And that would deal 12. So that's 22. The turn afterwards is a 11, and then we are not weakened. He's still vulnerable, so 2 strike would kill. I probably like that the most. If this guy attack again next turn, maybe we can draw triple defense. Otherwise, we take like 4. Yeah, that's just better. The other line, we will take another like maybe 7. Yeah, like this. Hopefully we draw lethal next turn. But even if we don't draw lethal, maybe we can draw 3 blocks. We take 1 more. So this guy never attack next turn. Oh, come on. Are you freaking serious, man? Well, we do have triple defense. It's just that next turn that's not amazing. What I would run against, it was against go for max HP and 3 potions. And we are running into floor 6 elite. Here is force. In fact, it's floor 6 into a floor 8 elite. This bad layout would be very scary if we're not playing Ironclad. Even if we are playing Ironclad, it's still scary, but maybe it's doable. But yeah, this is bad. This is bad. I mean, next turn we can always kill this, so we take 1 more, so we take 6, and then at most we take like 10 damage in this fight, so it's -4. Yeah, -4, but still sucks. I mean, yeah, it's only -4. And yeah, if this guy doesn't attack, then we can maybe do something else. Well, so here we have a choice. Do we take 4 to our face and get the hell out of here, or do we kill this? There's no way taking 4 is correct, right? Because if we draw second defense next turn, we already take 4. And if we draw 2 strike, this guy dies. So we should just kill this. And the battle will allow us to kill this turn. Exactly 13. Hello, Bike Speed Skitter. Thank you very much for the good luck. And yeah, we draw 2 strikers. So actually, not too bad. We lost 0. We lost 6 and we heal 6. Could be way worse. Could be way better, but sure, could be way worse. Anger, Whirlwind. I mean, Anger probably outperforms Whirlwind, really. I'm not even kidding. Like, just in this fight alone. Now, the reason to take Whirlwind is that maybe we see KMax here that we can afford, but we low roll go in the first fight. So on average, in the next 3 fights, we collect 155. 155 cannot buy a relic. If we roll something like 20 gold in the first fight, I can maybe take a Whirlwind in case of 1 out of 17 we see KMax. I don't thank you very much for the transfer in the 8 months. Appreciate a lot. Honestly, even if we run into like Slam Gang, you know, the Anger doesn't really get outperformed by the Whirlwind like that much. And Anger is also better with the Bash Plus, yeah? Anger is definitely also better with the Bash Plus. But yeah, here Whirlwind doesn't even do that much better. I mean, Whirlwind would outperform the Anger in this fight, but by how much really? One defense definitely gets play, and I think I take 1 here. So yeah, I guess Whirlwind outperforms Anger by 1 HP. Do not think I am allowed to play the second defense, because we do not know what this guy is rolling. Next turn, I guarantee have triple strike, but if this guy attack again, then we are taking the full 6. If we draw double defense, this guy minimum attack 6, so we take 2. Yeah, it doesn't make sense really to do that. So how do I distribute damage here? It's not that clear. I would assume that Bash goes here and then Anger goes here. But then I still need to have 2 strike to kill this, guarantee. This guy only had a 75% chance to attack next turn, not 100. I cannot kill both next turn, unfortunately. And there is no way for me to kill both next turn. So yeah, I guess we kill the thing that's guaranteed to attack and also guaranteed to deal at least 6 or more. I think Bash goes here. I mean, yeah, we take 2. No problem. So Whirlwind outperforms Anger by 2 HP in this fight, because we would draw a turn 1. If we do not draw a turn 1, it also doesn't do that. Okay, it's 20 gold and Strength Potion, sure. Oh, now I high roll go and then I see KMax in the shot. I can see it, guys. Combat Sake only Boomerang. Combat is okay. Slightly worse with the Bash Plus. Reasonable still. What about second wind? Yeah, Boomerang with Strength Potion, absolutely not. But what about second wind? We are fighting Slime Boss. We play this one with a Neo bonus that's only useful in the early game. And Bash Plus with Strength Potion says that if it's the knock or if it's Lagavulin, now damage is already solved. So we do not need the compass. When the sentries, yeah, combust performs, but it's combust minus into the sentries. In that I don't even know. Does the second wind outperform or not? And second wind into slime boss is probably worse than combust, but I don't even know by how much. If our damage is fine in the slime boss fight. And this also depends on upgrade. Yeah, this doesn't. Now, I mean, I don't know. Picking up a cut that needs to that once the upgrade maybe it's good into this act because we are going into like triple fire here. But I would prefer to pick up pommel strike and upgrade them if I see the pommel strikes. And we do run into the shop, so there's immediately a chance to see stuff like power through. Evolve can be picked up in the slime boss act. Especially when we say that against the knob and against Lagavulin, we don't have a problem. I take the second win. It might hurt me in this fight. The second win might hurt me in this fight, but I am willing to accept that with basically full HP after 2 fights, a good damage potion, and a good damage card in the angle. Second win redraw is not amazing. I mean, defense redraw is also not that good. So we just do that. And yeah, I take 1 here, because damage is already falling behind. Even if I deal this one, I still cannot kill unless I redraw angle here, but maybe I draw defense. If I draw angle, I kill. If not, I draw double defense. Okay, I guess second win hurts me by 6. Cool. Immediately gets hurt by the second win, yeah. But we know that. We know that the second win will not be good in hallway fights. So this is not like I'm picking up second win. I'm saying okay, this card is so good in the early game. I'm saying specifically because we picked early game already that I am greeting this pick. But yeah, it cost me -6. I mean, I guess compared to the combat is like -4 because combat would already hurt me by 2. So yeah, -4 by the second win compared to the combat. Like, how bad is it? Probably not that bad. Speed potion second win. Oh, it doesn't actually play, but sure. Struck, yeah, struck versus clothesline. Struck with the second win a little bit, but not amazing. Struck with the angle is much better. Into the knob, we can exhaust all defense with the second win, so maybe even if we take 4 turns, it's not that bad. Maybe turn 3 you can even do speed port against the knob sometimes and kill by turn 4, yeah. And yeah, struck is just way better than clothesline in the long run. Clothesline can be upgraded here, but we can also upgrade like literally everything else. Honestly, even upgrading angle is better than doing upgrade on clothesline at this early. Point change right now is 30. This potion can be used for 5, but I don't think so, right? I mean, Maspers will play here, I would assume, but hopefully we can kill this by turn 3. Not very likely though, we only have 27 here, draw +1, so we need to draw 2 attacks. Maybe we can block. If I strike here, we have decent chance for lethal, but I take 5 more. If the Entangles next turn, I cannot kill either way, right? So that's already 25%. Yeah, 25%, I don't take the full 21, so it doesn't make any sense to strike here. Even if I get owned on turn 3. Yeah, second win, block 15, not redrawing defense. Is that good or is that bad? Not amazing to not redraw defense, really. But we still cannot kill next turn. Okay, strike is clear. So 33, next turn we do... maybe I can even speed port to do struck defense somehow. But if we draw like exactly second win here, maybe we can speed port second win into the angle strike. $18, $15, we definitely kill the turn after, so maximum we take like 8 next turn. The worst case scenario is that he entangles next turn. If that's the case, would I like to play second win or not? No, because I would like to draw defense 2 turns from now. We cannot kill next turn either way, and we always have kill 2 turns from now. So in the chance that he entangles, we need to be able to draw block when we are netted. So I would not play the second wind. Oh, come on, I draw another block here. Are you kidding me? Well, yeah, good thing that we have 2 blocks in hand, guys. I'm just telling you. No, really, like, very, very nice that I have 2 defense in my hand right now, yeah? I'm just telling you, like, straight up. And I wonder why that happened. Yeah, because I did not play the second grid. Holy crap. Yeah, imagine playing second grid here, like, how sad would I be now? Yeah, minus 21 to my face. So that would be pretty tragic. But instead we get full use of the speed potion. Speed potion for 10 is better than it would be in any elite fight, really. Maybe against the Nob, sometimes we can get it for 15. But yeah, good stuff that we are blocking 20 this turn, not 0. Holy crap. So no potion would be so potion chance 40. The bloodletting card, but yeah, combats into blood for blood would be pretty sick. We don't have that. Blood for blood into slime boss generally pretty sad. Can be upgraded, so slightly less sad, but don't actually have any self harm. On the other hand, there's a drop kick with the bash plus. It's a drop kick Sundial with second wind, yeah, infinite. It's way too early for this. Like we already picked, basically we already made a witty pick. And this is an early game, but it's also not that amazing early game either. It would be good with the bloodletting though, first round. This Rocky unfortunately doesn't play against Slime Boss. It would play against the Elite, but only if it's not Sentries. Blood for Blood doesn't play anywhere really. I mean, we upgrade it here and it plays in this fight. And probably plays in this fight, but it doesn't play in whole wave fights. Into Slime Boss, unless we find self-harm, it also will not play. But picking up Blood for Blood with the Bash Plus in the deck basically solves damage for the entire run. Like, yeah, we don't need late game damage if we have Blood for Blood Plus in our deck. Maybe I should still do that. Because we know that the first elite fight not a problem with the strength pot. The second fight, we can buy a potion here. Potion chance right now is 40%, but we can still buy a potion here and then use a potion in the elite fight. Get potion to refill, no problem, because we are fighting 3 elites in a row. So yeah, we never throw away potions really. Yeah, this is probably still wooden. I mean, I did talk about the power through. And it's right here, guys. I did say that there's maybe some power through in the potentially other shop. Now I also see a freaking hemokinesis. Unfortunately, it costs 87 gold. For Henry, no, the real unfortunate thing in here is that I cannot buy power through hemokinesis. yeah, we can also do power through second wind, Feudal Pain, Blood for Blood basically solves the entire late game. Assuming that we get more draw. Which of course we don't have, and then that's also not amazing against the elites. This hemokinesis is really strong because it's both first of all it solves early damage completely. Yeah? We do not need any more damage cards. The only damage card I would maybe pick after this would be something so AoE. So yeah, Immolate, maybe a Whirlwind plus, and of course the Pommel Strike. That gets upgraded becomes Pommel Strike plus. And Hemokinesis is also a good upgrade target, so we pick up this Hemo. Upgrade number 1 can do Blood for Blood, upgrade number 2 can do Hemo, and Slime Boss is completely dead. Fire in here, we should be high HP because our damage is extremely high. And we can upgrade again, make late game upgrade number 1, number late game upgrade number 2. Buying Hemo 90 gold seems too much, yeah, watch me do it because you say that. I am unclear, but the moment you say that I have to do it. And okay, do I buy a potion or not? Because now I have a feeling that I don't really want to buy a potion. But no, seriously, I do think I would buy Hemo over Power 2 in this spot. It's just that I wonder whether afterwards I would buy a potion or not. But that seems excessive, right? If I already buy Hemokinesis, I don't really think I need a potion. If I buy a potion, that would be the skill potion to perform a little bit against sentries. Honestly, even Lagavulin is okay, because Lagavulin, I think our damage is fine. With Bash Plus and Hemokinesis, Blood for Blood, our damage is completely fine in Lagavulin. It's just that, yeah, Lagavulin hits you for 40 in your face, and apparently we don't really block that well. If I buy this potion right now, how much gold do I have early act 2? 1, 2, 3, 90. 90 plus another 120, 120, 195. 195, 210. 230. 230. If I don't buy the potions, 280. 230. Yeah, 30 is okay. 30 is okay. I actually want to make sure that I can upgrade though. Now that I take the Hemokinesis, I need to be able to upgrade this Blood for Blood. And yeah, Hemokinesis upgrade early game plus 5, very strong. I would still spend a gold. 90, yeah, 90 is too much, but 87 is just good enough. It's true. Okay, it is Lagavulin. And apparently we have an open on turn 1, which I would do because we have every single block card in the deck right now. And yeah, Bash Plus we would also like to open with. There's no better open than Bash Plus. So we open now. And skill potion is for this fight. Yeah, skill potion is bought specifically for this fight. So I would just save it and not use a strength pot. Skill pot, yeah, exactly. We bought this skill pot just for this fight, so I could just use it. And I don't think we need help with damage here with what is left in our deck and the Bash Plus. Second win, great job. Absolutely amazing. So we open the potion, powerful full block. Shockwave also is pretty good. This could be so cool, man, but it doesn't work. Oh, this is gonna be so cool if we actually have the Blood for Blood in our head or something, but it doesn't work. So yeah, we block 5 with the potion. That's not great, but sure. I mean, we can block 5 here or we can block 5 here. It doesn't matter what we take. What we take really. But yeah, this is a low roll skill potion that we use the skill potion for, yeah, basically a freaking defect. Is not great. But sure. I mean, I can also just keep the defense in the deck, but I don't think I want to do that. And yeah, Hemokinesis into strong defense really. I don't think I need to play this Blood for Blood, but I will still play the Hemokinesis. We do not need to play this Blood for Blood for 2, I mean. Because Blood for Blood in the redraw is already costing 1. And with redraw anger, we have Bash Plus. And we did exhaust on defense, so damage is pretty high. I mean, here I could play the Hemo, because yeah. Because I did not draw the Bash, so I had to kill next turn. So how much did I take? Bad prep is great. But how much did I take? Minus 10 into another minus 4 into another minus 7. So 21. Yeah, 15. 15 with a potion use is not amazing, but yeah, of course we massively low roll the potion. Okay, we did not low roll the card though, so cannot complain. Now unfortunately we just fought the Lagavulin, yeah, so the Shockwave will not play in this fight unless it's a knock, but even against the knock I will still play Bash Plus over Shockwave. It might play here. First upgrade, definitely Blood for Blood. I think that's pretty freaking clear with the Hemokinesis already in the deck. We will lean into this Blood for Blood, and I want to make it playable in this fight. Impact probably higher than 5 damage. Unless we draw it like this. Okay, this fight is actually slightly troublesome. Yeah, thanks Mega Prep. If we do not Mega Prep, it's perfect. But the Mega Prep ruins our plan. Now if I do not play the strength potion, I actually don't have enough damage, right? Because Bash Hemo is dealing 32. 32, and then in the following 2 turns I know that I exactly draw these things, so it's 36. So it's 68 damage. It's just not enough. Yeah, I have to strength point. If I strength point, I kill by turn 3. Guaranteed, right? I can always play 4 attacks and I can never miss these draws. Actually, that's wrong. If I draw triple strike in one hand, then double strike on hand and the strike, for example, and I play the strike and draw into the third strike, and then I could miss a strike. And that is a possible scenario, really. But it usually doesn't happen, yeah? So let's assume strength potion, and it's 12 plus 17, 25, 37, and then plus, wait, what? I don't have enough damage, really. Oh, do I really not have enough damage? Even with the strength pot. Well, I plus sucks. I actually don't have enough damage. Because you guys got, guys? I have 37 plus 48. And that is 85, not 86. Yeah, immediately punished for not upgrading the Hemo. If I upgrade Hemo, I have guaranteed lethal here. Is there an angle to not use a strength potion and then kill by turn 4? Because that is possible. If I do not even have guaranteed lethal, the strength pot, I should not use a strength pot, and I can even maybe rest here. Resting is fine. We have plenty of fires to use. Yeah, I know. Really, that's probably better. Right? And there is a chance, one out of like whatever, that we redraw exactly into Blood for Blood here, and Blood for Blood by that point is costing 0. And it will kill. Yeah, no potion, right? So Bashimo, and then maybe we can land Shockwave to block turn 3. I mean, we will land the Shockwave if we are not killing it on turn 3. It's just that we need to guarantee a turn 4 kill still. Now let's say I even shock for our 2 strike. Still fine, 36. Next turn, honestly, even Shockwave struck. Struck first. Yeah, struck first in case I draw exactly into Blood for Blood, and then I can play it. $36. We shuffle out 1 defense, 2 strike. But this kill, anger plus 2 strike kill, potion plus 2 attack would kill. Alright, shock happens first, yeah. Okay. No, but yeah, Shockwave. And unfortunately we have to Hemo again, but sure, I preserve the potion. Right, damage. Okay, fine. Yeah. Or more early game damage, but sure. Because of the early game damage or the early game damage like this and front load relic bear prep, right dummy. Do I pick greedy here? That's the bigger question. Like, do I pick greedy? Because 50% of the time we are facing sentries next fight. The other 50 we are facing Lagavulin, so the Funeral Pain doesn't actually hurt that much, and second win is already in the deck. I can also pick uppercut into upgrade uppercut. But that is not as good with the Shockwave in the deck. I'm allowed to pick this Funeral Pain. But Act 2, yeah, hurt a little bit, but Act 2 again, we have like front load damage to the heavens with this deck. Like 5 strike with strike dummy, anger, backup prep, hemokinesis plus, and 2 vulnerable swords. I think I am allowed, and honestly, I think I should pick greedy here. And that would be the Funeral Pain. Go to fire. Hello, Kachu. Thank you for the good luck. How bad could be? No, really. With the backup prep, how bad is it really? Because even if we draw, even if we get like feed fight here, we can do Funeral Pain feed fight turn 1, you know, pretty often with the backup prep. Ornamental is okay. It's fine. This costs 0 eventually. This costs 0. This also we want to play over defense. And we are exhausting defense anyway, yeah, so the ornamental fan will actually perform. That's not bad. Now with the pommel strike, with the strike dummy, I pick up any pommel strike. So I would really like to preserve some upgrades for the pommel strike. Now doesn't mean it rest here though. If we cannot die from 30 in these 2 nodes, I should upgrade. And the upgrade on Hemokinesis plus 5 is not it's not trivial. With the bag of prep and the strike dummy, I don't think the whole wave fight can hurt us so much, right? Even if it's a very nasty one. So yeah, upgrade Hemokinesis and then run into the elite. It's actually 36. 36 HP in 2 fights. With this setup, I don't think we can really die, but sentries also cannot go wrong. Yeah, no matter what, we don't get like heavily taxed by the sentries because of Fuel Pen. Lagavulin shockwave into an open, and we always still have strength potion, so damage cannot be shot. Yeah. I should upgrade. Hello, Econ Artist, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, still Hemo upgrade over shockwave. I would say that because it performs here, it performs here, it performs over React 2. Okay, we never fight sentries. Good to know. We actually never fight sentries. Yeah, shockwave setup perfect. Next turn open. And I do not think struck here is a good idea because struck first into playing anger if we draw into it is an option. It can make me miss a Fuel Pen, so I redraw into this and then it's slightly sad because Fuel Pen redraw with the second win is not the worst possible thing to happen. Drawing immediately into bash is also a little bit weird. I would like to extend vulnerable. Yeah, I don't struck. So Fuel Pen or 13 damage. Probably Fuel Pen because I think our damage in this fight is already solved. So I would like to, yeah, not get bricked by this thing. Oh, that's so annoying, but sure. Hemo double defend, then take 7, and the next turn we block again. Yeah, ornamental fan performs. Unfortunately, second win doesn't, we don't draw the struck, so Fuel Pen also does not play. Like 18 in this fight is slightly bad outcome, but it's not the worst. Yeah, potion. So we draw 2 potions in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights, which is 70%. Yeah, garbage unless you tell me server soul, but second win is already in the deck. Also flame. Speed pot? Oh yeah, speed pot. So 50%, right? Yeah, speed pot was used in the Slaver fight. I mean, if we bought to Bash Plus, then the slime boss not a huge issue. Yeah, exactly. Bought to Bash Plus in slime, but then it kind of sucks later. The upside at least is that we are never removing this bash because of the screen. So bottling the bash to like make it not being targeted by the folding is not the worst thing possible. I mean, I'm not saying it's good to protect it from folding. I'm just saying that yeah, it not being hit by folding is not the terrible thing for us. It just kind of sucks, really. If it's not the bash, I would not like to bottle anything else. I mean, you can say that bottle anger with the bag of prep is like kind of a thing, but not really. Oh, bag, yeah, I know I have bag. Yeah, whirlwind comeback, it's true. Whirlwind comeback. Now I can bottle you. Maybe it's still okay to bottle the bash to guarantee that we do not low roll the slime boss. Because if we bottom deck and shuffle our both our sources vulnerable, yeah, then the slime boss fight can still go wrong even with the deck like this. Now, unfortunately, we don't really fight another elite in this act, so we cannot say that, yeah, we see the knob and then bottom bash play. Yeah, I guess bottom bash is still fine. It doesn't hurt that much into Act 2 because we have backup prep and some fights we want to roll bash turn on anyway. Like, yeah, Chosen. Any fight that doesn't attack you on turn 1, you want to draw bash on turn 1. So Chosen is fine, Family Leader is actually okay. Even against the Slavers, Mortal Bash is not that bad because we do want to kill one of them very quickly. Snecko possible. I mean, yeah, sure, Snecko Anger kind of sucks, but the strike are buffed by the strike dummy, so if we pick up Snecko, we can also just remove Anger, and then Mortal Bash plays there. That's fine. So this is only made because I took Neo Bash upgrade here. If I do not take the Neo Bash upgrade, I would never bottle it here. So I should hope that it doesn't actually grief me in the long run, because otherwise it would be quite sad. And we did say that we have no problem here because of the front load relics, which is why I did not rest. Hopefully that's true. Just barely off. We can potion 50%. So 50, 60... The chance to not get a potion would be... and against slime boss, we know the strength potion souls. With bash bottle, strength potion definitely kills the slime boss force, especially with the strike dummy. So the chance to not get a potion from the next 2 nodes would be 15 to 40, 20%, 80% we get a refuel. I would explosive pot. Honestly, just because we are getting hit by 25 on turn 1. That's pretty ridiculous, but yeah, guarantee lethal next turn on this, so don't need to shockwave. Don't need to pay Hemo either. No potion, point chain 60. Flex, fold it. The flex of the gods with the bag of prep and the bottle whirlwind, but yeah, the plot twist is that we don't have a bottle whirlwind. Iron Wave a little bit with the ornamental fan, but also we don't need it. True Wit to upgrade. Plays a little bit with Fear No Pain. Good with the Blood for Blood in the deck. But not Blood for Act 2 a little bit. And right now upgrade is crap. The Shockwave upgrade definitely doesn't perform nearly as well as before with the Bash being bottle, yeah. That's not exactly true, because sometimes you draw Bash and the Shockwave at turn 1, and then if you don't have the Shockwave upgraded, you only have 3 turns vulnerable no matter what. If you have the Shockwave upgraded, you can play that and ignore the Bash. But generally, that's not... it basically is too much vulnerable. Yeah, on the other hand, True Will, the Fear No Pain is already upgraded very slightly. And we do want the 3 more deck down to play Blood for Blood 0 cost. Wait, draw? Yeah, True Wit is like kind of draw. We are fun loading our way through early game here, and then that is why I also made like some very greedy picks. Because we have a strong early game start. And yeah, we do have a free upgrade here for the True Wit. So how bad is it really? With the Fear No Pain already in the deck, and the deck eventually wants to exhaust now. It's not Burning Pack for sure. It's not Burning Pack, it's not Formal Strike, it's not Feed Fire, but maybe it's not that bad. If we get it freely upgraded, I don't think I am allowed to go here still. Because 24 is not enough to take Life Loss event and feel safe here. Whereas, yeah, Fire is still decent. Sure. Cannot be that bad, right, the 2. Hello, Grisbat. Yeah, about this. Struck first and then see or what? There's no line where I play triple attack, right? So yeah, struck first and then see. Okay, we Hemo aside and then strike the middle. like this and we strike hit and then full block. Next turn, yeah, always have to attack. We cannot fail to kill. Yeah, good job, too good. No potion. We actually rolled the 20% that we don't draw a potion in both fights. But potion is right now 70. Yeah, these kind of suck. We have a fight coming up. So we can either upgrade Shockwave and then use a Strength Potion because yeah, if we don't use a Strength Potion, there's actually a chance that we don't split Slime Boss by turn 3, even with Bash Bottle. I mean, that's not exactly true, but it's just that the split can be ugly sometimes, and after split, we actually don't play the fight super strongly. Is that okay? We have 26 HP, because yeah, Hemo will be played. And then we have Feel No Pain, so any second wind draws full block, any true wind draws full block, Shockwave draws also blocking a lot. So we can skip this and then take the Shockwave upgrade. Or we can take the Warcry and then upgrade that. Warcry is playing a little bit in Slime Boss and playing a little bit more with the Feel No Pain. But this day is still taking XecnaR. So taking the Warcry makes the XecnaR slightly worse. And I mean, spending one note on the Warcry upgrade when the Shockwave upgrade can also be bad is pretty sad, right? Probably skipping the Shockwave upgrade here, I would assume. Yeah, probably skip to the Shockwave upgrade, and hopefully the draw is not so bad that I have to spot Strength Potion in this fight. I would love to. Because how much do we have? We are spending 7 energy on attacks, and assuming this is not play first cycle, yeah? I would also like to deploy this away. I would assume 6 energy. As is always played. So 10 and then 6 energy, 5 strike plus the Hemo. That would be... is vulnerable for all the turns. So these would be 13 is 65, 65, 13, 95. 95 plus 9, 104, 114. Split on 36. Not great, but not terrible. Yeah, we are probably allowed to upgrade. Without Bottle Bash, I would probably rest here. Oh, really? Well, maybe we are blocking turn 3 then. With this draw, maybe we are actually blocking turn 3. Then we draw too many attacks on turn 1. And yeah, if I want to block turn 3, I definitely play Shockwave. Like Shockwave strike, no potion, because even if I potion here, we are still short on damage, unfortunately. Like yeah, the only cast in the deck would be blocks. No, here is still just Shockwave strike, right? And am I scared enough to Strength Pot? Because Strength Pot is still performing in early act 2. But this draw though is slightly weird. It is slightly dangerous. If I cannot actually draw good block on turn 3, there is still a chance I cannot actually block on turn 3. It attacks maximum 28, so I don't think I ever die, but it can be slightly weird. Strength Pot now is gaining me 3 damage. So how much do I have if I don't Strength Pot? This is not played as 30, 30, 43, 43 plus another 9, 52. 52 plus another 13, 65. I can potion later. Yeah, I can potion later. I can see what happens in these turns first, because any damage we deal like before it gets to 75 doesn't actually matter too much. Oh, come on. Wait, what? Hello? So I am saying that there's no chance I die here, yeah? But now there's actually a chance. No, really, there is actually a chance I die here. Because, you see, next turn I do not guarantee to have any block. And I cannot split it. It attacks 28, I have exactly 28. If I do not draw Feel No Pain, I will not block. If I do not draw defense, I will not block, and I cannot play 3 attack to get the defense. I mean, I can do, yeah, I can do Hemo strike angle and live on 2. But holy crap, what the hell is this? Does that mean I am not allowed to struck this or not? Because if I struck here, there is a chance that I can die no matter what I draw next turn. Was like one crazily bad? Yeah, you would not expect that with a mega prep, right? But I guess not. Huh. Well, good thing the shockwave is green at least. I mean, I don't know. Maybe racing for 22 would make me feel a little bit safer to the green shockwave because we are going to. The very bad thing here is that if I actually need to block with Ornamental Fan next turn and I go down to 2 HP, Hemokinesis will be a curse. That's really awful. Okay, if I do not struck, if I struck into an attack next turn, I can die. Because I can bottom deck exactly the... Actually, no, I cannot. I bottom deck exactly the fan and then I have Phenocana Ascender Spin. So I block 3 there. But then of course again, Hemo cannot be played. If I struck into exactly the defense right now, next time I get Ornamental Fan or the Fear No Pain. If I bottom deck the attack, yeah, then I have Fear No Pain Ascender's Bane. Otherwise, I have triple attack. If I draw into an attack right now, then next turn bottom deck 1 card, it can only be... Yeah, if it's defense, I have Fear No Pain Ascender's Bane. Otherwise, I have defense. So struck here can never kill me next turn. So I should struck. Because we are, and then I would say that yeah, strength potion probably happens in this fight. This is what I'm talking about, right? The slime boss, like slime boss probably kills you less often than Hexaghost on this character, yeah. But sometimes it just gives you like some utter bullshit like this, and then yeah, you're not very happy. Okay, at least the Fear No Pain. Fear No Pain draw is probably the best one. Oh, I don't really want to keep defense in the deck, so yeah, Fear No Pain too great. And then next time we take a freaking big hit to our face. So how big is the hit? Bottom deck Ascender's Bane, so pretty big. Can we split here? I can actually split here right? With the strength card. Can I? Because this is going to be 24, 36, 36, 22, 33, 60, 69 damage, 69, 81. So I can split. It's just that the split is very ugly. The split is very ugly if I split now. If I do not split now, it's like triple attack into a defense blocks for 9. So I take 19, but I take another 2, so I take 21, go to 7. Not splitting now also means that the buff of what redraws is 1 cost, which is slightly better. The problem with splitting now is just that I know that I draw a Ascender Spade next turn. And it's splitting on... what is 137? Let's double check. 23, 33, 33, 36, 69, 69, 12, 81. 81 is split 56. Splitting this thing on 56 when we have no AoE. Plus of is costing 2. But Strength Potion is in play. But we are on 26 with the Ascender's Bane. We have 30. We have 29. Not a lot of things can go wrong, but it can. If we take this hit, however. Hello, Savvy. How many strike damage in a row is it now? I don't know. But apparently we have been losing a lot, so maybe this just sucks. I think we have been losing many Ironclad runs like recently. Don't split? Yeah, like why though? Do you want to play single digit and then we break one hand we are dead or what? Because if you see, yeah, if we don't split now, we better get a massive split later. Because if we do not get that, we are actually dying post split like in one hit. So if we do not split now, like how much damage do I have? Assuming Strength Potion, we have 33 plus another 16, so 49 plus another... Wait, is that perfect? 41 is 76. Oh, 76. Oh, now that's appealing. And it is still vulnerable for 2 more turns. Am I really getting baited here by 76? That tells me, I mean, my silent experience with dying to this guy tells me I should split now, but we are playing Ironclad. Yeah, we are playing Ironclad and our damage is a little bit higher. So even if we don't split now, maybe we have a chance to get a big split after. And because of Shockwave is green, if Shockwave is not green, I definitely split here. But Shockwave is green. Okay, double check is actually 76. If it's 76, I think I take the thing. Because 76 go for 2 more turns, any strike draws 16, any Hemo draws 33, any Breath of Blood draws 36. And Breath of Blood is also 1 cost because I take this 1 hit to my face. Anger redraw is 12. And this is actually blocking still a lot with the Funeral Pain. This is full blocking. And we have Ornamental Fan to cover for the smaller slime. Sometimes. So double check, yeah. Emo is currently 20, go to 22, 22, 33, 33 with the strike is dealing 9, so it's 11, 16, so it's 49, 49 plus this is being 12, so 61, 61 exactly 76. Yeah, I guess we take this hit to our face then. We take this hit to our face because of the fan. Without the fan, I definitely split. But because of the fan, I think I'm allowed to do this. But holy crap. The slime boss. Okay, we definitely go now. We definitely go now. Freaking slime boss, man. No potion, you're kidding me. 90%. I mean, it's a clear feat, but unfortunately, we enter Act 2 with an empty potion belt. The top was Snecko, right? And here's a Snecko. And Snecko is up Snecko against the utter garbage. So, yeah, Snecko. If I have a potion, maybe I can see the Black Star, but again, greedy, 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 greedy. We already picked so many greedy stuff for late game, you know. I mean, this is not that greedy, but still, Black Star is also another the greedy thing. Yeah, force Neko. I mean, it's not force Neko. You can take the crown here. I'm not even kidding. You can take the crown here. But Snecko is probably stronger. It's just that, yeah, okay, sure. Now we remove anger. Maybe you can take Snecko because you can take the crown because honestly, our damage in the end game is already kind of okay. Permanent vulnerable. We do have permanent weakness access, and we have some Funeral Pain to block, and we have the feed. So honestly, blocking late game is not a huge issue, and our damage is also fine because yeah, Blood for Blood 0 cost. Permanent vulnerable. Right, dummy. Ornamental Fan. It is very pickable here, the crown. It's just that, yeah, it'll probably take Snecko. Automaton with our Mortal Bash, yeah, amazing. Great stuff there that we face the Automaton. Triple fight into shop, and then if we get on, we can go here, fire into elite, into second elite. That probably sucks. We got here, right? Because yeah, fire into elite, into the second fire into second elite, and then two late question mark, elite, and if we know question mark quality is low, we don't go here, we go here instead. The safer line is of course going to fraud 2 shop, so we don't face advanced hallway super early on. It's just that how many the advanced hallway really? We do not have any potion in our belt at the moment, yeah, so I would really like to not spend my gold on potions if possible. If we go here and we don't buy a potion, maybe there's a chance we run into elites without potion, and then it sucks. If we take 3 fights first, we know whether we need to buy potions or not. We have more gold for the shop, and taking the fight is also slightly better with the feed. What's your thoughts on Class Neko generally? Very, very strong. One of the best boss relic for Ironclad, really. Because it just suits the Ironclad very well. I mean, it probably suits defect more regarding like the increase in win rate, but Ironclad starts with the earlier 2 cost card. Generally speaking, Ironclad lacks draw and you have expensive attacks. The expensive card, your damage is fine, and then you lack draw, so Snecko also solves that, and there's also a card that causes corruption. That makes Snecko like completely unbelievably strong. It's very, very, very good. But ultimately, like 3-5, right? The only reason to not take this is that we say that we get completely owned by the advanced hallways, but even then we can still rest here. And yeah, 5-5 with the feet and these front load relics, how bad is it into the advanced hallways? Probably not that bad, right? Surely not. Okay, shockwave turn 1, please. No shockwave, but we roll decently. Yeah, we roll decently. And clap powers, yeah, clap powers are all expensive, and then they all have like energy upgrades. So with the Snecko, you basically get quote unquote free upgrades for all the powers. I mean, I know that's not true, but it just means that yeah, you pick up you have the Snecko, and then all your powers never need to be green, and that's a big plus. Can we down 2 here? Impossible, right? We can down 1 absolutely, but we can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks. Oh, that's a shame. Could have played 8. If we draw 8, we can maybe play 8. We can down 1, and we can feed immediately. So yeah, let's do that. I'm the 31. I mean, maybe we can down with like 4 attacks on the other one, and then bash. Maybe bash Himo. Does bash Himo actually kill one? Not really. Yeah, we just get double fan here. I mean, I don't really get away with not playing Himo, right? Because yeah, I'm only downing 1, so yeah, double fan Himo just positive. Oh wait, yeah, I cannot defend if I play defeat. Okay, I play anger over strike, so that costed me some HP, but I don't shuffle in an anger. It doesn't actually cost me that much HP though, because now I can actually maybe I can play anger over Hebo now. No, that was actually weird. So I don't know whether this actually makes me like good or bad in this fight, but apparently that is the outcome, because I did not. I actually forgot that the strike costs 1 energy and not 0, because everything else is costing 0, you know. Okay, whatever, doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I don't need to pay this 2 HP, right? Now, unfortunately, normally Blood for Blood would be 0 cost now, but we are playing Snecko, that doesn't happen. Oh my god, they are both buffing. At least we can do Shockwave. That's pretty rude. The Blood for Blood is costing 3. And this guy is super. So we block, I guess. Yeah, I guess we are blocking. And no reason to sneak in this strike, right? So we just defend. Okay, now that's slightly more like it. Definitely need to kill this guy next turn. This guy can maybe be ignored. Play. Oh yeah, I guess it's just try anger. Get the ornamental fan again. And maybe we can kill this next turn. Attack again. I mean, we can kill, but it's slightly costly. It could have been way better. I mean, it could have been worse, but it could have been way better. Okay, potion. So potion change right now is 30. Complete trash. We skip. Yeah, normally maybe headbutt feet, but headbutt Snecko is definitely slightly weird. We cannot do headbutt. Blood for blood into draw into blood for blood to play blood for blood. True with armor, not interested. Ghostly armor, not interested. Yeah, Ghostly with the Snecko is basically a days. Or it's cheap. It's either a days or it's cheap. It's not either days or that guy. Unless they tell me we need Ghostly ammo here, which might be true because there are 3. Interesting. Well, interesting stuff happening in this head, yeah? So we are taking 16 and it's false. Is there any angle for the next spot? Because if this side lasts long, next spot will perform. This guy attack every single turn. Now what's a non-Snecko hand? Not really, right? If we have an energy relic, that's not true. If energy relic, then we can do fan plus the defense. But yeah, if we are playing with Black Star, for example, then sure, it's the same. If we are playing with Crown, we are saving HP. But yeah, it's an angle to next spot. I have a feeling that I should. Next spot will not play in the advanced hallway, right? Unless we see this guy plus a friend in the hallway fight, and then next spot plays there. That would suck. But every other hallway, the next spot doesn't really perform compared to this fight. Even Snack Plane, like that, maybe we need to block 2 turns. Even the Snack Plane, it doesn't actually. The next spot doesn't play that much. Mainly the next spot is for like 1 big turn, second win really. Whereas if this fight we need to play long, then yeah, it's just more value. Surely we won't see this guy with a friend next floor, right? And yeah, it's try over Hemo, yeah? Unless you tell me Hemo damage is so important, I need to do that. But with doing the next part, I think we play this quite longer and save HP. Rock first and get feel no pain, and then I can play Shockwave. No feel no pain. Weird way to strike. Like defense are actually good draw because of second wind redraw, and then we also have the dexterity. Quite sucks. Really next spot for like, ooh. I mean I did, but sure. And yeah, completely garbage, so no pick. Okay, Feel No Pain time to shine or what? Hopefully Feel No Pain's time to shine. Always definitely play over Bash, it's cheaper and then it's double target. And True Wit on the angle is absolutely clear. And yeah, we choose to kill one of them first. Oh, by the way, I did not feed last fight, so maybe remember to feed. Yeah, maybe remember to freaking feed. Yeah, but for Blast Strike here, next turn this guy can be fed. Let's do that, and then hopefully Feel No Pain can cover for the Chosen. Already full block. Putting a dice in the deck is still not very good because yeah, this is already blocking a lot. This is already blocking a lot. These are already blocking 3, and we also want to kill the freaking Chosen. Oh, I don't like next turn. I don't know about you, but I have a feeling the next turn I'm not going to like very much. Because I am vulnerable and apparently there's no block in here. Really good when have a deck that can be last number released on 3 energy. Yeah. It's true. Yesterday I had a run on Silent with Mortal Terror Plus and 3 Backstab. And I could actually click Backstab. Unfortunately I did not see Backstab. And yeah, I take anti-cage and then I farm 4 leads in deck 2. So Blackstar would absolutely be very free. But how do we not get old next turn? Because apparently I don't think we can kill. I don't think we can actually kill it unless we roll cheap. But even then, these things weaken. So 20 is like 22. This says 22 will go to 24. So it's 44 damage only. With the strike is 10, so it's 54. That's not quite enough to kill. We need to play 4 attacks, including 2 premium attacks. That's pretty unlikely. I don't want to exhaust True Wit, right? So second win right here is probably stupid. But what about True Witting away the defect? But okay. I don't think I want to put another days in there though. Do I? Putting another days in here guarantees I block 6 next turn. But it's only 6. And in defense redraws better than the days. Shock redraws way better, True Wit redraws way better. Second win redraw is not better, but it's not worse. It's just that attack redraw would be quite bad. But even then, attack redraw gives him a chance to roll a kill. 97. Okay, second win redraw, that's fine. Fine. And yes, I would play second win over him or it doesn't kill you. We are 1 off. And we know that we are 1 off unless we can play 4 attack. And that's not so bad, minus 11. No potions, so bone change right now is 50. Okay, 3 cuts, 3 skips, the Ironclad experience. No, really, 3 cuts and 3 skips, yeah? Shop here? It's so good if we don't have Snecko. With Snecko, definitely not as good. On the other hand, there's a toolbox. Man, without Snecko, I would actually take maybe this even. Like Burning Effect offering with like the Field Open in the deck already. With the True Wit exists down to like block for about 0 cost and then we can go in. Here just toolbox and then remove anger, right? Or you can buy a potion over removing the anger. That's fine too. Maybe potion's better. But toolbox is absolutely clear. Point change right now is currently 50, but we are facing 2 elites back to back, yeah. So if I buy 1 potion here, we get a potion drop. We have 2 potions. Spend 1 potion in the elite. Even if it drops again, we get 2 potions into this fight. So we don't really throw away anything. But we never? No. Win minus on 3 energy. What do you want to do with that? And with Neko, I mean, Neko with like X cost is like going either way. You can on one hand, yeah, you can always dump your energy into that. So if your hand rolls like very expensive, it's okay. But on the other hand, there are also some cards that you need to play no matter what, you know. Then the X cost become like pretty sad. Like Shockwave, for example. We face like leader, Gremlin leader, or we face a Slavers or like whatever. Turn 1 we draw Shockwave plus, we absolutely play that. And then Whirlwind, yeah, even if Shockwave costs 3, we play that, and then Whirlwind is like doing nothing. Also, it's Whirlwind minus. It doesn't magically become Whirlwind plus, you know. I mean, sure, we can upgrade it here most likely, but what about resting? And if we see a free Whirlwind and we pick this up, we are pretty freaking upset. But I can hear you that the Whirlwind plays here, and we are currently very bad into this fight. But I mean, sure, we take like 3 more leads plus 1 more relic, so plus 4 relics and 3 leads. Surely we'll get something better. Surely. I'm just wondering whether I should remove anger or I should take the potion. Potion number 12 is good. Do we have strong upgrades? P upgrade is okay, not amazing. Hero Open upgrade is good, not amazing. At the moment, actually, our upgrades are not that strong, yeah? Which means I can spend 1 of the fires to rest and not feel too bad. But this is again advanced forward. Anger is garbage, yeah, anger is absolutely the worst card in this deck right now, like by far. But we can also sometimes True Wit it away, so it's not that bad. Potion's also cheaper. And I know that potion outperforms the anger remove in these fights. Like in the very short term, potion definitely is better. Yeah, I take the potion. And of course we go left. If I only buy the potion, of course we go for the aggressive part. Finesse versus enlightenment. Secret weapon unfortunately is not technique, so we cannot really pull a block card. Finesse is 2 block right now and draw, which is slightly valuable, but it's terrible in the redraw. Enlightenment is not that terrible in the redraw, and it makes sure that at least we have honor to fan block. Probably Enlightenment can also be second winded away for 5 block, but of course Finesse is the same. Okay, I guess I play the Enlightenment and can shock first. Yeah. And if I don't play the Enlightenment, I'm doing Bashimo Strike and then second wind away full block. If I do play Enlightenment, I can do Bash, Strike Himo into second wind for 10. So I'm blocking 18, 22, so I'm taking 2. If I play Enlightenment, I get in another strike, but I take 2 extra damage. Just seems honestly not worth. I do not want to keep defense, yeah. I want to redraw feet, so I guess I just second win everything away. And I cannot feed this turn. Oh, it's really doing that. Unfortunately, this kills. And I don't want to kill it. So I guess we just shockwave, strike, and hopefully we don't really take a lot of damage next turn. I want to feed. Feed redraw will kill immediately though. So there's already a chance that we can just draw a kill. If we don't draw a kill, well, up luck to us. Minus 15 for the feed. Yeah, unfortunately 3 strike will kill, so that's not it, it's just minus 15 for the feed. Do we take it or not? Not really, right? I don't want to rest. I still don't want to rest. If we take the feed here, minus 15 basically is minus 12. So we are, yeah, trading 12 current HP for 3 max HP. I don't even know like why we care about 3 max HP with no sustain in the deck at the moment. Probably stupid, right? So yeah, we just get out of here. Unfortunate, because we could have redraw feet, or we can also draw full block here pretty easily. Like Hero Pain True Wit, for example, is blocking like 9 HP, so I only take 9 after I trade that. Okay, potion. So potion change right now is 40. Armament feet or Carnage is a little bit more damage, but don't think we need more damage. Both can be upgraded, yeah. No matter what we pick here, we are upgrading that. So is Carnage better or is the armaments better? Because right now Blood for Blood is suddenly not solving our damage anymore. It is not 0 cost. We are still playing freaking XecnaR. And Automaton is not going to be debuffed either. So yeah, better have something else. Armament sometimes cannot be played, but in any fight where we can store, it's definitely good for the feed. And of course, armaments on turn 126, we draw 9 cards. And with the XecnaR, we also shuffle more back to the upgraded cards. Like Carnage, yeah, why? Really, why? I just blocked you as well. You okay, now you have convinced me. It's true. But yeah, Carnage XecnaR is not actually as worse as you think, exactly because of that. Like if you're relying on Carnage to deal damage and then it costs 3, and then do you play that or not? Upgrading cards? Yeah, exactly, upgrading cards, which is why I take this. Because you see, yeah, you don't need to go here, you know. We can actually go to this fight. Just telling you. Like, it's also not play. Are we not playing cards in this fight? How do you think about winning this fight? I'm just asking. No, really, how do you think we are winning this fight? Because I do not think Carnage actually deals with this fight at all, you know. On the other hand, Armaments might actually give us a potential soul. And even in the whole way fight, this already has high value because of the fit in our deck. Metamorphosis, yeah, exactly what I asked for. Panacea doesn't do anything. This fight is slightly dangerous. Secret Technique is probably it. Worst case scenario, we can still pull defense that we don't want to draw. We can pull the armaments immediately if our hand is good. Panacea block quick, yeah, Panacea can block quick, but she doesn't summon the Fed right now. I am pretty scared of this fight, but at least we have the block potion. Shark first. Yeah, we are taking a hit next turn. Basically, we are letting her attack. Yeah, we are letting her attack next turn. Apparently, we cannot do anything about that unless it's drawn into something good. It does not. In fact, it draws into another block, so with next turn we don't have block guarantee. Very cool. Oh, this fight can be so freaking messy. Especially when our opening is like this. She already has 5 strength. If you attack on turn 1, then maybe it's okay, yeah? But our deck has no AoE at the moment. We don't really have potion to deal damage. And dealing damage onto the leader right now is also not really happening. Do I leave the Secret Technique for later? I can also see that happening. Because we can always weak pot on her next turn, so there's no need to get Shockwave right now for 2. If I do not get the Shockwave, I can... yeah, they're drawing only... Man, drawing like 9 cards on turn 1 is still like this, you know, like what? I thought our deck is like too many attacks, like what happened here? So now we have a few choices. We can leave the Secret Technique in the deck, in the redraw, or we can use the Secret Technique, immediately get the Shockwave, and play the Shockwave, and then maybe throw it away, I don't know, a defense. White Sonya, no kidding, you draw like... you have 10 cards on turn 1 with 2 bucks. With the strike, we have 11, and we cannot kill a single gremlin with 11 cards. Are you kidding me? We are drawing more than half of our deck here, and we cannot kill a single gremlin. Like, this is the defect moment right here, I'm just telling you. That you draw half of your deck and you cannot kill a single gremlin on turn 1. With Bash Bottle, in fact. Probably not technicking is better, right? I want to put Bash on the leader. I think this fight needs to end soon. yeah, this is exactly the slide boss of the 2 again, you know, all over again. And we are getting hit for 33 damage next turn. And it's actually 40. 43. But yeah, honestly, just Bash on the leader and then throw it away a block card, I think. With the way the strike is potentially okay to make the redraw second win become better, maybe that's better. I don't really want to redraw strikes. Redraw into blood for blood is better for damage anyway. Redraw into Hemo is better for damage anyway. Anger I really want to get rid of, but it's not on this hand, so whatever. think the redraw is not that terrible because we can always technique for 0 cost skill. Yeah, we can definitely technique for 0 cost skill, so even if it's expensive, it's okay. And it blocks, it doesn't block with Feel No Pain. We are not playing Feel No Pain this turn. But yeah, to win away the strike and then bash the leader is probably what I see. Unless you tell me we're so scared the wizard, we should bash the wizard instead. I mean, I hope not. But yeah, to win the... Hello, JW, thank you for the good luck. But as you can probably see from this hand, we are not having a very fun time in this fight. That I draw half of my deck on turn 1, I cannot kill Gremlin here. And now I also drew all my block in my deck, so next turn I'm taking I don't even know how much. That's yeah, kind of sad. But yeah, I bash on the leader, chew with away the defense, and then we chew with away the strike, and then we hope for the best. And bash goes here, right? We cannot actually afford to play Shockwave, yeah? Then if that's the case, then we just weak pot here and then we draw Shockwave later. If that's the case, then everyone bash on the leader. Yeah, that's just true. And I don't play the technique. So wait away the strike. And sure I can play this to make it happy. Yeah, barricade would be good here. Away cost 2, I'm going to cost 3. That's disgusting, but sure. I mean, this is why I bought the block potion. Yeah, that's actually disgusting, but that's why I bought the block potion. And I think we can always kill wizard this turn, so yeah, good for us. Now, bad news is that we shuffle out 2 of our best attacks. That's the bad news. That can always be play. I mean, I can also just play Feel No Pain and then play a strike here over shocking. So how is that? What is the point of shocking? No point, right? Yeah, actually no point of shocking. So I can also even leave this alive, you know. I can also just kill the wizard, leave this alive, and then deal a little more damage on leader. Full block this turn. Because fan plus the Feel No Pain is blocking 7. It's just that this guy is alive again. Next turn she buffs again, so he hits harder. And she also has a 50% chance to attack if I leave this thing alive. Don't love that because we cannot really block. I mean, okay, this goes here. Like, this always goes here, so we can do that first. And now yeah, we can either blood for blood into Feel No Pain strike here, or we can blood for blood here into striking here as well. So we are trading 33 damage really on the leader to have a chance to get all next turn. Because if she doesn't attack, she resummons, and his resummon really is so much better. Because again, we draw no attacks next turn really. We draw a lot of blocks, but we don't really draw attacks. If she attacks again next turn, how much is it? It's for 12, right? No, for 16. Yeah, 16 for 12, 36. 36, this guy attacking for 15, so it goes down to 11. 47. 47, we need to drop 7 to not die, but they are already weakened, so this potion doesn't bail out. There is the chance I die next turn if she attacks and I leave this guy alive. Pretty small, but it's there. If I attack the Gremlin leader though, I need to kill her in 2 turns. Because the thing is that if she doesn't attack next turn, yeah, she's resummoning. And if she resummons next turn, the turn afterwards, they have 3 Gremlins on the field. This guy is attacking for 15 base. If she attacks again on that turn, I am dead. So do we redraw to block for what in time? We draw 14, 21. And we are dealing how much damage here? 33 plus another 13, 40, 46. 46 is 90 something. 90 something, we deal no damage next turn. It just doesn't work, right? We actually have to kill this. And then, yeah, I will just play Feel No Pain so that maybe second win can block her if she attacks. And also get out the redraw. I don't want to redraw Feel No Pain. Okay, her attacking is actually good for us. Like, holy crap. We are facing an attack this turn that we can block. That's excellent. And we don't need to deal with the resummons. That's amazing. And now we have a 3+ in our redraw. So how much does this block? This block for 12, 17, 17, 23, 31. So I can shoot it away the strike. I can also play the strike instead and shoot it away the defense, but that takes 8 more damage for like no reason. I don't think we need to trade now that we know next turn she doesn't attack. Not a lot of damage in here though. But still, yeah, not really. Next time I want to redraw strike plus freaking 18. Yeah, next time I actually want to draw the strike plus. I don't really want to draw the defense. If I draw defense next turn she resummons, we are in big trouble here. And also even if she buffs and she attacks again 25%, we are also in like big trouble. Yeah, maybe through whipping away the defense and play the second defense just better. And then sneak in 18 damage. She needs to die soon. Like we cannot actually stay in this fight for much longer. And losing HP, no problem. We can rest here. Yeah, that's actually just better. To whipping away the defense. Take 11. Why is this? Very polarizing, I see. Yeah, very polarizing. And we actually just cannot draw attacks. Even with the aggressive line. Well, I hope we don't die next turn, because if she attacks again, and then we cannot kill, we actually are just dead. Because we also draw another 2 blocks. We are actually drawing all block on the turn where we have a free turn, and that cannot actually happen. It cannot happen, I mean it cannot happen for us to win the fight. Redraw never matters for the block, right? We just exhaust everything here. It really attacks. If we cannot kill now, we are dead. Good news, guys. Good news, guys. We have plus 18 damage from the strike plus. And guess what? We can kill her this one exactly because of that. Holy crap. Oh my god, so if I did not nail the 18, I would die here, yeah? That's crazy. But if I did not play the strike plus on 2 turns before, then I would die here. I would forbid. But double check. This is 48, and then another 13, 61 and feed. Unfortunately, I cannot feed. But so I need to play buff for blood. Feed plus, yeah, painful, but we are 2 damage short. Yeah, 2 damage short, right? Hemo into the strike plus is 48. This is 66, 13, yeah, 79. We are 2 damage short. Actually unbelievable, but at least we can kill. At least I played the strike plus. Holy crap. Oh yeah, exactly what I need. Necronomicon. If I see Necronomicon, it's okay. Exhume feed, yeah, okay, sure. Cannot even play feed once, and now you want me to play Exhume. Oh, interesting. Exhume has a small value though, that with armament it becomes plus. And it becomes 0 cost. Yeah, we take Exhume and the rest here. No potion drop either, so potion 10 rounds 50. I do not feel very good if we have to fight slavers with this, I'm just saying. Yeah? Relics, this relic is okay. This relic is not doing anything. And we have no damage potions. Afterwards, we are forced into another elite. I mean, we're not forced, but if we don't take this elite, then the act pathing is like terrible. Finance, what's your... why does everybody want the freaking card? We cannot even upgrade the card now. It's like Kadis minus. Like, do you care about the Kadis minus in this? Is it really better than the strike? Letter opener. Okay, we can take that. Letter opener with the exhume, potential exhume plus, like quite good. With the 2 box can play. And yeah, we are in no position to freaking key now. Panache with the Snecko seems like a way to not play any card. To never work. On the other hand, there's a secret technique again. Secret technique now, I would not love to technique the the shockwave. Technique the redraw is not terrible. If we take the Panache just to get it out of the deck immediately. Panache skill check on the exhume turn, I think it's possible to play. And I also don't see why I would care about the secret technique, because shockwave costing 2 if I pull it there. And if it's not the shockwave, there's nothing else I want to pull here. I also don't want to redraw it. Yeah, I just take the Panache because it gets out of the deck and maybe I can play 5 cards sometimes. Yeah, good job playing 5 cards. No, really, good job, guys. We are in danger here. Quite a lot of danger, actually. Okay, we get this out of the deck first. I mean, I'm not playing second win on this thing, yeah. So we just Panache first. And I have a feeling it's actually triple attack and then weak potion. I know, really, it's actually triple attack and then the weak potion. That blocks 4. Maybe that's stupid, but there is a chance to block 25. Like the wound redraw actually might not be that bad, because yeah, we can also second win the wounds away. Redraw shockwave is not good either. And it's only costing me 4 HP here. It's not even 4 HP because sometimes I don't even want to play the angle. If I play shockwave, I might not play the angle. I probably don't play the angle. I mean, I praise the Snecko and Ironclad like to the heaven. Okay, not to the heaven, but I'm saying like it's usually pretty good for Ironclad. And now Snecko is like really telling me otherwise or what? That yeah, okay, maybe I suck. But just saying, Master Crown so far pretty low downside. We have picked up 2 cards from the start of this deck and they are not even amazing. So yeah, Master Crown so far 4 energy and then we can maybe do some stuff. Not great, but not terrible, because yeah, turn 1 we have some draw and now we even have 2 box to cover for the Master Crown a little bit. I just know I'm not going by corruption. With Snecko in the deck, of course, the card you want the most is always corruption. Oh yeah, shockwave, strike. I don't actually want to play anger, right? Oh yeah, it sucks, but what can you do? Panache? No, Panache turn, guys. You think that this Panache never plays? Interesting, huh? Oh, you really think this Panache never plays? But okay, real talk though, like, what do I do with? I think Himo I need to play here. And I can exhume the feat that is costing 0. That will shuffle out the feat though. But if I can kill it next turn, then exhume is exhuming the feat is good. So Panache is dealing 10, and if I'm doing True Wit I will defend, play the defend, and then play triple attack, for example. I full block. I deal plus 10, plus 15, 25, 25, 55, 55, 68. 68 is going down to 74. So he's going down to 50. No letter opener, no letter opener. I have not even played a single skill yet. To play letter opener, I need to choose away an attack card. But impossible, because if I want to play 3 skill, I need to choose away the Himo. I am not choosing away my Himokinesis plus. Yeah, pretty difficult to kill next turn really with the feat here. So we don't fit in this fight or what? That's pretty sad, but sure. I mean, I can also just not play the feat here to redraw into it with like 71, but we also need to kill this thing in 2 turns, yeah. Next turn it attacks 18, probably not a huge problem. The turn after, probably stupid. And there are hands where we can kill, like here. They are. Not this hand, probably. Yeah, definitely not this hand. And we are not playing armaments. So I can armaments into Fear No Pain to exhume the feat. That full blocks and give me a green Fear No Pain. The other line I'm taking, actually taking a little bit if I don't do that. So it's actually better to play armaments here. Fine, then play armaments. That also gets me letter opener damage. And Panache. Yeah, Panache never plays, guys, but 20 damage in this fight, not so bad. It's just that we cannot feed again, which sucks. And now you see why I say that. Yeah, I don't actually think feed early game is an instant win, you know, because you just see this. Your act will go slightly wrong, and then you actually just cannot feed in a single fight. That sucks. And unfortunately, here Himo needs to be played. Otherwise, I'm taking 7. Hello, Duran. Good Icon Relics? Yeah, but Act 4 has been extremely bad so far. Act 2 so far has been extremely bad. We had not landed feet. We have landed feet, I think, like 2 times. Yeah, 2 times. Plus 6 HP. Potion drop is like crap. Relics are not amazing. And we are also low rolling fights. We need to rest. Card rewards basically non-existent. Okay, Penny is a little is okay. Dual wheel attack. Yeah, dual wheel snake after retake. And dual wheel Fear No Pain can dual wheel any 0 cost attack. Dual wheel 0 cost attack also very good with the Penny. Also very good with the Ornamental Fan. Sometimes can dual wheel power from the toolbox. Like, yeah, Mayhem. Yeah, okay, sure. So 119 cannot be, right? But it's just that we run into this elite with no potion now. Oh yeah, no potion drop, so potion chance go up to 60. Actually, yeah, right now I'm pretty scared that we just straight up die to automaton though. But that's still no reason to go here, right? Or tanks. Exactly what I needed. But blue candle coming in hot, guys. Yeah, exactly what I needed in this run. Very cool. But no, really, with Neko, we just take the curse. I don't think we are allowed to take this damage. Minus 23, 26 HP into this fight. Slavers will die turn 1. With no potion. And you saw how the last family leader fight went, and that was with the block potion. We cannot take this damage. And curse is blocking a little bit with your no pit. If we dual wield the Feel No Pain somehow, yeah, then the DK can block not too bad. Is we lose 1 and then we gain maybe 9 block. Yeah, thanks. Upgrade a card. Dual wield. Yeah, upgrade feed. Dual wield over Feel No Pain or second win, right? Yeah, dual wield. Now I would take Carnage, like unless before pretty cringe, but now I would take it. These are all bad. No, really, these are all bad. Full box also has not given me anything great either. Like, sure, it gives me 20 damage in the move fight, but it also wasn't even needed. If break draw +1 and then maybe get letter for the damage, that's the best thing I can see here. Violence I don't actually want. Violence pulling blood for blood right now is not even good. It's only decent if it pulls anger, but even then, do I really want to shuffle in like a lot of angers in this run, in this fight? Pistol is completely worthless. Oh yeah, deep breath. And then we hopefully we don't die in this fight. We can. Okay, DK no downside. We can true it. I want to redraw bash, so I would bash into even true wit. True wit redraws good. So yeah, bash into true wit into deep breath. Hello, nap life. Yeah. What do I true wit? DK can be play and honestly anger, right? Yeah, true good anger and then just play the DK. I am not playing this Feel No Pain, but also no reason to true it that away either. So that was the reason to not play the bash before the shuffle. Interesting. Yeah, interesting stuff. So that was the reason to not play the thing. So now I don't even have my dual wield in the draw pile. That's, yeah, kind of sucks. Well, if we are extremely optimistic, we can dual wield the feet to redraw into the feet. That seems incredibly stupid. So I'm actually putting more strike into my deck, I guess. I can I can dual wield the feet and then play 2 strikes still. Yeah, I don't need to dual wield the thing. That's just better. I do want to play dual wield for 5 damage and then redraw the feet is good. Yeah, exactly. I play dual wield no matter what. It's just that I don't need to dual wield the strike. I can only play 2 strikes. Only dual wield feet will work out in this fight. We get fan block. And weak point can be used here. Weak point is not amazing and automaton is not terrible. Because we maybe it allows to do some exhume shockwave play in that fight. But this guy will attack every turn. So it blocks immediately 4 here. Next turn it blocks a little bit more because we still cannot kill this. Feel No Pain is not down, so we don't have full block. The reason to not do weak point is just that we draw shockwave next turn, then it blocks for 4. But even if this blocks for only 4, it's still honestly fine. Mind it. Because at the moment I am still pretty scared of actually dying here. This hand we are okay. I mean, we are not amazing, but we are okay. So yeah, unfortunately cannot play 2 block cards. So we only can block for 5 here. I can exhume something, but it doesn't. There's nothing in here. But yeah, exhume blood for blood actually is exhume the actually no yeah it's true. It does discount it, so it can armaments into exhume DK, and to play DK this costs 0, and then I can play a block card. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's actually very good. I do that. And yeah, exhume plays, yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's so sick. Yeah, into letter opener. Kill this, and then this guy still weaken. Maybe we can hit this guy now. I want to get 2 feet if possible. It's not very easy. It's still probably better to hit this. It's still better to hit that. In case I cannot actually block, I need to freaking kill. Like this I can block. Currently blocking for what? 18, or I'm blocking 13, 17. If I play Shockwave instead, this is 15. So I'm taking 3 to play Shockwave. Shockwave is better. I can kill this right now, but with dual wheel feed, I want to redraw feed. And next one I know I have full block with the second wind and redraw into wounds, no problem there. Emo should still be played. And I don't want to kill this yet. Strike goes here, yeah? And then defend. Back 2. Come on, we have 3 feats in this deck. Surely I draw one of them soon, no? No? 24 is killing, I don't like that. Let the opponent also kill this. Is there any risk right here if I do not actually kill any of them? Draw 7 cards, can be 7 wounds, but they are still both weakened, so I cannot die. Yeah, with 3 feats in deck, there's no way I kill any of them this turn, right? And even if you mean Panic, buff of what kill this. So we can only strike middle. And that's what I'm doing anyway. Unless you tell me to keep Panic on 9 and then don't get a single free in this fight, that seems not very ideal. I am feeding. Feed number 1. Actually better to even do it like this. What's my man? Okay. No armor feed. Unfortunate, because we have a triple feed in the deck and the armament, but we cannot actually do it. I mean, sure, we are not taking damage here, so whatever. Akabeko Panic. Oh, that's why we should keep on 9. Full gen 70%, by the way, huh? What is this garbage? No, really, what is this garbage? Havoc, not really. I mean, Havoc is slightly... The only reason Havoc is like maybe slightly acceptable is that we have the armaments. So every armament, the Havoc becomes 0 cost, and then it procs Letter Opener, it procs Heal No Pain, it procs the Elemental Fan. I find it literally impossible because we saw Upgrade Shrine. Literally impossible, it's just a fight here. So no, even if we went to 3 red question mark and I cool, there's still no Twack. Twack is only for offline. You see. You see offline play 1 silent run on stream and then Twack first question mark. Then there's no Twack here. How are we not dying to automaton? I'm asking for a friend. No, really, I'm asking for a friend here. How do we not die to automaton? Yeah, maybe dual wheel needs to perform. If dual wheel doesn't carry us through in that fight, like we are dead. Plain and simple. Like, of course, we have on more card rewards, but these are not making me very optimistic. Toolbox, yeah, toolbox can give us the bomb. Like the bomb on turn 1, we do some armaments on the bomb, 50 AoE damage, and then it's probably okay. Is this really all that we have picked up in the entire act? Are you kidding me? How many fights did we go to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights in a shop, and this is what we act on deck. Really? Yeah, interesting stuff. And any of these, right? These are just not good outside the Akabeko turn. Maybe you can say that Pummel is slightly okay, but at least it has some Field of Pain synergy, but not really. Yeah, okay, sure, we pick up a DK. DK was actually a good card. So far, DK is positive in this deck. It's better than the Angle. So far. Oh yeah, we skip, yeah? And then, yeah, question mark, whatever. It is also, like, whatever. Is there any chance at the shop? First question mark was an event, yeah, Forgotten Outer. So the only real event we see in this deck is Forgotten Outer. Interesting. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Forgotten Outer into Shrine into, so this is definitely a fight. It's not even it's never a shot. Actually, no, it can be a Shrine event. Is the Shrine event better than the fight or not? Yeah, knowing Skull, exactly what I want here, yes. We take the fight. I mean, sure, we can do some remove shrine, some duplication shrine, some upgrade shrine, like whatever. But yeah, knowing Skull, the wheel. I mean, okay, the potion events are good, but yeah, the wheel, the match and keep, the Bottle Flame. What's wrong with Bottle Flame? Oh, really? What is wrong with Bottle Flame? In this deck on this? Don't see anything wrong. Oh yeah, thanks. Master of Strategy? We have no energy to deploy magnetism, we need to block freaking 23 this turn. Master is probably slightly better than Deep Breath, I would assume. Even if we overdraw. Yeah. First aid, yeah, you are once again you are very optimistic, Duran. I am not. I actually played this run, so I have a feeling that we're actually dying in a few floors. Am I really playing terribly, or am I just like really hard or what? Because if I also die in this run, yeah, I think I lose like 4 of the last 5 runs or something. With above 80% win rate like that, it's pretty unusual. It can happen, of course, but that's pretty unusual. So the more natural explanation is that I'm playing like garbage, but I don't know. Am I playing like garbage? It is weird, but sure. Yeah, back at the make it. Yeah, toolbox can always bail us out. It hasn't bailed us out in any fight up until now, but surely it will bail us out next fight. But what about this turn? I see throw it away strike. Play the defense, play master strategy, and then reevaluate. Queen is okay as a redraw, right? Probably better than this. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Structure case takes 1 next turn. She never attacks, but this guy can attack again, and then we are set. But she will buff next turn. If we play Shock right now, she will buff next turn. Is that a problem? I mean, hopefully not. Because if I do not play Shock right now, I also lose immediately 8 more. Oh, that would have been good to play. Ow. Okay, some zeros. Not great zeros, but they are they are zeros. So Centurion never attacks next turn, and Mystic is also healing, yeah. Now playing Feet now has an advantage that it is 0 cost, so we can exhume it later. It will be 0. The downside is, of course, we cannot do a wheel it super easily, and the armament is shuffle out the deck next draw. Do master, you don't want to play Shockwave? No chance. We are only taking 6 here. Yeah, I shuffle in the anger. Because maybe I need to feed this guy to kill him, and then I can still exhume back the feed to feed on the Mystic. Later. Man, play that 2 with no... Yeah. Feed plus. Oh, feed plus, guys. I want Penny Kabeko for the automaton, absolutely. So feed plus costing 1 energy, it's dealing 18. We want to kill in 3 attacks. So blood for blood plus the feed is already killing. We can play 1 more attack afterwards. It's not this angle though, I would assume. She will attack next turn no matter what. Like, I mean, she can also buff, but my point is that she will not heal next turn no matter what we try to do here. Yeah, I don't think playing this angle is good. We can even kill with like the dual wheel on the feet, you know. We can even do something like feel no pain now. Not feel no pain now, but dual wheel the feet plus, and then we play triple feet for 54 damage. That can also happen. Exhume now is definitely a line, which I think is good. She will buff this turn, and she will not attack next turn because we do this one attack here and she heals. So if I redraw to the feet immediately, we get a clean kill. If she heals again, we can redraw to blood for blood and then feed. So he heals to 35, so she will attack next turn potentially, but blood for blood plus feed is killing. And yeah, Penniba Kabeko ready. Don't think I should attack here. I mean, I can set Penniba Kabeko to 9 right now by doing strike plus to strike and kill, but then we don't get the feed plus. That's a -4. Yeah, no way. Can choose good angle. Oh, she doesn't attack. And yeah, guess what, guys? Wait, that doesn't kill. Wait, hang on. That doesn't kill. That's on off. Oh, that's so annoying. No, let opener got me. So we bash instead. Yeah, we bash into the feed is 28. No, 28 is not enough. So yeah, let opener I do, but the problem is that with let opener I cannot play blood for blood. Yeah, with let opener I cannot play blood for blood. So I don't kill in 2 attacks. That sucks. She's buffing again. No, she's not healing now. So it is possible for me to let open like this. I do so I do blood for blood. No, I do bash into dual wield the feet, and then I blood opener this turn, like defense second win. Next turn she is not attacking. If I let open again and redrawn to the feed, I kill. And then Pioneer cover go 9. It's actually one off. Like, oh, one off sucks so much, man. Yeah, we go for that. We go for that. Like, just play the Blood for Blood into... No, just play the Bash and then let opener this turn. And if next turn we draw the feed plus the let opener again, we can kill. With one attack. So let's do that. Yeah, this is 2 off. This line is 2 off instead. No let opener here. So we can try to go around again. She has Pastel Strength, I'm just saying. Or we can get the feeder to get the hell out of here. Or we can also just kill and keep the Akabeko. If we say the Akabeko penny is more important than 4 damage. Which it might be, but we also don't really have a single card that plays with the Akabeko penny. So it's only like plus 8 damage. With 8 damage for 4 bucks HP seems not very good. And it's just not good, right? Set up Penny. I want to feed, but I also want to end the fight with Penny on 9. Which is making things complicated. No matter what, it's probably still better to store because she is healing now. If I just play this Strike Plus, for example, she goes down to 2 and the next turn she heals again. And then the turn afterwards I need to kill. But then at least I advance the Penny a little bit more. And I still cannot take damage next turn, yeah. So there's no problem. She is healing again. And with the true win, we can actually maybe block. Next turn she attacks, but we have the pendant. And second win is full blocking, so there's no problem there. I wonder if this is actually very stupid, but I hope it is not. It's buffing. We can try to go around. No, really, we can try to go around, guys. Why is bad? Why is it? We still need to make sure that she never attack us, you know. We don't actually want her to pull a single attack out of her book. It's okay. And we still want to leave the option to kill her open, yeah? If she actually starts to attack for 1 turn. I go to another 9, yeah, but I would definitely kill her before I take 21 to my face. That's the main thing. I will kill her before I take 21. He is attacking for 21 now. True Widow with the strike and then continue. It's still healing, huh? And yeah, we can bash again. We just keep her vulnerable and then one attack is pushing her into the heal range. Because bash 15 goes to 9, she heals to 29, and 29 she might attack next turn, but we do have some block in here, we're not fail. And afterwards she follows up by 2 more heals. We can block though, we can block. It's blocking 23, so we take 2 damage for that. Yeah, that seems sus, right? Taking 2. Yeah, I kill now. Yeah, I kill now. Unfortunately. Fire potion, okay, at least a potion. Not a very good one into this fight, but it's something. Honor the mid screen. The other is 2 cost and then okay with the panic. Strip artifact for the shockwave. But I think it has to be better. Right? We are 4 times playable. I mean, it's always playable. Even if it costs 3, we can still play to the cost of buff for right now hand. And probably to opener sometimes. And yes, we are resting. Like there's no upgrading here that is worth this much HP. And I am still extremely scared of the automaton. No, the bomb. Dual wield sadistic nature. Because deep breath I don't really want to redraw. We do draw 9 cards on turn 1, yeah. So it's like 1/3. More than 1/3 I get dual wield on turn 1 to dual wield this. If I dual wield this, I kill the minions like basically instantly. Shockwave is dealing 30 AoE damage. And then the Exhume can clean them up. No dual wield. And Shockwave is drawn on turn 1 too. Shockwave and Exhume, yeah. So we can strip all layers under automaton, but then the minions are not debuffed. Oh, this is the bad draw. This draw is terrible. It's really awful actually. What about bloodletting into the shrug and then see one more card? It's also possible to just deploy Shockwave on the automaton right now. The problem with that is just that their weakness doesn't persist until the Hyper Beam turn. So Hyper Beam 58 is not going to be weakened. But we can do Sadistic Nature, Bash Shockwave, Bloodletting, Exhume Shockwave, Shockwave. Actually, no, we cannot play the second Shockwave, but we can leave the Shockwave in the deck. Quite good, actually. There's nothing else I would care to Exhume, right, in this fight. Yeah? That's not too bad. To strip old layers and then leave the Shockwave in the redraw. It will mean that the Hyper Beam is weakened, so I only need to block 43. But my damage is still like, extremely good and I have no AoE to clean up the minions. So if Phenopain, I would love to do with this Sadistic Nature, but I mean, if not, then do with Phenopain can maybe cover a little bit of block, maybe do with block for block and deal damage sometimes. Yeah, that's just the line. Now the other line is just we don't play the Exhume now, but then in the redraw, the Shockwave will cost 2 when we Exhume it. And that's not amazing. You see one more card, with the Shock costing 3. It needs to be exactly dual wield for that play to be good. If it's not dual wield, it's just bad. Yeah. So yeah, Bloodletting, Shockwave, Exhume the Shockwave, play the defense to block red opener. We don't need to play the defense. We can second win away a defense and the Shock, but I think Shock is a good redraw. Defense is not. But leaving second win for the in the deck to block Hyper Beam is also like kind of a thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, I cannot even play second win anyway because to get rid of the Shockwave. What am I talking about? Of course I cannot play that. Dual wield here would be so sick. No dual wield, but we can get rid of the angle. They are stealing dual wield blood for blood. They can they're stealing feet plus one of the other card. I mean, I am playing the Xenopain, man. There's no way I wait to dual wield this when dual wield can be stolen. That seems completely stupid when this thing is costing 0. And getting the angle after deck is also good. Also taking 0 this turn, which is great. Talking red opener as well. I do not care about getting back the feed whatsoever, but I care about getting back one of the other two. So I would strike here. Your blood for blood, which is okay, actually. This hand's fine. This hand's fine. I'm just wondering whether I 5-4 to get back blood for blood right away to do a wheel in or not. Or is that too early? Because getting blood for blood back when these things are in my hand also discounted immediately. But again, yeah, shuffling in 3 blood for blood is also doing the same thing. It's just that maybe I don't redraw to the shockwave that quickly. Next question is that is a DK even bad? That playing, should I play it with blue candle now? Yeah, I probably want to 5-4 this right away actually. You're going to try increase strike dummy damage. I mean, you're thinking a perfect strike, and the answer would be yes. It doesn't interact with the strike dummy whatsoever. Yeah, double strike 5-4 and then just DK dual wheel. And even play one blood for blood really. Do I just leave this thing here or do I kill it to block a little bit to not get owned, like maybe -8? I don't actually want to redraw the feed. Yeah, 5-4 right now seems fine. And your DK goes to 1. And now we can do a wheel the blood for blood and then play the blood for blood. So yeah, question. Where does this blood for blood go? 22 damage on the automaton is actually relevant. But 22 damage on this guy puts it into lethal range with the Penip next turn. So sometimes we block for 8 more. And I mean, in the long run, it's probably still better to kill this, right? Because this thing blocking the automaton is also like doing like quite a lot of harm. It is costing 1, so it can be used to block for 4 during the hyper beam. 24 and then hyper beam is 43, 67. We will survive hyper beam afterwards, so we need to kill decently fast, but it's not that bad. We already got rid of the angle. We play the powers. Shockwave Plus is still in the deck. Taking this 8 is actually how we die, really. So Hemokinesis killed this. And blood for blood costs 0. Then we can do blood for blood strike and then second win away these cards. Full block. Seems fine. Ascender's Bane. Did we have Ascender's Bane in hand? We didn't, right? I don't think we did. I think Ascender's Bane was gone like 1 turn before. I played DK. Yeah, there was no Ascender's Bane in hand. But unless you are talking about the turn up before that, but if I do that, the buff is not discounted. When it's stolen, it does not get discounted even if I take damage. So it would not do what you want it to do. Don't want to redraw defect, yeah? So we just kill this now. Oh, what goes to 0? Excellent. Now, of course, no armament seat, but I don't think we have the luxury to actually care about that in this fight. And yeah, second win. Take 2, so we cannot die to hyper beam. Drawing O attack is not drawing O block is not that good though. Half of that costs 3. Oh, Sadistic Nature going in. Right opener going in. Cannot die this turn. That's quite rude. No, that's really rude actually. We even shuffle out the dual wheel now, and the decosting for the blood for blood is also shuffle out. Oh, I mean we can block a lethal this turn. after the attack after 30 damage, I block for 13. If I play Bloodletting, I take another 3. So I block for 10. Block for 10, take 33, go to 30. 30, the next time I attack is for 30, so I still don't really die. I mean, yeah, true, definitely gets play, and what it's on is a different story, but it's probably on the strike. Don't see why we would not exhaust this strike. And then here I have a few choices. I can go in with damage. I do this to 5 energy, and then I can play both Hemo and the Blood for Blood. But that takes 5 damage to my face, so I need to block for like 2 and then redraw Bloodletting slightly good. But blocking for 2 should not be that difficult with what's in here. This is just a lot of damage to give up, really. If I do not play the thing now. Yeah, I should deal damage. It's just so much damage to give up. Also advance appendage. Yeah, would we rested. Yeah, Nexon can never die. But we also need to kill this thing at some point. Is this a second win angle? Like, playing second win right now means that I don't really... Meaning I can never block the attack afterwards, but I think that is impossible anyway. Right? When it attacks for 48 and then the weakness runs out, I don't think it is ever possible to block. The only question I actually have is that do I struck first or not? Do I struck before the second win? Because drawing into a bonus strike here is actually good. Drawing into Blood for Blood I can play is good. And I do currently float 2 energy. At the opener, 5 damage to keep the defense in my deck, no chance. Like 0. I definitely do not keep the defense in my deck if I actually have to kill this thing in 4 turns. If I do not kill this in 4 turns, I die. So I'm just wondering, because I do want to play the Blood for Blood, the Hemokinesis and the Bloodletting again, yeah? So I would like to survive with 6 HP next turn. And I'm being hit for 30. So I need to block for 8, which means double defense will do it, but Struck will also do it. Struck redraw doing it. No, defense plus is always covering me, right? Yeah, if I do defense plus, I always survive on 6. Oh, so that means I should not Struck then. Okay. That's fine. That's fine with me. So I just second win this whole hand away in the attack now. And feed. What about redraw feed? Playing feed right now improves my damage output, I'm pretty sure, because we redraw into the combo hand more often. Like we have 3 Blood for Blood, the deck doesn't have any more skills. So the chance that I line up Bloodletting Hemokinesis into a 0 cost Blood for Blood is a lot higher. If I exhaust the feed. But of course that means that we get no feed in this fight. Are we scared? If I do not play feed here, I'm dealing 46. So 160. 160 with Pendif setup, and we need to kill in 3 turns. Feed block for some time, but that's not super relevant. We are never surviving 48 and we never die next turn. No, that's not the point. Is not damage. It's just that I don't redraw the feed. That's the thing. If I play exhaust the feed now, my damage is definitely improved. But I think we make it. We can make it with triple Blood for Blood and the deck is this small. And Penny is also coming in. Defense plus, like exactly what we needed. We go to 6, and 6 is exactly enough to play Bloodletting and Hemokinesis to survive on 1. So we set up this. We set it up perfectly. I mean, I guess we are blocking for 10 because we are playing 3 attacks, but sure, 5, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Plus 4 HP also good. It's not as beautiful as the surviving on 1, but sure. Yeah, plus 4 HP. I'm not complaining about 4 HP, you know, for free. Oh. Oh, never mind, guys. Never mind, guys. I mean, we can beat this turn because we can play Blood Thing for 3. It makes the Blood 1 go to 0, and then we can dual wield that 0 cost Blood for Blood, and then play double the Blood for Blood into the field. So yeah, sure. And yeah, you see, even Blood Thing costing 3 is still good. That's just saying, it's still good. Because it allows me to do this. No potion. The potion also gave me end the act with like 70%. Last act we ended at 90%, and this act we ended at 70%. Are you kidding me? Ooh, okay, real card, guys. Finally get a freaking real card. But which is the real card? What is the real card between these two? So win, I mean, yeah, it needs to figure out how to block and also deal a little bit of damage, but other than that, it's fine. With Penny Kabeko and the dual wield, it has to be Reaper, right? Hello, Byron? Yeah, honestly, it has to be Reaper. I don't see why it would not be Reaper. Take, oh yeah, I would love to take. Oh, I mean, this is not that good, but I would love both of these in my deck right now. We do not have any strength, no? So the Reaper is like just for the Akabeko turn, really. It blocks a little bit with the Fear No Pain. It can be exhumed, it can be dual wielded, but it would be strong the moment we see one strength source. One strength source, any strength source, like honestly, even Rupture works. Yeah, Rupture, we have the Hemokinesis, we have Blue Candle, we have the Bloodletting. So Inflame works, Rupture works, Sword Weakness works, Demon Form works. Flex does not work. Of what normally true, but you see in this deck, Blood for Blood is, I mean, it still deals like 300 damage in the automaton fight, but it's not as reliable as usual if you're playing with Neko and you say that this is your damage. It doesn't always happen. But I mean, it's Reaper. Well, we definitely take energy. Question is which one? Fusion Hammer, yeah? Yeah, Hammer with Reaper. We have very high max HP. Even with the Reaper, I would still think that at some point we want to rest. And upgrade wise, the upgrade also falls off in value with armaments. And most of our upgrades are energy upgrades. We are basically saying -1 Fear No Pain upgrade if we take the Reaper over the Hammer. If we take the Hammer over the Reaper, really. At most, -1 Fear No Pain upgrade. And that doesn't always happen, because you see, in the Automaton fight, we had Fear No Pain plus with the armaments. Hammer is just better, yeah, than the Reaper. Hammer is actually just better. Time Eater? Well, if we see strength, that's why it's easy. Probably. I mean, hopefully. Actually not easy. We don't have recurring weak. We have weakness one time and our damage is also slightly slow. It also kind of requires to play a lot of cards. So maybe Time Eater is not that easy. Burn Elite right side, we can go to early shop. That's good. 3 elites. That's also good. Always shop before question mark, so we can afford to buy. We spend all our gold and then we get the red mark here sometimes. No path for rest. Huh, so fusion, so Hammer versus Reaper is exactly the same in this act. Unless we get completely destroyed by this point, then we can go to this fire to rest over 1 elite. I hope that is not the case. But yeah, this is not a good map for the... if we want fires. We don't have one. Easy ever to upgrade. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, this one elite is in a pretty awkward spot. It would be... this map would actually be good. This map actually could be very good if we are strong. So yeah, I hope we become strong like pretty soon. If we are weak, this map is terrible. If we are strong, this map is incredibly good. This shot, right? Over this one. Yeah, Panacea doesn't do anything, but it's gone from our deck and maybe blocks 3 with Field Open. Lost my first robot proof, yeah, defect sucks. I think the only time I have lost with Mount of the Bloom is also on defect. I'm pretty sure I have never lost with Mount of the Bloom on silent on stream or off stream, and the same goes for Ironclad. Yeah, defect is just bad. Unfortunately. Well, this hand is not not very nice. Because first of all, we are not dealing damage this turn, and secondly, we are not having any block afterwards. Interesting. Yeah, dual wheel being in here so doesn't really do anything because yeah, there's no attack in this hand. There's also only the bash, which we can play. I guess we can play double bash. And yeah, I guess that's better than nothing. We play double bash and the second win full block. Yeah, hooray. Good for us. Arrows coming, it's incredible, right? That we are drawing 9 cards on turn 1 with +1 from the toolbox, and yeah, turn 1 is consistently awful. Crazy. Well, I mean, it's not awful, it's just not good. Yeah, because it sets up for this turn being awful. It's not that turn that is better, it's this turn. It's not that bad, it's not that bad. Because we can do Shockwave, double defense, Reaper Strike. And the next one we can feed. Oh yeah, attack a little bit, but Reaper also heals 6. Oh yeah, we can feed. Surely we can feed, you guys. If I struggle right now into the feed, I cannot feed. But I mean, not playing the Shrug is also like incredibly stupid, so let's play Shrug. Okay, no feed draw here. So next time we can feed always. And Pennyback Kabeko will get ready for the Reaper for the next fight, so it's not that bad. So yeah, if we block for Bat here, next turn guaranteed to have the feed. And Armament is exhausted, Exhume is also gone, so we can never upgrade the feed. Alright, that's positive, so we do that. Ow. No potion, 50%. Flame barrier, yeah, okay, finally a decent card. Probably better than Iron Wave, even if this one is green. It's not amazing, I mean it is still only 12 block, but 12 block is better than a lot of things in our deck currently. I mean I take that. Oh, Reaper? Any Reaper full heal moment? So I can take Master of Strategy, I can take Apotheosis. With Apotheosis, I'm guaranteed to have Feed Plus. And my block is also improved like quite a lot. It's just like it costs 2 energy on turn 1, but I'm only being attacked by one thing. So the Apo is fine. Yeah, Apo is fine, yeah. Oh, Apo costs 1 actually, guys. You think that Apo costs 2, but it actually costs 1. Yeah, sure. DK doesn't actually deal damage to us, and yeah, we get a full heal here if we want to. With this, we are full healing immediately. And I would, because there's nothing else in here to play. And this is still 26 AoE damage. Maybe this is how we kill the Retromancer daggers, guys. Currently we have no AoE, yeah, but if we can set up Pendyback Kabeko, it can actually one-shot the daggers, and then we can heal to full. And yeah, Bash is probably slightly better than Himo, I would assume. That's not even true. Maybe Himo is still better. I need this guy to die next turn. Yeah, Himo is probably still better. I mean, I can Exhume Ripple now. It's 0 cost. Exhume Ripple later is way better because it's always 0 cost. Apparently there's nothing to do with this hand. I mean, I full block, but I also don't do anything else. But sure. Defense plus, is it good or bad to keep? It's not good, right? Oh, wait. I cannot. I have to exhume now. Yeah, I have to exhume now, otherwise the second win away my exhume. Okay, exhume now then. And I guess I have to open damage with this. We'll take that to open up. Reaper now to full heal and then also 5 more damage here, or Reaper redraw. Reaper redraw, that's better. We are only missing 2. In case I get old next turn or turn after, then this being in my deck is very good. Can be dual wielded. Maybe you can feed next turn. This guy doesn't have block, so next turn block for block here is killing it, and then feed here is killing. So penny will go to 5. But we have one more fight to set up before the elite, so it's okay. I mean, I can play this way to maneuver, so maybe a strike would also kill if the block for block is expensive. We do have it here. So penny to 6 instead because we can play angle. No potion gen 60. Pummel plus, yeah. Pummel plus with academical passive, and we do pick up any strength. Is the small problem is just that we don't have any strength right now. How much damage is that? Pummel plus with Penny and Kabeko. Because it is real, it's real. 5 hits. So it's going to 10 is actually 20, 100. 100 damage if drawn on turn 1 with Penny and Kabeko. And yeah, exactly, it also blocks with Feel No Pain. It's okay, it's good. It's green. It also cost 3, yeah, okay, sure, 5, cost 3. Ooh, imagine not taking demon form, guys. Come on, who would do that? Auto flame, yeah, maybe eyes cross. Actually, it's eyes cross instead of fingers crossed because it's right here. Disarm, I think, yeah. I'm just wondering what's after disarm. We can do Vajra, we can do remove anger plus the Feel No Pain. Duplication needed? Why? I thought our deck sucks, like why do you want to get anything? No, really, I thought our deck just freaking sucks. But what happened to that? Like, what are we doing with this deck? What is here to do? Yeah, exactly. I also don't see anything, you know. Like maybe Feel No Pain at some point, but not in hallway fights. Probably not even in elite fights. Vajra is okay. It's not amazing, but it's pretty decent. Goes immediately at least plus 5 on this, plus 1 on this, but also like plus more healing. Plus 2 with the penny. Anger is terrible, but once again, it's like one cut with the Snecko. How bad is it? Yeah, this is also definitely one of the better Vajras I have seen. Same. Especially when we can do with the Reaper. Yeah, I will just take the Vajra. Taking Vajra also means that we are open immediately for the red mask here. Like we have 19 gold. So yeah, red mask is free. It's not red mask. I want that. Oh, I really want that, even if it's minus. Okay, how bad is DK? How bad is DK really? Because yeah, we do have the blue candle. And if we actually add the rupture into our deck, then this DK is giving us strength, guys. It can be second winner, it can be blue candle always. It blocks 4 with, it blocks 3 with feel no pain. It discounts blood for blood. And been bad, yeah, because it hasn't brick our draws yet. At some point we need to draw a crucial card and bricks our hand and then we cry. But rupture is more important. I would risk it. Okay, no decay here. Flex is that's the absolute worst strength card we can see here. That is actually the absolute worst strength card we can see here. So do I risk this one? How bad with it with Snecko? I mean, pretty sad. I mean, sure, you line it up with attacks more often, but the only attack we care about getting strength on is the Reaper. So we need to roll exactly 2 cards. That would be nice. Sometimes we have Panacea from the toolbox. Very rarely. After Rupture, we only have two more picks though. So right now, if I don't pick the Flex, I have 2 out of 7 to see the Rupture really. If I pick the thing, I see 3 cards, so it increased from 2 out of 7 to like 3 out of 7. I mean, okay. We haven't seen the rare card yet. It can be Demon Form. It can be Demon Form, it can be Field Fire, it can be Corruption, it can be Impervious. Yeah, no, honestly, okay. That's a good argument. Like Barricade even Barricade plays. Yeah, that's definitely a good argument to keep going. Offering, it's still good. It's here, guys. We got the Rupture. And I mean, of course we pick it. Okay, now that I have the Rupture, I pick the Offering. If I see it. Demon Form, nah, it's way worse than Demon Form. It's way worse, but it is still strength. And strength for this deck is incredibly valuable. And the power can even be dual wielded sometimes. And we have blue candle to activate it. Want to play safe? Yeah, true. Okay, it's a flex. We don't want the flex. Oh, the Fool. But okay, what about gold? But picking cards certain order to minimize unlucky draw. I mean, I would love to know how to minimize unlucky draws. If you can tell me that, I would like to know. But usually my main thought process when picking cards is just that how's my deck currently? Like, is it suited for early game or late game? Like, is the strength permanent long term or is it like super short term? For an example, is that Strike Dummy. For example, Strike Dummy is like a very short term relic. So if I have this, I would be more inclined to pick Greedy in early game. So I pick a card that's stronger late game. For example, this one, I pick up Second Wind and Feel No Pain in deck 1, which normally I wouldn't do if I am not strong for the early game. But here, because this relic is giving me like a lot of early game strength, but then it falls off completely, I play into this and then pick the greedier cards. Usually it's like that. If I'm feeling weak currently, then I would never pick greedy, so I would pick the strings that are strong immediately. For example, like this armament, for example, I was feeling weak, so I would pick it. Hey, we would feed this guy overtaking goal, yeah? So we just block the debuff. Oh, interesting hand here. 55. And we play this. I think I can do a wheel it, but I don't see why I would do that. I would probably prefer just to play Rupture and then play the DK. Yeah, play Rupture, play DK, get 1 strength, and then we continue. I mean, I can also play Bass instead of the Rupture because it's not doing anything next turn, and then turn after maybe I can kill. But like, we don't actually want to drag this fight out, yeah? I'm just telling you, like, we don't actually want to drag this fight out. So spending 3 energy on this Rupture, is it really good for like on strength? 3 energy on this for on strength, probably 2 strength because one thing is play. But afterwards, what do? We actually cannot block this guy for long. That's more damage? No. Echo on the pummel first into the bash is definitely more damage. Because okay, fine. 2 curse play for 2 strength, so it's like 2 strength versus the bash. Okay, maybe 2 strength is good because 2 strength we can also get refuel with the Reaper. If we cannot kill in time, then we heal up for more with this, and more heal is good. Yeah, fine. Okay, now it's 65. And yeah, play strike over 2 grid, yeah? Shockwave, I need to draw to Shockwave and I need to be able to play it. That's the thing. Like, I need to play Reaper or what? I mean, I don't need to play Reaper. I can also just do Flame Barrier, Blood for Blood, but then I don't have Reaper redraw, and then it's a little bit weird. Next turn, this guy doesn't attack, so we only want to set up a kill in over 2. This fight is not really stallable to set up Pennyback Kabeko for the elite fight though, so that's pretty dangerous. Yeah, that's pretty dangerous. There is no way we can stay here to set up the Pennyback Kabeko, right? Oh wait, we can. Oh, we can, guys. Oh, I see the line. Do you see the line, guys? Because I see it. Yeah, that's online, guys. And maybe now we can. Then I should not play Rupture. Oh, I should not play Rupture. That's actually really bad. Now we have too much damage. We actually cannot get the Panic back in time because we already have way too much damage. Either I don't play the Rupture or I need to not Akabeko the pummel. Oh, this is way too much damage. That doesn't work. It really actually doesn't work. I mean, the play is cute because it does allow me to stay in this fight to feed, yeah, but we cannot do Panic really. We can now set up Panic for the next fight. It's way too much. It's 23, and then again the strike is dealing. Now it go up to 13, so it's 26. So 49, Panic to 0, Reaper, feed. Panic is going to be around like 3 or 4. If we play Himo into Panic Strike here. I can play Strike and pass, and the next time Strike again. It's just that we do need to kill this, so the next time I draw into my feet, you know. Yeah. I don't know, no, the problem is that we actually cannot block this guy the next time he debuffs us. We have bypass and full debuff so far, yeah, but the next one is a real one. The next one you cannot bypass. So second win here is the responsible line. The greedy line is armament defect. So that I can redraw armaments with the feet. Am I responsible or am I greedy? Let's be responsible. Because I also want to redraw the Reaper before the feat if possible too. To heal this 17. And we also need to kill this over 2 turns. Okay, that's good. I mean, that's not amazing, but I still play the Reaper over the other thing, yeah. DD3. Okay, so now we get a kill. Exactly as predicted, right? Like the penny is going to be on 4. And we are full HP with a feat. Oh, that was such a sick play. Like the Exo, the Panacea. Without Exo and Panacea, I don't think we could have fed. So that's immediately already -3. Would we be full HP? I would assume, yeah, we are full HP. But we would need to kill. It's green. I mean, green is not good, but it's green. Green is actually literally worse than not green, yeah? Yeah, but if it's not green, we can do armaments into damage on cost sometimes. But if it's already green, we cannot. Otherwise, there's the close line. Recurring source of weakness. At the moment, we only have one shockwave. So in a fight, like for example, Awaken 1, we are... It's going to hurt. But damage immediately plays with the elixir that we already have. And besides the Awaken 1 fight, I would say that it's honestly not even being outperformed by this. Anyone know why I see they run different range progression watch on stream? First of all, the seeds are not constant between platforms, yeah. So for example, you watch a player stream and run on PC and then you play on mobile, for example, then it's completely different. Number 2 is that it changes pretty fast. Like the orders are the same, but the relic rarity is raw every time you make a different move. If your pattern is different, for example, if your pattern is different, like one floor, for example, in this map, I start here. You play the same seed, you have exactly the same condition, but you start here instead. Then my first relic can be the common relic, but your first relic can be the uncommon in the queue. Like the relics come in 3 different queues, like common, uncommon, rare. Do I have a regular time I stream? No. Unfortunately not. My sleeping schedule is like all over the place. Can't record identical. If your path is exactly the same, then it's a little bit weird. But if your path is slightly different, then it's like the overall order would, for the common relics, would still be the same. For example, you play this seed, you will still get the Mega Prep into Pendant. But you might not get in this order. You might get Mega Prep into Pendant immediately next one. Many months ago, I tried to play same seed as same character, different lines better. I got boss was different. Okay. Yeah, that Braid just outperforms in every fight. That is not Awaken 1, right? Even in Awaken 1, it's not that bad. And we can always take and win it away. We can always true win it away. Don't die can also come back. Well, I hope that we are actually fine in this fight. This fight is not that. This fight is not very trivial. Yeah, Master is better than Thinking Ahead. No? Thinking Ahead allows you to reroll a card with Neko. You see one less card, but you get to reroll a card, but then you see one less card the turn after. So overall, yeah, of course, you see 2 less cards, but you get to reroll once. Yeah, Master is better. I mean, it keeps lighting up. That's I'm not complaining. Oh, feel no pain, pummel, master strategy, and then we see. If only, yeah, if only it's like shockwave, if only this thing is set up. If relics are actually set up, this thing is dealing like I don't even know, like 220 or something with the slow. We overdraw with this skill though. Pummel now and then master. Drawing Decay now kind of sucks because Rocker is not drawn yet. There is no way Elite is DK in my deck, right? Is there? Because it is possible to line up a dual wield disruptor with potentially even the armaments. Now, if it can dual wield disruptor plus the DK is good. The DK is a card that blocks for 1. And no, it blocks for 2. And it gives me 6 strength, potentially. Extra slow stack, that's not too much. Like, extra slow stack right now, one slow stack is probably like 10-15 damage. It's not that much. I wouldn't care about that. Yeah, the guy is actually just good to keep. Prince. Yeah, cringe. I know that is way too slow. That's actually way too slow. Is there any angle to throw with away disruptor instead? Probably not, right? And it right now doesn't land on anything good, so throw with away bloodletting, that seems weird if I play the rupture. Yeah, actually bloodletting costs 3 every time, it's true. Okay, it did not cost 3 in the automaton fight, the first time. The very first time we drew this, it did not cost 3. And it allowed me to play strip all 3 artifact layers on turn 1, so that was good. There is no way to with dual wield, eh? Yeah, this hand sucks. Oh, this hand sucks. I can exhume the pummel later for finishing blow. But that's like quite good. Is it actually true with the way the strike? That loses like quite a lot of damage this turn. But I don't want to chew with away bloodletting, I also don't want to chew with away dual wield. Yeah, sure. On strength only, we can pull back the pummel right now to panic it. Like armament this hand, play the Dark Embrace, play the Exhume, draw card. And yeah, Dark Embrace minus would literally give me 2 energy here. Unfortunately, it's plus. Unfortunately, the Dark Embrace is plus. Don't be worried about next turn. Yeah. I also think the same, but should Exhume happen now? Because Exhume later is also pretty strong, you know. I'm probably right. With the Pandip already set up, we don't really gain a lot more strength than this. So if we lose the Pandip as well, it's not going to deal as much damage. I mean, this armor is just free to be played, right? So no reason not to play it. And yeah, I would play Dark Empress. Only 55, that's disappointing. Anger reshuffle is quite bad, but it is 18 damage. And it is anger plus, yeah, so it's not as bad as before. It's still pretty awful, but could be worse. Advanced Penny by 1. We can still block. This guy is weakened for 3 turns, so we can block at least 2 hits. And of course, the Director can always bail out, and we do have potential for Dual Wield Reaper. Yeah, I don't want to rush damage. At least not here. The pummel I would do. think cost 2 this time. That's great. On strength, on an energy. Yeah, I can still block this. How stupid is it to try to feed here? Because if I play feed right now, I also spend my energy better. You know, I see one more card. But Exhume is already gone, so if I play feed now, I cannot feed it afterwards. How scared? Okay. You will be scared. This card draws 1. This thing draws 1 block, 2, and then gives us 1 strength. So this is a very good draw. This thing is full block. Dual wheel on attack, dual wheel on Reaper. Get 2 strength already. With this, it's going to be 3. With this, it's going to be 4. Not yet, right? Like the feed can still be kept. But no reason to bash strike over defense. You know? It doesn't give fan block. I would just block over dealing more damage. And of course we always have a Dexter. Second win. Yeah, second win seems great. No DK unfortunately, but we can do a hemokinesis instead. Wrong order, doesn't matter. Yeah, this is quite a lot of damage, and we can do Reaper soon. 100 and then Reaper into feed will kill, yeah, okay. Reaper. We already have a kill in hand, so I can do some other stuff. Be more cards. No more life refuel, but we are only taking 15. And we do have Penny, we do have the Reaper to refuel life in these fights, maybe. Struck now, if it is 1, so it's like 50%. Otherwise, that's good to struck anyway. Yeah, I play struck. Take 4 more though. Yeah, play struck, I take 4 more compared to Flame Barrier. The rest, I mean we have Hammer, it's just that we don't have a single fire in the act. We literally cannot rest even if we want to. Okay, sometimes we see Wing Boots. This is the last one we can see Wing Boots. If we do not see Wing Boots here, we cannot rest in this act. It's only 15. And if I take this 15, I cannot, it's vulnerable, so I cannot do one attack that doesn't kill it. 6 strength already, so every single attack will kill it, right? Yeah, this is 9, 15, 22, so we cannot set up any to 9, no matter what. I think, yeah, okay, it's 9, we heal 6, and we also have the feed. But yeah, the Penny Akabeko doesn't happen, it's on 8. But yeah, I also don't see a reason to kill now. Come on. Not even the exhaust card to draw, yeah? Are you kidding me? Okay, I definitely don't take 53 to my face, I'm telling you that much. But sure, we kill. We can elixir for 3 max HP. Yeah, that seems stupid. This potion is actually overpowered without deck, so we don't do that. But pretty sad that we break this, because second wind also draws more with the Diamond Race, true wind also draws more, and feed of course is a good draw, so the only other big draws are the Bloodletting. And we draw this. How to play no corruption? No corruption. Shockwave though, Shockwave is good. Bottle Rupture? Or you can bottle Diamond Race off your open. Mortal Rupture has the advantage of, first of all, it lines up with armaments more often because of the backup threat. Secondly, we have the potential for toolbox or secret technique to get the armaments in play. And thirdly, of course, is that we draw decay in the first opening hand, Ascender's Vein in the opening hand, it gives strength immediately. Man, could have had Mortal Demon form, are you kidding me? Mortal Demon form and then we still have another Reaper in the deck. Instead we have a Rupture Binder. But yeah, that's life, right? Now, if we are not if we don't have Snecko, it's definitely Bottle Deck Embrace, yeah. But with the Snecko, draw is less of a concern, and then probably Rupture is more important anyway in both fights. Yeah, Bottle Rupture. If folding asks for a power, I also don't want to give this, but folding, it needs to ask for like Reaper, Rupture, Shockwave Plus or something for it to be said. Triple Fit, if we can. Purity is okay. Dark Shackle is guaranteed that we don't take damage to the Exploder this turn. And gets out of the deck. Purity is better to when we store to kill like Spiker or the Guardian. Can we store the Spiker? I guess eventually you have on big turn or second win, then we kill. I mean, we can always kill with Letter Opener. I'm wondering whether we can safely feed it or not. Although, yeah, of course, if I have both of them, it's definitely Purity, but I don't. I probably take Shackles, yeah. Okay, we don't have the armaments, but guess what, guys? We have something else. Oh, we really have something else. And yeah, this is another reason to bottle the Rupture. Exactly like this. Hand has 8, yeah, I can do that. We still have Exhume for the feed, so I can feed something and then redraw to the dual wheel later with the Exhume. And of course, if this guy we want to feed all 3, then we need to feed this guy first. And I also want to kill him anyway. He attacks every turn, is annoying. It doesn't die to the bash. They can also bash the Spirit Guardian to strip an artifact so that the Shockwave, second Shockwave can land, this arm can land. Maybe that's better. Yeah, what if it actually strike here and then bash the Guardian? That's way better, right? Yeah, that's actually way better. We can even go all in on the Guardian because Penny is coming. So like strike first and then bash here for 20. So we are dealing... No, it's more than 20. It's the 14, 28. We didn't deal 49 here. So he goes to 6 and 6 is actually 41. 41... Not is that easy to kill. But we do have 4 strength. It's just the problem is that we still need to kill this guy by turn 3. Maybe it's not that good. Yeah, maybe it's not that good. But I will still do it like this. Okay. Are we still doing triple fit? Are we still trying to do triple fit? Because this is a lot of damage, yeah. I mean, if we play like a normal person, we can kill this right now and then full block. And the next one we can probably feed this and then we feed the Spiker safely. And we need to draw feed in the first place next turn, right? Otherwise this guy explodes. Well, yeah, exactly. This is Spiker and base mode here. So how often can we Reaper back? And we also fail for 5 turns. Blocking this is not so easy. Preferably I would like to kill it soon. Yeah, we probably just give up on the triple feed dream. Probably. So defend this arm, huh? Disarm Spike or disarm the Guardian? Disarm Spike will give us a lot more time, but it means the Shockwave will not vulnerable it. Priority set Penny Cabeco, yeah. I don't mind not having Penny Cabeco though. I mind a lot more about not having full HP leaving this fight. If I have full HP after leaving this fight, then Penny Cabeco not set up, not a huge problem. And I'm thinking this guy is a much bigger threat in the upcoming turn. The Spiker will not attack us like very often. I mean, it's 50%, but next turn he never attacks. I mean, of course, disarm also block full immediately. If we disarm the Spiker. Maybe that's good. Maybe that's good enough. Do we have a kill here or not? We do, but we don't feed. So are we pivoting it like single feed or what? So we go from triple feed to like single feed like pretty quickly, yeah. Otherwise we are taking whatever this is. And that's not very good. Okay, fine, single feed, whatever. Not that bad. It's not that bad to single feed. No, really, not that bad. Yeah, copium. Strike attacks again. Next time we guarantee to have armor on feet though. Yeah, exactly. Could have been transient, then we cannot feed at all. True. Always look for the positive. So Pandora Chemical is not going to be possible to set up, but we can leave this fight with full HP. If we draw into Reaper next turn, I can Reaper into feet. Maybe. And it's only 11, so feet is yeah, taking 7. Yeah, it's fine. No need to deal lethal opponent damage at all. And I also don't see why I would play Bloodletting here. Just for the strength. Yeah, I guess we are playing this fight a little bit longer then. I zoom the disarm. We zoom disarm, arm with the disarm, and disarm this guy. That's opener, so it sucks a little bit, but we can stay here for longer. It is not full HP. So now we're doing the light like this, and of course I play Bloodletting. Just not quite right. It heals 21. So it only heals 8. Yeah, need a little bit more strength. So I guess that was a reason to Bloodletting, but we can also just block until we have enough block and then single Reaper is enough. Do I be patient here? It's a little bit weird because the longer I wait, the harder it's going to be to play Reaper. I mean, no, Reaper is fine. It's just the defeat is tough. Reaper is fine. The defeat is difficult. Yeah, Reaper now is fine. It's healing for 11 actually. So I'm only missing like 1 HP if I can block into feet. Because yeah, they defend first, yeah, because Reaper also blocks for 3. So we end the turn with the Reaper. 3 is already full blocking this. So I defend first to block this spike. I'm only missing 7. We full block. Oh, by the way, with the way to strike. And second win everything here can also wait, but second win is better as a redraw so that we actually have a turn to second win into feet. We block this 15. like this. And we knocks more than true grit. We can true grit defend, no? True grit defend blocks or what? This is 12, 17, yeah, true grit defend works. Wait, okay, I'm stupid. okay, I'm stupid. I'm sorry, but we can pay 3 HP to feed right now. Or we can wait for another next cycle. It's fine to wait, right? It's fine to wait. Because we also burn a lot of attacks already. Yeah, it's fine to wait. I don't need to pay this 3. Now defense and defense plus. Oh, come on. Okay, maybe Flame Barrier still got me next turn. Okay, Flame Barrier got me. And your anger kills, yeah. So it has to be feed. So Pioneer Chemical goes to 4 and then we miss 1 HP. Mortal Rupture already? Is that still good? We can take the second armaments to upgrade our Rupture, but it's only Rupture really. Already upgraded. This upgrade is actually decent. This upgrade is actually quite good. Defense upgrades are okay, but then redrawing into double armament plus is like really annoying. So how many good upgrades? Like 4. I would say maybe this is decent, so 5, 6, 7, 8. This is okay, but it's not amazing. 9, maybe 9.5. So yeah, exactly. But we already have 1 armament for that. Do we actually want 2? Because there is a pretty good card right next to it, you know, the spot weakness. But with Mortal Rupture already, I would assume that we don't need this. Mortal Rupture minimum give us 2 strength per cycle. But I think can always be placed, so it's actually 3 strength. And we don't have a corruption here, yeah? So I don't see why we would care to have a spot weakness. Yeah, this is still fine. Armament plus with the Fusion Hammer, how bad can it be? The weapon would be good if we have Whirlwind. We don't. Good Instinct is a terrible redraw. I would probably still do Secret Weapon, but this fight is pretty spooky. This fight is dangerous. Always cost 3. It really always costs 3. But we can dual wield the Reaper. And we can still kill some minions here. Rupture, Decay, and then what? Technically do will Reaper over the feet. And we have 1 energy left to Secret Weapon something. That does not proc Letter Opener, so there's no kill with the Hemokinesis. Ammo is 2 strength, so it's 20. That's also not a kill. Do I just Secret Weapon a strike so I don't draw it next turn or what? We can also just do a wield to Bash Plus. Like, it is possible to do a wield Bash Plus to kill minions right now. It's just that the redraw is slightly worse. But we pull deck của anh các Seco Standard, yeah, exactly. we picked like what 2 cards or 3 cards in the entire hack pool. And we went to plenty of fights. We picked like armaments like Zoom Dual Wheel and then DK was forced. I guess we did pick that thing at the very last fall and it's okay. Reaper is good, but it's not amazing. I mean, it's good. Shockwave is good, and then the others are just mediocre. Should I be scared here? I should, right? No, really, I should probably be scared. If I'm scared, I should do a Guild Dispatch plus over the Rupture. It's not really that okay. This is good, yeah. This is good. This is falling off now, so it's whatever. This is okay. This sucks. This is good, but we bought it. This is actually good. I mean, not good, but it's passable. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine, but we also bought it. This is okay. So like relics are decent. They are not outstanding, but they are not terrible. So I'm stuck with linear scaling. What do you mean linear scaling? What does linear scaling even mean? That we don't have a limit break or what? Because limit break freaking sucks. Okay, maybe I would pick limit break in this deck, yeah, but generally speaking, is a completely sucky card. So what does linear scaling even mean? I actually have no idea what you mean by that. But yes, we are lacking a little bit of defense. I would say that our defense is lacking. Our offense is probably fine. Entrance policy. I mean, if I had barricade, I would add an entrance. That would actually be good because oh yeah, it's true. Actually true. Now that you say it, 0 red relics. Okay, it's fine, guys. This thing give us a gambling chip. Yeah, this thing give us a gambling chip. Well, okay, Roger, yeah. And then yes, I would do a go to pass. I would do a go to pass. I am scared now. If that's the case, we can kill both right now, but then we don't match the Retromancer. That seems quite annoying. How is secret weapon for the Pummel right now? Play the Pummel to kill one of them with Akabeko, and then we can play Bash Strike on another one. Yeah, and then we can double bash on the Retromancer. That seems quite good. Yeah, I also like the secret weapon on the Pummel. We can secret weapon for the Hebo for strength, no? Wait, maybe that's just better, because then the Pummel draw. The only advantage of the Hebo draw over the Pummel if next turn is that it can discount buff for buff sometimes. But otherwise, we also gain 3 strength, so the Pummel is dealing 25 damage. It's more damage than the Hemokinesis, and it procs the Funeral Queen Dark Empress. Pummel can be exhumed though, if that is what we care about. Pummel also scales better because we have that, yeah, 2 more self-harm cards in here, so plus 2 strength. And another card curse, so plus 1 more strength. Yeah, I pull Hemo, Pull Hemokinesis. Root. I mean, we have Reaper, right? Surely we heal to full after this fight. Surely we will heal to full, guys. Do not worry. We can kill 1 minion. And I would. And I would also disarm the Retromancer overplaying the defense. So we are taking a lot of hit here, but we can, yeah, always Reaper back. And yes, I would play this. Minus 30, I mean, we fed for this, right? So let's use our feed HP. Fear no pain, second wind, blood for blood, it kills the shockwave plus, but with the bash, it's only for weakness really. That's like fine with me. But it cannot be Retomancer, yeah. Retomancer is probably a worse fight, but that doesn't mean that the other two fights are easy. I would say Nemesis can suck a lot. Giant Head, yeah, okay. Max HP Giant Head can also be weird, but this time we have the... This time we have the Rupture already, so our damage is like a bit higher than last time. Still not an amazing fight, but maybe it's okay. Oh, resummons. Oh yeah, so wood Retomancer. Resummon now. That's annoying, we don't even draw the Dark Embrace. Act like burning message, yeah, we would not. Ammo in this hand is also nonsense, yeah? I want to leave the Exhume to be potentially armaments later. So, Blood I think gain 1 strength, or do I not gain 1 strength? 1 strength for 3 HP. If it cannot get triple Reaper, it's not that good, but there is a potential for Exhume secret weapon, and then we can secret weapon 2 cost Reaper. Not amazing, but not that terrible. 4 strength is 4 strength special to kill the daggers. Like, this is 13 each. The pummel next one is already killing. With 4 strength, it's 30 damage, it kills any dagger here. Bash is 14. So we still need 2 attacks. Hemokinesis 24, so only matters if the dagger is maximum HP. So it's only about the Reaper really. Whether I play this by the thing or not. It's only 1 strength. PHP 1 strength generally is not worth it. So yeah, I assume no. Again. Well, we can full heal now. That Embrace is not in play. And of course, playing Reaper now also allows for the Exhume play after, yeah, she resummons again. So Reaper, we can bash into Reaper to kill this. And then strike here and then pummel the Retomancer. That seems quite good. Is it payback for Reaper? What if we don't draw Reaper? Because if we don't draw Reaper, this turn I still need to kill both minions, you know, and then she attacks me again over and over and over. If we don't think that we need the strength to actually kill the Retomancer, then it's not worth for HP wise. And of course I have the Reaper now in hand, so it would pay off immediately, but no guarantees. Yeah, Bash into Reaper. Reaper into Bash is, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Oh. Oh, 1 strength actually beats the threshold, guys. Oh, apparently 1 strength actually beats the threshold. Okay, I did not see this threshold, but it was there. So punish. Actually punish. There's no way to use the taunt spot though. There's no way to use taunt spot. I'm only taking 0. Yeah, I'm taking 0. It's just that next turn and maybe I get 1. But not really, right? This is also dealing 45. Is there any reason to... Is there any way I strike Retomancer instead of the dagger to open up lethal next turn? Because if I don't really strike this right now, I still don't kill it next turn with 1 strike. Then it's really bad. Yep, strike probably still have to go here. Not a lovely draw. But we let the opener kill this at least. Maybe attack animation sound of not grand finale. If you count it as an attack, probably Judgment. If not Judgment, then it's probably Thunder. If not Thunder, then it's probably Bludgeon. It's between those three, but I think I like Judgment the most. It's just that you don't see Judgment very often. This turn sucks. Turn is really bad. Oh, this is really bad. It is really bad. But we can Exhume Reaper. Unfortunately that we also weaken this one though. Barrier deals 4, deals 5, so deals 9, and then Reaper is not quite killing, but we can do a will something. Can always deal Elixir next turn to have a burst block, so we don't really die next turn. As a skill, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you count as an attack, then Judgment. Ow. Summon again. I'm pretty sure we can kill here and then get the hell out, right? Actually, no, we cannot. Yeah, we cannot kill. But we can Exhume Reaper next turn with the Panic setup. Yeah, we can do that. No reason to keep the defense, right? So I just second win it away. Resummon again. Well, Recommender really love resummoning, but good news, guys. Our Exhume is costing 0. Our Exhume is costing 0, so that's a good news. Bad news that we might not get hit. If we want to win here, we can win. There's no reason to do a Will Reaper, right? We never redraw into this in time. Yeah, we want to win now, she's dead. But no reason to, right? We can Blood for Blood and then leave her one card lethal, we can always kill next one. Surely can never break. Surely not. Oh, come on. Okay, maybe -1 on the Penny, but I was disappointed. Could have played like double strike, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, both in deck are basic. Exactly what we need at this point. Second Flame Barrier, I don't mind that. I mean, I don't love it, but I don't mind it. We have double armaments in the deck now, so if armament lands on Flame Barrier, it's actually a pretty good card. This potion has to be better than the Taunts potion. Especially with double Flame Barrier, that's basically already our Taunts. Man, why do we have 112 HP? We are full HP middle right here, and I still feel like that we are actually kind of weak. That's like pretty incredible, right? And I have full HP in the middle right here is 112. The deck has sustain from the Reaper. It has damage with this. It has some weakness. It has card draw, and yet I feel like I'm actually not that strong. It's weird. Yeah, that would have been good. A Sentinel puzzle, but it's a blue key now. Over Letter Opener, yeah, Letter Opener has been doing work, so cannot be that sad. But the puzzle would have been kind of nice. Triple feed or take 50 damage. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Yeah, interesting. I want chess with the pen. Okay, Dark Shackles, yeah. It has to be Dark Shackle on this spot. At least it's not 9. Apparently we don't have a kill in hand for any of them, so that would hurt. Yeah, that would hurt. It hurts, guys. But we have the Reaper potentially later. Possible, yeah, we even have 2 copies now. I was telling you, like you tune it late in Act 2, but the first Gremlin Leader fight in Act 2 was actually insanely terrible. We have Mega Prep and Snecko, yeah? And the toolbox. So we see 10 cards on turn 1. Our deck at the time had 21 cards. So I draw 9 of 21, plus a card from the toolbox. And I cannot kill Gremlin on turn 1. So that was certainly something. That was like definitely a defect moment right there. That you draw half your deck and you cannot kill a single Gremlin. And then yeah, of course, she attacks for 33 the turn after. So that was pretty sad. Well, wait, here, what are we doing? Yeah, here we also have 34 cards. We draw 9 cards turn 1 and we have like double armament. So it's pretty likely that we draw armaments on turn 1. And yet it just doesn't happen. Armament still needs to be played, right? 44, 44, 43. So we do this guy. Well, that's all block. I mean, we can block a little bit more. We can block 4 more with the thing. Can we kill with Bash? Mad Gremlin, it was Mad Gremlin plus Wizard, but I also drew only 2 attacks. And I cannot play both, even with bottle Bash. I bottle my Bash, and I draw Bash 3 cost plus another strike 1 cost. And that was all the attacks I drew on turn 1. And then I got all my Gremlin Leader. No, undead ranks away from winning. Yeah, excellent observation. Example potential good? No, this potion is amazing. I keep this potion until the hard if I can. Just look at this deck. You see how broken this elixir can be, right? We have Dire Rescue No Pain in play, yeah? We exhaust our garbage down and then we do a Will Reaper like every turn. Yeah, we just do a Will Reaper, do Will damage every turn. We block with like Flame Barrier Plus. It's very strong. While still winning up an insane amount draw and block on the same turn that we use it. Couldn't have killed, yeah, I couldn't even have killed anything. Like no sneaky, no fat gremlin. At least it wasn't a fat gremlin. If you summon a freaking fat gremlin on turn 1 in that fight, I would be pretty upset. Riley Hat, I mean, it's doing a decent job though. How much damage is this? It's bash into double strike. I have no strength. So that would be 45. Yeah, 2 off. 2 damage off, very cool. Blood for Blood, is it more? Blood for Blood is 49. Yeah, Blood for Blood actually works, but then I don't play the Rupture. Oh yeah, 1 strength, so it's 10. It's 10-ish. Right, 10-ish, so it's actually 15. 49. Okay, 49 works. Yeah, 49 works then. We just kill this guy. And take out normal defense. So minus HP from the feet, but yeah. Let's not screw around with it being hit for like 51 damage on turn 1 here. And this was against Fan Block, so only take 8. Yeah, now the double elements come, and then we do a wheel land on nothing. Interesting. Incredible, right? How bad the draws can be even with the Steko. But I mean, at least I'm happy that I have the Steko and not any other boss relic. Maybe Pyramid would be slightly better, but at this point. But yeah, honestly, this deck without I use a Steko with Bottle Dark Embrace Plus, and that would actually be okay. Without Dark Embrace, we actually have literally no draw. But this deck has a Bottle Dark Embrace Plus without a Steko. It's actually not that bad. Because in the most difficult fights, that actually draws a lot for us. In the table fight, it's doing like basically nothing, but we have HP and sustain to get through those. Also, by the way, what are we doing here? Yeah, bloodletting in the armament in the double strike. Right opener. They both have 40, so it doesn't matter which one I hit, I just hit one of them. On even form, yeah, the even form that we did not pick because we picked Reaper over it. So that was quite sad. It's fine. Exu is drawn before feet as well, but maybe it's okay. Again, Hemo to kill this, I would still like to try to double feed, because this turn we are blocking a lot. Yeah, we are blocking a lot here, so I don't think we need to do it. It's like 21, 26, 29. 29, so we're taking 10, yeah? But maybe we can draw into the shockwave, we have 2 of them. Maybe we can draw into feet and kill immediately sometimes. Yeah, I would definitely say so. Because honestly, even before we see the Reaper in the shop, right? In the first 2 or 3 fights, the Reaper already healed us for like 30 plus HP. So it cannot be that bad. If we never see a Reaper in the shop, then the Reaper is just outperforming Demon form like very much. Without this Reaper, we are kind of dead already. Like, not even kidding. Yeah, Final Pain, Dark Embrace, True Writ, and then we see what we draw. That means that would be True Writ away the Hemo though. So I close the window to kill this guy, but I can Reaper back and then I am trying to double feed. Surely it will not hurt to try to double feed in this fight when Burning Elite is next floor, right? Nothing can possibly go wrong, guys. No, really, nothing can possibly go wrong. What can go wrong, really? Oh yeah, very cool. Yeah, very nice. Exactly what I needed to draw, just so it cost 3. Oh yeah, wave feet, seed minus, but cannot be Gaggers, cannot be choosers here. And then I want to Reaper this guy and then feed him again. Then we can get out of here. Do I need more strength or not? I can also play DK Ascendant's Bane to shuffle deck right now. And still retain 3 energy, more strength for the Reaper. It loses 1, but it gains 1 back with the Reaper. With vulnerable, it gains more than 1. So I assume it would be correct if we get to do Reaper at all, which we should try to. But putting out the second win is a little bit weird. But because Flame Barrier, if you hit to block with Flame Barrier, this thing also dies from the reflect damage. Probably a fine. I think we can also kill it right now and get Pennywa Capricorn at 9 for the next fight. But so we get Pennywa Capricorn set up for the Burning Elite, but we are missing 23 HP and we don't get a feed. Seems weird, right? Because Pennywa Capricorn is the most relevant in the Retromancer fight, and we know that this is not Retromancer. Yeah, it's not that important. I will just take my HP. If I can get my HP. Surely I can. Yeah, this arm's quite good. Oh, I zoom now. It is still zoom minus, so it can line up with the armaments later to make it cost 0. So this thing being 0 right now is not relevant at all. Yeah, it draws 1 card, and if it draws to Reaper, I'm like really sad. So let's not draw. Reaper costs 3. 3 is a little bit much. But it heals me for 12 and then... I mean, I can also just get out here without hitting. If I try to Reaper, I get full heal. With the Pendip, it's just that, yeah. No feat, and then of course my Pendip is on 0. Otherwise, I'm taking one more, and then... Vulnerable Weakness runs out, but I do have the Shockwave plus redraw. Ah, that's weird. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Maybe just get out here and get my full heal. So like Strike Reaper. Wait, Strike Reaper doesn't even kill. Yeah, Strike Reaper is only no, it's 43, it's 43. Yeah, taking one and then I need to redraw the Shockwave. Yeah, that's weird. Weakness also runs out and this guy has extract. Let's just get the hell out of here. Oh, finally a decent card, guys. Haven't seen those in a while, but finally a good card. Purity? I mean, you can also do Mayhem. I don't know why you would want Mayhem. Mayhem is if you think about it, Mayhem is plus 10% damage in this fight. It just plays the 10% debuff on this guy like forever. So it's kind of like a terror if you think about it. It's just like we'll play our Reaper when we don't want them. We will play our Dual Wield when we only have Cringe in our hand. It plays our second wind when we don't want to exhaust anything. It plays our Exhume when it's bad, and then yeah, no. Purity is fine. Are you serious? So once again, no Dual Wield, no armaments for this Rupture, and it's also costing 3. Yeah, good stuff. I mean, I can at least Purity away the anger though, no, that's fine. On Love for now, we are not dead yet, so you can already say that we are really lucky. That we are not dead in Act 3 yet after the kind of stuff that happened in Act 2. Only because we hit the Reaper. I think there were 3 rare cards that actually make us like quite decent into Act 3. That would be Reaper, that would be Feed Fire, and that would be Corruption. And at least we got one of the 3, so cannot complain too much. Even if Act 2 was terrible, the rare card alone is making up for it. Yeah, Purity away, Strike Defend, Anger seems fine. And then play the Rupture, play the Defend, play the Bash. I think I can also not play Rupture, but that seems very stupid because yeah, curses are in here, Bloodthing is in here, Hemokinesis is in here. And we also cannot wait to redraw to this Rupture in this fight. And yes, I would play this to break a Kaleko. Especially when we know the Shockwave Plus is not happening in the first cycle. Oh, that's great. Oh, this is a great turn. That's a lot of damage. And we also deploy Weakness. I mean, this Weakness doesn't actually play for the final turn, but by the time we shuffle. Yeah, by the time it hits big, we also shuffle. True Wit is a decent redraw, right? So I don't think I want to second win this. I would just True Wit away the defense. And triple buff, a lot of damage. Yeah, Pumel happens now. 65. Next time we know that we have Impervious. Okay, I guess next time we know that we don't have impervious. we do. We can always exhume for the impervious that costs 1. But yeah, impervious first, right? I don't want to draw with the Dark Embrace. So Fear No Pain, impervious, Dark Embrace, and then play the attacks. I mean, sure, I can play this. And honestly, Hemo first, no, Hemo second still more, even if it gives me strength. Copy 2 now, because no weak, but Exhume is plus, that's great. Maybe it was even better to get back to Shockwave instead. But this is fine. We kill here, right? Yeah, we kill here if I choose to, but there is a feat. $61 Reaper. 78. So now we put it in lethal range and the feat draw will kill. Yeah, armament sweet even. That's great. Is there any attack that does not kill? 7 strength, no. He's looking up. And the Mac 2, yeah. Just because of one Reaper. I mean, we are not overpowered, but this made the deck a lot better. Like the impervious alone, because it does allow us to block like 2 more turns with Exhume, and then eventually get enough damage with the Rupture Bottle, and then we heal up with the Reaper. So that's great. If 2 armaments are so good, but of course we don't pick a third one. Liquid Memories has to be better than Draw Partner. You know the play with Liquid Memories, right? I know the play, but do you know the play? The play with this thing is Liquid Memories back something and then do a wheel with 0 cost. That's like super good. Yeah, exactly. It lines up with the dual wheel, lines up with the armament. It's like super good. And the turn where we Liquid Memories is going to be 0 cost or dual wheel, we can play everything on that turn. It's extremely good. And I would assume it's honestly even... Elixir is better than Sweetpot, I would say. I would actually say Elixir is better than Sweetpot just because we have sustain. So even if we get completely owned in the Act 4 Elite on turn 2, we can maybe heal back up with the Reaper and then... So we don't need to panic, draw potion on turn 2 if we completely break. And then Elixir is definitely better in the heart. What fans have I seen this like? This is squad. Max and keep, yeah, max and keep. So this is either shop or fight. Oh, I guess no reason to go to question mark whatsoever, then we take the fight. Yeah, quad feet, but more realistically, probably double feet. Oh, finally, dodge for cost 0. Do I even want thinking ahead upgraded? do I even want thinking ahead upgraded? Not really, right? But the problem with that is I don't know what to play first. Because my hand has 10 cards. Maybe thinking ahead redraw is okay. Yeah, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad. Put one on top. Yeah, I guess I killed the one exploder right now. So -3, maybe -4 if you really think about it. Defense Plus has never played this turn, and I would probably... It's okay to draw this next turn. Defense Plus never played this turn, right? Oh, it's just... Yeah, am I stupid? Go 1. 2, go 3. maybe it can be played this turn. Maybe with arm on top. And yes, I would kill one exploder, not two though, but one. Okay, we can feed this, that's great. What's not so great is that we cannot block at all, but it's only 6 damage. Would be. It's less than 6 damage, we can disarm it as well. I can play this for 2 more strength. We can do will feed plus this turn, or I can gain 3 energy. Yeah, I can gain 3 energy. I can do a will feed plus. 3 energy to play the Dark Embrace is like pretty nice, right? Like just armaments right now, exhume the feed, do a will the feed immediately, and then play the Dark Embrace. And we have 2 armaments plus in the deck, so we can redraw into it later. Yeah, exactly, stupid Dark Embrace. But I said it when we pick it up, that being green is simply worse than not being green. Yeah, I get my 3 energy. I can draw +1 with this if I want to. Okay. Not having Feel No Pain is a little bit annoying. Fine. Do we need to make these things die to 1 feet? No? Reaper is not that important to get in this spot. Now 3 fish and 1 armament, surely we line it up. Unfortunately, we shuffle out like all the wood block cards, so it's pretty difficult to hit them through the spike. Reaper right now is dealing what? 12, so 18 away. 18 is perfect. 18 is perfect, so I don't actually want to play Blood Letter. And I also don't want to pop Letter Opener again. Some kind of shutting off on cap noise from my mic. Wait. Am I speaking too quietly or what? Because usually when the sound is inconsistent, it means that my basically my noise gate is just blocking. Yeah, it's just blocking my voice. Is it really here? Well, I haven't changed any setting, but I can check. I can check. Because the OBS just had an update today, so maybe it messed something up. Yeah, looks like my settings are still the same. Maybe it's just one-off thing because I spoke too quietly for like 1 sentence or something. Hopefully it's not like constantly happening. Been like that for weeks. It's pretty quiet. No. Like the shutting on and off, not the noise at the end. I know that sometimes when sometimes there's an ooh sound at the end, or sometimes there's like some like how do I say this, like popping sound. The popping sound is coming from me, and the other sounds coming from like my PC. But if my voice actually being cut off, then it's like it is a problem with my voice being cut off. Yeah, okay. If it's just the clicking popping sound, then yeah, that's basically B. Sometimes I speak a little bit too fast, and then basically my nose cannot keep up, right? So I do I breathe a little bit too hard, like at the end, and then the microphone captures it because I set I'm not speaking too loudly. I just set the noise gate to like pretty low, and then I spike up the gains. So even the very small sounds also gets captured. Okay. So if I'm not being cut off, it's fine. I'm just worried because I usually speak pretty quietly when I'm streaming. And if OBS changed my settings a little bit, then yeah, sure, it can also completely cut off my voice. But it's fine. But okay, we are not doing anything here, yeah? But any cut letter opener, then it's bad. So just end turn. So Reaper right now is full healing. It's just that afterwards we don't really have a follow-up. I mean I can armor feed. It's costing me 8 HP, but I heal back 4. So this time, no problem. If there is a problem with the stream, you can tell me anytime. But yeah, I try to like make the noise gate like go up a little bit so that it doesn't actually capture my heavy breathing noise, but it's pretty difficult. And I don't know, I'm not good enough at like audio engineering to filter out like one kind of noise over the other. How much damage right now needed? It doesn't say, unfortunately. Yeah, the relic start sucks. But yeah, we Reaper here and then arm 1 speed. It's fine. Only lands on 1 feet though, so the other feet is not going to have upgrade, but well. Yeah, exactly why we leave the other guy on low HP. Not low HP, but on 19 instead of lower. And now we do. And now we kill one with the feet, and we kill the other one with the feet. Panic Akabeko goes to 9. Not super important for this fight, but sure, still nice to set up. Unfortunately, second win costs 3, so I cannot second win away and then do it. So I take 8. Fine, taking 8 to feet, no problem. And not play Flame Barrier, so let's not. Strap. Hello, Chigo. Finally able to watch me live, first time watching all my VODs. Considering playing another run after this, yes. The effect most likely is coming after this one, win or lose. So after this, on the effect run, and then after that, I don't know whether I have time to do another one or not. But at least one more defect run. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Struck. I mean, I can also feel no pain, defend feel no pain. It shuffle out 2 feet, but doesn't matter. We have we don't have another one. But I mean, I can also just through it. Yeah. It's only 15. 15 is not that much. Think you had to reroll or what? Need to be careful not to let open the yeah. But this like this I cannot do the armaments. Oh, I can wait 1 turn though, because Impervious is in here, double armaments is in here. Yeah, I should wait for 1 turn. Very slowly going through the silent boss on YouTube, yeah. Yeah, cannot wait to get back to playing the silent. Like, I'm definitely looking forward to that. Now I wonder if this is stupid, trying to get the +1, but if the armor is not draw this turn, just kill it. If the armor is not draw this turn, just kill. When you get to 19, attack every turn, and weakness also runs out. So blocking 9 every turn without ever playing Flame Barrier, difficult. Oh, my videos on YouTube instead of handpicked winnings. Yeah, it's basically an archive for my bots. not done by me, but the person just uploads every single bot for me. So yeah, no filters there. Entrench. Well, if you say that barricade is coming next floor, I can take it. Twin Strike was strength scaling attack is like almost a thing because it is green. Honestly, the Entrench is not terrible because first of all, Entrench minus gets upgraded by armaments to Entrench plus for one time. On third one, it plays with the anchor a little bit. We do have an impervious, but it's just that overblocking doesn't really lead anywhere. On the other hand, yeah, there's a freaking Twin Strike plus with the strike dummy, without mortal rupture, without Vasra, so even without any strength, yeah, without the rupture, this thing is already plus 4, so it's 22 damage. It is the best attack in our deck if we add the Twin Strike plus, and it's only getting better because yeah, the rupture bottle. I should take this, right? Our damage is actually not that high. I mean, our damage is okay, but sometimes it can be very slow. Having an actual strength scaling attack instead of having to do a Will Blood for Blood over and over, even with XecnaR is also like a plus. That we can actually count on the rupture instead of just having this as a healing tool. Was upgrade Act 4? Yeah, our HP. We upgrade our HP here. That's the upgrade Act 4. But basically we enter Act 4 with full HP. We know that. Pause rest. More, yeah, Madness is the only thing that plays here. I mean, I guess you can do Dash Echoes to play the Dash Echoes immediately or leave it in the deck so that you can exhume later. Madness doesn't actually do anything. It just costs me 1 energy turn 1. Okay, so holy crap. Well, this mod is getting owned on turn 1, guys. I mean, we still armor this structure, right? I can also disarm this, but it disarm better. It is dealing 110 damage better. Surely we just deal the damage, but that also gives me rupture plus. And Dash Echo plus. Dash Echo plus is actually a very good redraw. Yeah, it makes speed win not going to be relevant that much though. But yeah, plus 2 strength. That's great. Plus 2 more strength. Man, I love this structure bottle. Really liking this structure bottle over the Dire Embrace. So far, you also see, yeah, bottle Dire Embrace would actually not do that much compared to the rupture. Whereas the rupture actually gets us through all the fights that we potentially could have been short on damage. Like the Giant Head, the Retromancer even. And maybe now this, but I think our damage in here is going to be fine. Now we cannot block though, so hopefully we can block next turn. $26. Okay, we can block. Yeah, Dire Embrace plus strikes once again. If it's minus, we can play it. But it's not minus, it's plus. Yeah, good job, Dire Embrace. Thank you for coming up with it. We can block 4, Shock Police and an Anger, it's fine. Yeah, now I don't actually want to get more strength before I attack, right? It goes to 6. Reaper 7, maybe one more attack 8, and then feet is 9. Strength is still okay. Ascending deck less important than ascending damage. Reaper heal back, yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I don't have Dire Embrace in play. Right. I mean, I can kill now, but let's not. Six, 7, Reaper 8, feet 9. we draw well. Next turn it never attacks though, so we do have time to do that. Yeah, we play it. And next turn witness runs out, we draw 2 feet plus and we kill. Easy. Exhume is already played, so Dark Cycle around, not around doesn't actually matter. Yeah, the feet, perfect, right? Like exactly as planned. We go to 9 pain him and then we heal with Reaper, we get 2 feet plus. Yeah, a bit late to the party. Just a tiny bit. We definitely take one of these though, I don't know which one yet. Recurring weakness, is that something we would like to do? Because Awakened one can be a little bit weird, yes. Weakness first cycle is not as important when you have 130. But into the time meter fight, it's okay. It's not super important because we just shockwave the first half. We and maybe even exhume this arm or the shockwave for the second half, and we have enough damage with the rupture. It's not that important. Into Donut Deca, I think is okay. But Funeral Pain is also very good into that fight. Funeral Pain is very good in the half. What is the good draw in? Yeah, what do I prefer to draw in the PN Shield? Yeah, hard to say because our deck is also blocking with second wind. Maybe it's just Funeral Pain. It was power to a victim one, not a huge problem. We can second win everything away eventually. If we can play the power, it's probably just better than close line with double shockwave in the deck. And weakness for cycle actually doesn't matter as much, yeah. If we can land this arm, yeah, we can land the disarm already. The weakness is only blocking like 17. And after we deploy shockwave, we never did the close line again. Yeah, I take the Funeral Pain. Yeah, don't want the potential shop, so we go to the fight. Okay, this guy doesn't get all my Panacea again. But sure. Hopefully this time we are a little bit stronger, that we don't need to rely on like double Panacea to win this fight. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Do I need Rupture? Rupture costing 2 is actually expensive. Yeah, do I need Rupture in this fight? Seems not that important. Because if I play Rupture, I also cannot play Bastion. So I lose out on vulnerable. Yeah, it's not, honestly not even good to play this Rupture. I should just Twin Strike, play Ascender's Bane, play Master of Strategy, and then see what I draw. At most, I lose out on 1 strength. Not that good. Yeah, I guess we can play Rupture now then, if this is what we draw. How is this Dark Embrace? Block, can't be blocking for 21, 27. So we're not taking damage. If I play Dark Embrace, I cannot play True Will and then I take damage. So it just sucks. Right? Exhume is in the deck, but these are all high cost. Blood for Blood is probably still the best exhaust because we can pull it back with the Exhume and then not letting the discount. And they not. Still hurt a bit. Okay, maybe not that much. But Reaper's unplay. is also the last fight before the boss, yeah. It's how much? 15, 22, so we can get 3 plus right now. It's just that we are missing 8 HP. It's hard to lose with 130 plus. No, do not think that. You can easily lose this in one single fight. Like 130, you run to Act 4 at least, you draw a little bit badly with the Snecko, and suddenly you lose 80 HP. You cannot Reaper back. And now you enter the hard fight, you die for cycle. Do not underestimate Act 4. If this number says at 200, then sure, I feel pretty safe. But it's only 137. Yeah, it is 137. Then potion definitely not as good. Yeah, green cards also very unnecessary. With Mortal Rupture, I do not think we need this spot weakness whatsoever. Again, Havoc Plus is slightly better than before with double Feudal Pain now. Still not great without Frozen Eye. And yeah, of course, Havoc being plus is actually worse than being minus. Don't think so, right? Yeah, especially if it plays Rupture, if it plays Reaper at the wrong time, we are very upset. Exhausting dual wield is also like pretty bad. So it's just about whether I would love the spot weakness or not, and I think the answer is no. Yeah, I think I just don't care about the spot weakness whatsoever. It makes scaling spear and shield a little bit faster if we need to Reaper back to full, but then we can also just scale by dual wielding the Reaper. And Bloodletting is kind of a spot weakness anyway, right? With Bottle Rupture. How long is this one? I feel like this one's quite long. Yeah, 4 hours. Just because the Act 2 was an absolute slog, and then beginning of Act 3 we're also not that strong. I still don't feel overpowered, but I feel a little bit better compared to other side of this one. Transmutation to just exhaust for 0. Or we have transmutation to redraw into it with the Feudal Pain Dark Embrace, and then the Catalyst cast costing 0 can also do something. Deep Breath I don't want to redraw, Trip I don't want to redraw. And this side is long enough that we will redraw cards, so Deep Breath is also not that good. Transmute, huh? So no dual wheel, no Wait, what is this hash? So we don't have a single 0 cost, and we have only 1 cost, 1 card with cost 1. Interesting. Yeah, seems hard to lose on 30 plus, you say? No, really? You say that? But Rupture needs to be played still, and I would assume it's Dark Embrace. Do I want to draw 1 card with Dark Embrace or not? I mean, it's fine. Transmutation? Nah, I'm not playing it now. Like, there's no way I'm spending energy on the Transmutation over the Rupture, first of all. I can start with Dark Embrace, yeah? I can, if I play Dark Embrace anyway, I can start with Dark Embrace into... No, I lose 1 strength. I lose 1 strength if I do that. Lost coin flips? Yeah, that's what I'm known for, right? Winning coin flips. I've literally never lost a single coin flip in my life, guys. Always win the 50-50s. I mean, at least the Anchor is playing. So yeah, Rupture, Dark Embrace, DK. Also drawing dual wheel 3 costs, that's annoying. And we missed the dual wheel in the first next cycle as well completely. Do I play this or not? I mean, I can also wait for the Pummel or the Twin Strike. Waiting for Twin Strike doesn't make a lot of sense, but waiting for Pummel is a lot more damage. Or I can deal 32 right now. Oh, 32 is pretty good. 32 is pretty good. I So I hope that we don't need to use any potion in the boss gauntlet. Here definitely not the Fear No Pain. So apparently even after adding 2 Fear No Pains, they cannot play a single one. Good stuff. Yeah, we'll do with the Fear No Pain in the redraw, guys. Don't worry. No worries there. Flame Barrier deals 9 damage plus 1 card. Hit plus I think I keep around. If we land Disarm plus, that can also be exhumed, and I will exhume the Disarm plus in this fight, most likely. Then I would assume that we are allowed to greet the feat. Forecast. I definitely do not want to play this Shockwave. Without breaking close line, I want the Shockwave for the second half. So, and the Disarm is already green, yeah? It costs 3. So in order to play Forecast, I need to play Armament first. Upgrade the Struck, yeah, not so bad. Exhume, the Disarm costs 3, we play the Disarm. Can play Bloodletting into Disarm actually. Gain 1 more strength. Yeah, that's just better than playing the Struck. So now we chew with away the bad cards. I do not exhaust my defense because of the second wind redraw. And we play this fight slowly. We do not need to rush at all in this fight. Can shuffle all of these out though. That's quite good. Okay, not now, right? Is it now? I don't really know, you know, like where do we actually play this? But I have a feeling I don't really want to advance the clock too much. Probably okay to leave it in that. Can always be second winded later. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, guys. Like, we wait long enough and then eventually we can dual wield these things. But we cannot dual wield, but they also cost 0. Unfortunately, this hand is quite bad. But we have a lot of HP to spend, so let's spend our HP. I can play Feet right now to block 7, but that kills my Feet plus. I would like to keep my Feet plus. If I want to keep my Shockwave, I also cannot do the second wind. Quite annoying. Maybe I should just play the Shockwave. Yeah, honestly, I should probably just play the Shockwave. No, that's stupid, I split right now. Why do I want to play Shockwave? Yeah, I should just split him right now. Ah, apparently not the split. Okay, perfect. Set up for split next turn. Perfect setup for the split next turn, guys. Full cast, no problem. We still double Disarm. Split, and then we preserve the Shockwave Plus for the second half. So that's great. Unfortunately, the dual wield shock for our gain, so we cannot dual wield a Reaper. Can get 1 more strength. In fact, I can even dual wield the Hemokinesis to gain even more strength. But no, I don't actually want to redraw this. Keep my Reaper around. Do I need armaments anymore for anything? A little bit for transmutation, but not really, right? Oh, is it finally time? is it finally time? Like we played the transmutation. Okay, that sucks. It's fine, guys. We had 3 targets for the second win. Yeah, we had 3 targets for the second win here. No problem. I don't play a single one of these, right? We don't need to treat vulnerable for like anything. And of course, Metamorphosis is extremely bad. And Good Instinct... Yeah, no. We overblock already. It's not that easy even from this point, so I should not fool around too much. But I think we're okay. It's just never drawing dual wheel with the Reaper is also slightly annoying, you know. I would really like to dual wheel my Reaper. No, it's been serious. I would really like to dual wheel my Reaper, and now I don't even draw second wheel to exhaust this crap. Am I scared? No, right? I should not be scared enough to play the Reaper in this spot. Yeah, I should not be. If I exhaust the bash... Oh, there's a trick to replace the bash. Yeah, there is a trick to replace the bash. I can shoot with the bash and have no issue. Oh, plan, guys. Oh, it's planned. If I Reaper last turn, I can maybe get the hell out of here like soon. But like this, we are sunk costing this fight over. Because I don't see a very good draw in here, you know. Don't actually see a very good draw in there, but surely nothing can possibly go wrong. Yeah, nothing can possibly go wrong. Oh, Metamorphosis back again. Yeah, we still don't play it. Like, why would we? It's just that hopefully next time we don't get completely owned. It's still weakened. Yeah, this is fine. Now the older things run out, no? So maybe I should have Reaper. Yeah, maybe I should have Reaper because now we no longer even have weakness. That's quite bad. It's this thing performs. We also no longer have vulnerable. Oh, that's quite annoying. Oh, even missed the thing. 3 cards next turn. Double Flame Barrier Plus. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, 30. Okay, we can Reaper this turn at least. Can finally dual wield the Reaper, so I guess we do that. Can only do 3 cards, so we are taking a lot of damage now, but we have 3 Reapers in deck that can be redrawn. Block 16, block 19. Playing Reaper is no block, but... Wait, Flame Barrier also deals 18 damage to this guy, that's way too much. I would probably just shoot with the strike instead then. True is also blocking 16. Yeah, block 16, block 16, block 19. Yeah, True is just better. Oh, debuffs. Oh, I don't like debuff. The debuff not my favorite. Yeah. Debuff this, so definitely not my favorite. Do I actually play Feet now then? I guess I do, right? I shuffle now and then I see what I draw. Yeah, so we give out the Feet because I would definitely not like to take another 50 damage to my face next turn. Yeah, like this you can shuffle a little bit. And yeah, sure, we get out of here just slightly, but it's fine. That was fishy. even with the double disarm, yeah, that was very fishy. Here is only one choice, right? The static selection, unless you want to tell me you want to redraw blind. Blind is recurring weakness. So if this fight goes way too long, just like the time meter fight that the blind performs. But honestly, after we kill the Donu, this fight is over. We don't need weakness on this guy. This guy shuffle in daisies, we block daisies 7. It's just a static signature doesn't really do anything. The blind at least strips on 95, so maybe that is relevant. Static signature is actually just doing nothing in this fight. Yeah, I think on artifact needs to be better. It has to be. Well, yeah, we get owned on turn 1. Unless I don't want to play this field, no pain. Rupture once again costing 3. That's kind of bad. Yeah, I just take 14, right? We have HP and we have a full heal next act, so yeah, better take the line that actually wins the fight in the long run. Force rest? Yeah, exactly true. Force rest. And yeah, I would play Feel No Pain over some pitiful block like this. We are not fighting time meters. I can freely attack. Ow. That is a little bit fishy. Like this head. We can draw a little bit and then we can rupture. I can pummel also draw a little bit more. And afterwards I have powers in play, so it's not that bad, but could be way better. At least this guy's vulnerable now. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's actually great. Yeah, that's actually amazing. Because now I can shockwave weakness on this and vulnerable on this too. 6 times 5. Draw one more card, blocks a little bit more. Is there any card that would be annoyed at missing? Mostly just feel no pain, right? Maybe disarm a little bit. So I can see using this right now to block 3 more. Also don't want to redraw this that much. Yeah, I mean I did draw into impervious. But yeah, I'd say that even impervious is not that bad to miss right now. Yeah, now we have this. This is actually good, guys. Oh, this 0 cost. Now I kind of want to do a wheel in. Block 6 already. Yeah, don't need to do a wheel. If we don't want to do a wheel, just do a wheel fit instead. Oh yeah, I did draw to do a wheel, so I just do a wheel fit. Oh, cannot do a wheel fit plus. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I no reason to draw, right? This guy's still weakened, this guy's disarm, so we don't really take that much damage. Twins fight second win, seems fine. Now we have Pendip, and second the Twin Strike is redrawable. Yeah, exactly like this. 82 damage. And 2 more fish coming with armament. Taking a bit of damage here to this guy, but doesn't matter. This guy can still never kill us, and then we kill him next turn. Yeah, exactly. This is a kill, yeah, I assume. Do we need to armament the exhume? Because I can also armament the shockwave. I can also armament the disarm when I pull it back because it is 0 cost. So this is dealing 1725 and this is 21. Plus 5 from letter opener. So 51, yeah, perfect lethal. Okay, perfect lethal, then I do that. Oh yeah, I can play everything anyway. Yeah, never mind it. But this is definitely like this. What I mean is, oh, it's 24. Okay, never mind, guys. All calculated. All calculated, guys. Nothing went wrong here. Absolutely 0. Everything was planned. Honestly, even if you are one off, like, who cares, right? It doesn't matter. Like, this hit with full block with a feel no pain, and then the next turn this guy attack, this guy dies in one attack. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. And we have a force threat, so I can freely use my HP. Really want Penny come back for the Aqua Elite if possible though. Should not be that difficult to set up here. As long as we can block, and we should be able to block like pretty easily. Rupture, we upgrade? Yeah, absolutely. It is extremely clear that we upgrade Rupture if we can. I motto it over Dark Embrace of Feudal Pedro, so of course I would upgrade it. If that's the case, I would just play feed. Blocks immediately and then also like deals less damage. And full block, no problem. I only have one armament left, so I cannot second win this thing away. Yeah. Okay, now I can. Weakness? How is weakness? Weakness is okay. And yes, I do that in that order because I don't actually want to deal too much damage. And I also have full heal into next act, so I don't really care about keeping Reaper around either. So now the fight should be very easy. Because this guy shuffle in daisies and it blocks 12. And second win is plus, so yeah, no issue whatsoever. Normally I would choose with away the strike, but the strike is a free attack to set up the panic, so I would do that. 25 go to 6, so we kill in 3 attacks. Should be, yeah, very doable. And the 37, that's too much. But this is fine, I guess. Because it gains 22 block, yeah. 19 block. Yeah, this works. It's perfect. Yeah, Panda Capital into Act for Elite is extremely important, so you would think I have that. casting Rapture discard pile liquid memories, yes, of course. But the more ambitious plays, of course, getting it with dual wheel and not the armaments. Yeah, for stress. The boot. Second wind on Steel, kind of nice. Mirror on Reaper. What is the best mirror? Like, I don't even know if Reaper is good, you know. It probably is. Yeah, Rupture? Nah, don't need two Ruptures. It probably is, but is it better than, let's say, something like Shockwave Plus? Because unless the Reaper is dual wheel, I think Shockwave Plus just blocks more in the hard fight. Impervious? Nah, before I mirror Impervious, I absolutely mirror the Shockwave. It blocks more than Impervious. This thing straight up just blocks more than Impervious in the hard fight. And I want to, yeah, draw one of them early, you know. Can even do something like exhume the disarm if I have enough artifact strip, which another Shockwave would give me. I'm just wondering whether it's actually my bottle or not. My mirror or not, because there are other things you can do here. I think second win is very good to buy, so I would do that. Yeah, I think this second win is very good. And it's on sale. So we buy that. And so now the only thing is just, yeah, is it mirror? Is it remove plus dark embrace? Is it what? With double second win, the second dark embrace is a little bit more tempting. Considering that this one is also minus, so it gets better with the armaments. Mirror Exhume is interesting. It makes our early turns worse for sure. But we also have the HP to cover for that as long as we can heal full afterwards. I don't think I play super well into the actual elite though. It's probably better into the hard if we do Mirror Exhume. What about just removing plus buying the Dragon Brace? No, like what about that? Because with the elixir in our potion belt, like, Dragon Brace is very strong to deploy. Especially when we have double second win, yeah? We have 2 second wins, the Dragon Brace is like really strong. On turn 1 as Spear and Shield, it means that turn 2 we can elixir and we never break. So I must get whatever is needed, yeah, but the thing is that if you draw Exhume early, then it's a brick. If you draw Exhume early, it's a brick, and sometimes you don't really have zero cost skills that you can Exhume, you know. That doesn't always happen. And what is the Exhume target in here anyway? Like Shockwave? Like Reaper sometimes, like Disarm sometimes. Impervious sometimes. I see Impervious is good. But also another thing is that you do need to play the armaments. Armaments is not free to play. If you make Wood into Elite, it just means that we take more fat load damage really. And I don't know how much you can say that we heal to full in the Elite fights. Looking at you just look at the Act 3 boss gauntlet. Even in -6 strength parameter, we cannot heal to full. Our scaling is limited. Like we have Rupture, we gain maybe like 6-7 strength, and then we stop. This is not a deck that gains 20 strength and Reaper back to full. It's not that kind of deck. And if you cannot actually play super slow in the Spear and Shield fight, I actually don't love the second Exhume. And also do not forget, it does cost me a remove. It's not just mirror versus Dragon Brace, mirror plus versus Dragon Brace plus a remove. And remove an angle still can already be good. Especially when we have double second win right now, so every single attack is that is not the attacks we want to play. Like the Twin Strike Plus here, the Reaper here, maybe the Hemo, maybe the Blood for Blood, they are all very cringe. I remove anger. I remove anger here with the Dragon Brace. Good Instinct, yeah, Good Instinct this turn quite good. Plus still don't want to waste any of Capricorn on that. Deep Breath is not... It's okay, Deep Breath is okay. But I do think the Good Instinct knock 6 guarantee is just better because I know I'm being attacked for 33. This blocks more than the second wind. So taking 5, I can play triple attack to block 4 more. It kills my Panic Akabeko. But I'm also losing 1 strength from this. So how much damage does the Twin Strike or the Pummel deal? Because if not, I just play triple attack. This is not trivial. This is not irrelevant damage. So the Pummel, we have 3 strength, which is going to be debuff 1, so it's 2 strength. 2 strength is 4, 4 is 12, 12 is 24, 120. 120 compared to the normal Pummel is 2 for 20 damage, so plus 100. In exchange, we lose 4 HP, we lose 2 Panic stacks. And this is still doing... That strike is 12 weeks, so we are dealing 64 this turn. I take my triple striker. I take my triple striker. So later winner, no, later winner cannot happen. I mean, later winner can happen, but then I don't play attacks. Mirror Embrace, now we bought the Night Embrace in the shop. We did not buy the mirror. It was a Night Embrace like in the shop. Okay, first, tough to say. It really all depends on what we draw next turn. I have a feeling that by turn 3 we can block though. And if we want to stall this fight at all, yeah, then the shield is the one that needs to be kept alive to heal with the Reaper after. So I would still assume that we hit the spear first. Yeah, I would still assume that we hit the spear first. And yeah, it's not irrelevant damage, it's minus 64. And then we also get the 4 block. Not trivial. Unfortunately, not a kill. Now we can easily full block this turn with Liquid Memories. The question just that, like, is that potion not just so much better later on? The other line is just Funeral Pen, Second Wind, Twin Strike, or even dual wield the Twin Strike, but probably not. Prayer Wheel, no, Prayer Wheel cannot show up here. Prayer Wheel is one of the relics that cannot show up after floor 48. It can show up on floor 48 though, and that would be pretty troll. It's the very last form before the Act 3 fire. Prayer Wheel can show up there. I don't know why, but it can. But it cannot show up in Act 4. We can still get some useless relics here though, like the White Beast. Yeah, White Beast can show up, Gremlin Horn can show up. Eternal Feather can show up, yeah. No, the reason is that those used to be boss relics. So when they got promoted, demoted from boss relics to like normal relics, the developer just forgot to include them in the exclude list in Act 4. But those used to be boss relics. Like Orrery, Eternal Feather, White Beast were boss relics. Lizard Tail also. But yeah, how much is this Liquid Memories worth? Because if I use Liquid Memories right now, this fight is solved like basically instantly. We have 3 Funeral Pens in play. Easily full block this turn. And next turn with triple Funeral Pen in play, this alone is full block. These are blocking a lot. Exhume can also block a lot. Otherwise, how much am I losing now? If it just do Funeral Pen Second Wind, of course that means that no dual will here, yeah? Or I can play dual will on Funeral Pen and then Second Wind, but actually that's better. That doesn't deal damage, but that's better because it gains more block for the Second Wind here immediately. It gains 2 copies of Funeral Pen, then I get to keep the dual will. And I can even exhume the Funeral Pen. I can actually exhume the Funeral Pen because 2 of them get exhausted now. Oh, that has to be good, right? Dual with the Funeral Pen, play Second Wind. Full block this turn, no potion use. And then we have 2 Funeral Pen in the discard, in the exhaust, and dual wield is in the deck, so it is possible to still dual wield the Reaper afterwards. Yeah, that would be better. Full block. Exactly 40. Yeah. No burn strike on turn 3. Wait, what? Now, the unfortunate thing though is that we don't really block this turn. Yeah, the slightly unfortunate thing is that we actually don't block this turn. The good thing that it's not burn striking though, because if yeah, who that embrace by the way. That embrace draw would be decent, yes. So what's my line here? Yeah, we cannot really block. I still think I need to play Shockwave. Unfortunately, Blood Thing also costs 3. Blood Thing costs like 2 this turn, we also have a lot of plays here. But it costs 3. Elixir is way too strong to use here, right? I would probably lose even 50 HP here before I use the Elixir. Or is that stupid? Because there is still very much a chance that we can full heal. Or at least heal to only missing a little bit. I think this definitely wants to be played, right? Plus 1 strength to heal back with Reaper later, and we also need strength to kill this now. Boss feet left? I don't know. We can also just potion, it's just that... Why? I don't want to potion. Like, we use one potion in this fight like so instantly, yeah? It doesn't matter which one, it's just that these potions are freaking overpowered. And yeah, exactly, that's why it's so instantly when we are like kind of getting owned here. I mean, this has to be played, so we can play it first. Reaper, yeah, exactly. Because I have Reaper, then I think that I should take this damage. It's just how much damage am I taking here? And what do you mean force feet left? Like, do you not want to play this Fear No Pain or what? Why not just do Fear No Pain Shockwave and then exhume the Ascender's Bane or the Decay and then play that? Why not that? Don't want to play Shockwave? Why? Why do you not want to strip artifact here and then how do we apply vulnerable on this? We cannot. Oh, really? It's I don't see why we need to turn around here. So wait, minus you want to redraw into this? Are you crazy? No, seriously, that is actually insane, you know. And you want to wait to redraw until this when this guy is already attacking us for 48 2 turns from now, and I sure hope that he dies by that time. And there's no more. There's no. Yeah, like how fast do we redraw into this Shockwave? And we still need to play the second Shockwave, you know, in order to strip artifact. That's completely crazy. No chance. No, really, like 0 chance. This is not very good, but at least this guy attack this turn, the impervious is full block. But yeah, where's my freaking Dark Embrace? No, where's my freaking Dark Embrace, man? Not here, okay, next turn. Oh yeah, good thing we can disarm plus this guy, I'm just saying. Good thing we disarm plus and land here. Wonder why. Okay, to 0 cost Embrace is really good. Now we can accelerate. But it's only drawing 4, so we need to also play the Shockwave afterwards. We can always potion, but don't need to, because yeah, this thing is already only 9 times 4, and it's going to be weakened even more. We can also exhaust like a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, it's only drawing 2, but yeah, Combo here draws another 2, so we get to draw 4. And also block 6. Yeah, now we Shockwave. And guess what? It's Shockwave plus. You think it's Shockwave minus, but it's actually Shockwave plus if you want it to be, you know. I'm just wondering whether I want to spend 3 energy on this crap. Because I have a feeling that with all the powers being set up, our second wins are already like fully blocking this pretty easily. We do have limited time though. We run out of things to second win at some point. So better try to heal up before that. Yeah, my second win right now I can withdraw into Reaper to double heal. Perfect. No dual wheel in here. This is not that much. Only heal 26, so I'll go up to 122, 126, 132. 32 is like fine. Spending 3 more energy on the second win also means I don't really land defeat this turn. Hello, Curse Dinker. I hope that I do not butcher your name too hard, but I have no idea how to pronounce it. What your head up? Yeah, just Reaper now. And yeah, good thing that they're vulnerable so that we can actually do the Reaper this turn. If possible, please speak English. I do not understand. I do understand Vietnamese and a little bit of Japanese, but if possible, please keep the chat in English if you can. The back word for is that? Translate? Yeah, okay. So good to know. Yeah, good to know, guys. Wait, this guy's already banned. Yeah, this is already bad. I was on my way, you know, but when I click the panel, it's already gone. But yeah, good day to you too, like my Russian friend, or wherever you came from that speaks Russian. But yeah, good day to you too. We feed him. No more armaments in here, so yeah, no feed plus. Man, maybe K will be good here. I mean, we can kill. Yeah, we can kill. And I guess Fenrir Capricorn doesn't matter that much for the heart, so we just get out of here. There's no attack I can kill in one, right? Can I try? Yeah, I can. I still cannot take damage here. I can try to kill it with Flame Barrier too. Yeah, exactly. We can Flame Barrier this guy until he's almost dead. There's basically no risk here. Attack now, like the block of blood. But it's just better to wait until he has no block and then we do Twin Strike or something. And I want to keep the flame, the fuel around. The second wind fuel. I don't think I'm playing any more here. Unless you tell me to second wind now so that I can draw into the second flame barrier to play it. Maybe that's good. Yeah, that's actually quite good. So minus 10. Oh, vulnerable runs out though. Is that the problem or not? And we are losing a strength. Actually, it does an attack into a flame barrier. Is it stupid? It is stupid, but it seems like honestly it's not working, you know. I mean, this is 26, but then we don't really have a lot more. I mean, we can always kill if we want to. It just probably doesn't. Yeah, I want to draw into this flame area, so through witting this right now shuffle and then this bad. Okay. We are in business, I think. I only need to do that one more time and then he's dead, yeah? This takes 1 though. Yeah, play second win and draw into nothing and take 1 damage. Well, too late now because we cannot kill. Yeah, okay. No -1 here. Never punish. Next turn double play Mario guarantee again, so now he goes down to 3. And turn after, hopefully let the opponent know or something. Okay, I get single flame barrier then because we cannot play both. Yeah, sure. I mean, we never take damage next turn, so it doesn't matter. We can try. Reaper, yeah, Reaper is good. Well, trying not successful. No second wind draw on this hand, we cannot full block, so we unfortunately have to break our hand at the very last moment. But we tried. We tried, guys. These are good. I have no idea what's better. yeah, no rare relics again. Like we actually have a full relic bar, no rares here. That's 2 runs in a row, yeah? The chance to get rare relic is like 10% per relic. Yeah, what is better between Burning Pact and Evolve? Probably Burning Pact is slightly outperforming, right? I would assume. Yeah, Burning Pact has to outperform the Evolve. %, I think, I don't know. I mean, I'm not super sure of the numbers. If the wiki says 17, then maybe 17. But I just remember that it's oh yeah, 10% is the number of the specific rare relic. Yeah, the 10% is the number of the specific rare relic that you can see in the run. Like for example, you enter a run, you survive until the very end. There's roughly a 10% chance you see something at a death range. Specifically. Purity? Magnet? Oh, Magnet actually is kind of nice because plays fully with the exhaust powers. And do we run out of exhaust fodder here before this thing dies? Surely not, right? We do not have a power tool here, so we cannot create more second wind fodder here unless we take this magnet. If we take the magnet, the second wind can block us forever and then eventually make it generate Dark Shackles or something. Of course, the downside, it costs 2 energy on turn 1. So if I draw, yeah, Rupture needs to be played. So if Rupture is high cost, then this thing is just staying in our deck. Like, is it a good redraw? Probably not. Yeah, Purity probably outperforms. Once again, no armaments, no dual wheel. We can try to do Feel No Pain in this fight with the Liquid Memories though. I can also not play Rupture this turn, but it costs me 1 strength immediately. And the dual wheel is not guaranteed to be cheap. There is also apparently nothing the Purity in this set. I mean, I can Purity away Strike and Feed. Yeah, Magnetism will be good in this hand. No kidding. Magnetism would actually be quite good in this hand. We don't have it. Don't you have enough damage, right? With double flame barrier here. So we don't need to do a wheel or upgrade this. Shockwave can be played right now, can also be liquid memories later, but I think I just play it now. Purity away, Pitch try, honestly even defend. It's just that defend in the redraw with double second wind is not so bad. I'm honestly just wondering like, how fast do we kill this thing? Because if we kill very fast, I should just purity away the defense. But we also have the impervious to block with the liquid marines maybe in the big hit. Yeah. Like exhausting defense fine. Purity as a redraw actually is very strong though. So what about just keeping this purity around? Like you see, yeah, purity in the redraw is with this is blocking 24. Yeah, it's blocking 24 here. And draw 8 cards. So yeah, what about just keeping this purity? Like, is that so bad? It's not, right? Surely purity is actually a positive draw in the redraw. And we can still spend our energy on the Bass this turn. Speed is not even a super negative draw either because it also exhausts. It's just that this is not negative, this is not negative, this is really bad. But yeah, redrawing the purity is just better. I would assume that. Take it first and get back the impervious. Maybe get back impervious with full block this turn. So get back impervious, exhume the shockwave, and then we armament the shockwave, play the impervious plus. It's weakened forever, 7 turns. And we also block a lot. That seems quite good, otherwise we are getting like completely owned here. Any completely owned seems quite bad. So we zoom first, yeah, because we want to upgrade the shockwave. At least 4 is gone. 4 is drawn after this is it's not that bad. It's just that again we bought some deck of powers. Hopefully I draw this arm next turn though. Okay, again before powers are in, I absolutely want it to be weakened second cycle. That much I know. I need this to be weakened second cycle. Third cycle it might not need to be weakened. I can maybe use the shockwave to strip artifact. Or even the bash and the disarm. But second cycle I absolutely want this to be weakened for sure. First cycle we can even block 90 with the elixir with the purity. Second cycle we might not have powers in play yet. So I absolutely do upgrade. Is slime negative? Is slime actually a negative card? With purity already there and we don't have an evolve. If we have an evolve, I would keep this slime. Without the evolve, I think playing it is okay. 15 damage with the strike. Not that great. 28, so we take 22 here, go to 103. Next turn might take 30, go to 70. Yeah, probably okay to play this strike. Also advance the pendant. This arm not here. At least we draw one flame barrier, but it's the flame barrier minus. So this roller so far is extremely cringe, yeah. But you say that it's hard to lose with 130 HP. Just look at this draw order. No, really, you say it's hard. But just see this raw order, man. Is it really so hard? We deal a lot of damage this turn, though, like a massive amount. So let's go for that. Yeah, we do wield the blood for blood plus. We deal give blood plus, which costs 0 right now, so we are dealing a ton of damage. Liquid memories being gone is actually pretty scary. Because yeah, now we no longer line up dual wield with any of the powers. We might not even be able to play all of these powers. At least it's weakened for the second half, but yeah, no disarming deploy is like really annoying. Even with the Zekko, yeah, we still cannot draw into disarm on turn 3. That's pretty sad. What's the line this turn? What's the play order? Triple attack against 4 block, so it's not very easy to get the Oracle. Against 4 block, I lose 2, so I want to play another attack afterwards, which I can with a strike. Energy wise, bloodletting is probably played because it does gain me a strength. So bloodletting and then the Ascender's Bane is also played. I have 7 energy. I can do Flame Barrier. Yeah, Flame Barrier, dual wield, blood for blood, play 3 blood for blood, play a strike. So if the 3 block for blood and the strike ends the turn with 0 block, then I would like to start with Dragon Memory Impervious, and it got upgraded into Impervious Plus. Yeah, so I can always start the turn with Flame Barrier and then go down to 0 block and then play all the attacks, and then I go down to 0 block again. So that's what I do. Wait, I go to 1 block like this. No, I go to -1. I go to -1. That's good. I can always choose to just play 1 attack, and I would not play the second strike. This is only 14, and if I know that I take 30 to my face, 24 to my face this turn, I do not trade this HP. Especially when triple blood for blood is already in the deck. At least still 60, but now we go to like normal HP Ironclad. That's good. Liquid Memories on this turn would be amazing. It's just that would be minus 28 HP. And next turn there's also no guarantee that we draw into exhaust to block either, so it's not too bad that I do it on the turn ended. Yeah, I'm up Piano Pain is really good. To with the defense, sure, disarms probably live in the redraw. And this shockwave does not need to be played. Yeah, this shockwave does not need to play, it's already weakened for the entire next cycle. So if I leave both of these in the redraw, I can even shockwave the trip artifact into disarm the next cycle. Not drawing to any die embrace yet is like pretty annoying though. I even have 2 of them. And this is our bottom deck. To with the defense and just play the pummel seems good. Fire first. Are you kidding me? Really freaking testing my patience here, yeah? I mean, you say that 130 HP is pretty hard to lose, yeah? Sure. Sure, 130 HP is pretty hard to lose, yeah? I'm just saying that we are taking like maybe another 30 to our face here. Don't think I'm allowed to draw with the Burning Pact, right? It doesn't even block that much. Yeah, exactly. Playing this Burning Pact right now is like really annoying. I do not need 2 Dragon Blaze to be deployed in this fight. I only need 1. 1 is fine. yeah, not bothering Dragon Blaze. This is the consequence. The Dragon Blaze is telling me. Yeah, you don't bother me and now you dare to add the second copy. That's the fact game to get any hours in, yeah. Always ridiculous, right? Like how badly you can manage to draw in a fight like this, but sure. At least we have a lot of max HP. So minus 30, we go to 40, next time we still are fine. It's just that hopefully I can Penny Ripper afterwards. 42 damage for 1 card. Sounds good to me, actually. We don't really have a chance to die next turn. With Feel No Pain being 7, we just do 1 Dark Embrace into Elixir and that's already full blocking. So I would do 42 damage right now while also pushing the Panic up for the potential Reaper Panic that's coming. Maybe Hemokinesis, you can argue Hemokinesis is slightly better, but it loses 2 HP immediately. It gains 1 strength with the... Yeah, it's not positive HP with the Reaper unless I get to do a wheel with. Yeah, 6 less damage and I lose another 2 HP immediately. At the advantage, I gain 1 strength. Honestly, our HP is more of an issue, yeah? Yeah, honestly, our HP is more of an issue right now because third cycle 90... It is still weakened for 1 turn. So first attack of the third cycle, it is still weakened. But if we lose the 50-50 is dealing 19, beat the blade is 3, which might be difficult to block, especially if we head to Elixir next turn. If that is the case, I don't play around the chance that I can't do it with the Reaper. It just might not happen. So I Feel No Pain Twin Strike, yeah? And I will still play this Twin Strike though. 42 for 2 HP, and that's we trade for that. But good thing we have Oracle. Ow. Okay, at least the cost freaking 0, man. Yeah, at least they cost freaking 0. So now I can draw 6 with the second win. I don't need to spend on Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier is 60 damage, but I don't care about that. So double die embrace second win, yeah, it's pretty clear here. And then we see. Now Bloodletting into burn pack. We can also Elixir this hand. This is a very good Elixir hand actually. Yeah, I like Elixir this hand quite a lot. It's just that Elixir for the third cycle blocks so much though. Yeah, Elixir for third cycle actually blocks so freaking much. Do I really want to do it now? That feels very stupid because I'm only taking 11. Yeah, let's not. Like Elixir now is actually like throwing the run, like almost. Honestly, yeah, with the 2 damage in play already, like we do draw into a hand that Elixir is good, like pretty often. Any hand that's bad for into Elixir, we already have second win or the Purity. Yeah, that's incredibly stupid. I would just Bloodletting and then burning back away the strike. And yes, I would play this. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's nasty. Like what? If I second win now, I would not have any. Yeah, if I second win now, I would not have any weakness or the disarm potential for the third cycle. Right now, it's still possible. If this costs 2, it would be so good, but it costs 3. So it's actually just dealing 40 again, put Panic to 9, yeah? And then we are ready to do a big Reaper. So I go down to 35, take 10, I go down to 18. Nip what? No. Panic 100% goes on this. Like, what are you smoking? Panic actually goes on this now, man. Like, come on. Like, why do you want to deal more damage on this when we are freaking dying here? But I will still play this. 1 card for 40 damage, set out the Panic for the Reaper. Fine. That's good. Take 10. Yeah, 140 HP, pretty hard to lose, you say. Pretty hard, yeah? Purity away, Hemo burn feet. It's fine. It does give us a chance to do a Wheel of the Reaper. Can also just Purity away 2 cards. If I Purity away 2 cards, I still draw 6. And the feat is not even a terrible redraw because it draws 2 cards and block for 7. With 18 strike, I mean, it's still like how we are dealing damage here. This guy still has 450, you know. Yeah, I guess with triple blood for blood is less necessary, but we also have 5 strength. So 5 strength into this is currently dealing 14, 17, 34 for 1 energy. Okay, not 1 energy, but 34 damage. Vulnerable 51. Can scale even higher if we get to refill our HP, we can keep playing bloodletting. And I only want to purity away 2 cards here. I don't want to purity away more than 2. So Hemo Burn. Yeah, Hemo Burn. Draw 6. Oh, come on. That's very annoying. I can deal 90 damage now, but that's kind of sucks. Can struck for 1 card, but Reaper, if it costs 3, I cannot play it, and then I am very sad. Oh, this draw is terrible. And that way I can still do it after though, because I am not playing any other attack this turn, so if I shock and miss the Reaper, I can still armament the entire hand. If I shock into the Reaper and this chip, I can do a wheel it and then play the Reaper. Yeah. Okay, so I guess we armament the entire hand then. Deal 5 damage, yeah, sure. 36, so next is 90. Oh, thank God for this. Holy crap. Okay, we can work with this Reaper. Yeah, thank God for that. Next turn is 90 and not weaken, no disarm, but we can Elixir to block. And this turn we get to dual wield the Reaper. Is there any reason to not play this armament first? Because we might actually have a full block this turn, so losing 4 HP to the 6 HP to the middle, that seems like a little bit weird. Anything in here that I would like to upgrade? No. Everything is already upgraded, it's only the Burning Pack, and Burning Pack doesn't need to be green. Well, so good to see life goes up, guys. Does everybody else like seeing your HP goes up? And yes, we play the last one, yeah. The fight is over soon. Especially when we max our damage this turn. Also, it's like just blocking a lot. Now, unfortunately, we have not drawn into any additional block. This is a good Elixir hand, the problem is just that next turn is attacking for 90, so we better have some block for next turn. We don't lose that much HP for this, we only lose 5 and then I deal like 100, so of course I trade for that. Go 73, go to 50. What about this? 25 for 1 card, 16 for 1 card. 16 for 1 is not worth it. This is already in two turn kill range. Yeah, this is already 2 turn kill range, so we don't really attack. Might still be slightly difficult to survive this turn, but we can see. Should we wait away the strike and then observe? So hopefully this arm is costing cheap. If this arm costs cheap, we are in business here. Right, what is of course, right? It's worse than good. With double second win in here, of course, right? It's worse than good. And our deck will still have plenty of attacks. We are not scared that we don't really draw attacks. But if not, I mean we can Elixir, but if we can disarm, then it's just guaranteed. If we can disarm this turn, then it's just guaranteed. Oh, we can disarm. Okay, everything's fine. Good job, bloodletting. Yeah, now we can never fail. Okay, so second win right now, always run to this arm and then we kill it before we die. I can steal Elixir to block another hit. So we end up never playing this burning pack. Not even once, that's fun, dude. I mean, I can also armament this second win to redraw the armaments again, which actually is fine, because armament is the second win fodder. Yeah, we draw a full hand now, and this arm is full block. Okay, not full block, but full enough. You think that we feed for HP, but we actually feed for damage here, yeah? Oh, just look at that. Like, how much damage is that? A lot. And okay, we got that. Like, now we cannot die. No matter what happens, we cannot die. Even if everything rolls 3, we still cannot die. Because the blood for blood will become cheaper the more we play your card. And there's also always the blood that thing. So we draw blood that thing, blood for blood. Most of them cost 3. We play blood for blood. We play blood that thing. We are same energy, and suddenly this costs 1 because of meter blast. So then we can always play multiple blood for blood. Yeah, that's very very good. Should have gone just Elixir to get back to just sure. Okay, fine. Literally true. But man, this was a tough run. Yeah, this was actually a tough run, even until the very end. Like that we actually need all of this max HP is not very usual. Pretty happy about the second feel no pain in this one. But then I pick it over. I pick it over something. Close line, right? Yeah, close line would be. I don't know if it's dead or not, but it would be very sad. $61, yeah. Okay, at least I got to win the hard, difficult run. Instead of just losing them all, you know. Recently, whenever I run into a difficult run, I try to just die. Moscow automaton done hard. Yeah, after I see that I can play Dark Embrace for 0, I'm no longer scared. I was specifically scared for the situation where I could only play 1 Dark Embrace or even 0. That would be very very bad. But after 2 Dark Embrace and the Elixir still intact, I'm pretty confident that we are okay. Even if the Dual Wield Reaper never line up, it was probably still fine. Because your Elixir is just blocking like 60. Automaton, I was not scared though. Automaton I was not scared because I know that I never ever die to the Hyper Beam and also 1 hit afterwards. I know that I will go to single digit HP, but I know that I cannot die there. I think last day it was on smaller deck. First cycle of the hard. I mean, it all depends on what you have. This one, for example, we have a lot of corruption instead. I do think it's worse or is it better? Because if you see, yeah, I can answer your question instantly. Like you see bottle corruption here. If this bottle is the corruption instead, your deck has 20 cards, you die. Because yeah, you run out of block and then what can you do? Like you don't deal enough damage. You run out of skills. On the other hand, if you have corruption bottle in your deck is like 50 cards, all skills. Yeah, you don't really you are not scared of anything because every single block card is free. You draw 7 of them and then you have Diamond Blade Skill no pain. Your heart cannot kill in first cycle and then afterwards you cannot lose. So yeah, that immediately answers your question, right? Because yeah, it depends. As is everything else. it depends. But man, this one was actually pretty exhausting. Like holy crap. Yeah, exhausting. Not a pun, but not intended. But it's actually it tires me out. And so many dangerous runs with bottle early corruption damage in bottom 5 cards. Yeah. But then that's why you if you have a lot of block cards, then you can still cover for that. You don't actually need to draw your entire deck to block. It just accelerates you to give you more control afterwards. But yeah, 5.5 and I actually did it like all the time. Actually did it all the time. Oh, we took exactly 148 in this fight. That's funny. We had 148 and we took 148. Yeah, 49 damage, 45, 64. Big 5, we just take like, a lot of damage really. So good stuff that we have a Reaper here. That's about one very good cast small deck, better probability to prevent that. Yeah, what about you die earlier on then? That's the thing. Yeah, like of course if you are allowed to, your deck wants to have 7 cards, maybe 5 cards. Like yeah, just look at the freaking Watcher. It's just that the other characters are not Watcher. You do that, you just die early game. Or you are playing with like no elites. Unless your start is extremely overpowered, trying to keep your deck small, just giving you a terrible run. Oh, base card and a curse, yeah. Also, good thing is Snecko. Like holy crap, this one without Snecko is super mega dead. I mean, sure, yeah, Mortal Die Embrace, but our damage would have been too slow then. And honestly, even the Mortal Die Embrace doesn't actually draw that much. With second win also being not drawn at the correct time, and then yeah, would be so weird. This deck doesn't have draw at all though. Besides the Die Embrace and the Snecko. Yeah, good stuff that we have the Snecko here. And yeah, sometimes you also don't have enough gold to do any remove. Like just look at this. How much did I take in the leader fight? Okay, 29. It's not that bad, but with the blood potion, that's actually 41. Yeah, with the blood potion, that's actually 41 here. Oh yeah, by the way, some people wanted the freaking Carnage over the Exhume. Yeah, interesting play. I tell you, you pick Carnage in this on this floor. Yeah, I wonder how that will go. No, seriously, I wonder how that will go, guys. If you pick up the Carnage over the Exhume. Yeah, good that we don't have a freaking Carnage in our deck, yeah. But yeah, I take a short break. Like this one, very tiring, and then yeah, we do defect. So yeah, be right back in like maybe 5 minutes. 3 echo form, yeah, 3 echo form, 5 scheme, and all the algorithms are actually very, very big. Yeah, just look at this. 109, 94, 40, the last one 79. And we block vulnerable, yeah? And guess what? We still almost died this fight. Are you kidding me? Like, what is defect even doing, man? Mirror, I think I mirror the echo form. So I bottom deck like basically all the schemes and all the algorithms. Did not draw a single algorithm until like turn 4 or something. That's pretty sad, but at least we block vulnerable. Yeah, I don't even know like what the effect is doing, but it's doing something in the art fight. Okay, ooh, remove 2 versus another go. Like, if we get away with remove 2, I definitely take that. We are fighting the Guardian, so I think I'm allowed to remove 2. The win, yeah, of course. If that run die, I would be like pretty freaking upset. Because the deck was like, honestly, like kind of overpowered. I mean, it's not overpowered in the sense that we win every fight on turn 1. But we don't even take any damage like anyway, you know. Basically, we have 4 operations, triple echo form, 5 schemes, and plenty of energy. In theory, we should steamroll everything, and then yet, like, bad things almost happened. It is, I think so, and yeah. That fight, that's very good, right? We take remove 2, take 3 fights here. Depending on potion situation, cast situation, we can do here. If we need the shop, oh, we can go here. If we want to avoid advanced hallway. No. Yeah. It's on a go shop. No. Definitely not over remove 2 for free, especially when the boss is Guardian. It's just that because another go plus shop in early game is basically a short-term bonus. We do not need to play for silver short-term. In the past, it's lenient like this. Like we get fire elite is optional, second elite optional, third elite optional. And remove 2 is also like very, very good later on. It's just that yeah, it makes sense to take 3-5 first, man. Because if the casts are good, we can take the advantage always. If the cast sucks, then we go to the shop. Yeah, and then no potion, we can also go to the shop. No problem. Take 3 fights. And the effect is allowed to remove 2 strike here. Yeah, Knob and whatnot, but yeah, who cares? Knob doesn't exist, guys. Just don't fight Knob. And honestly, remove 2 strike doesn't even decrease your damage by that much with this character, because Zap dual cast dealing a lot early game. Like this, I'm even allowed to play the defense. Yeah, dual cast is skill, more 2 strike is skill, otherwise take 1 next turn. So 2 strike remove, we float 1 energy on turn 1, and yet we are still taking 0 damage in counters with fully blocking every single attack. The defect. Now defect might be bad in a lot of fights, but this fight at least is good in. At least at the very least, defect is good in this fight. Yeah, bow lightning replace our strike. We transform a strike into bow lightning here. Potion already. This potion is not amazing for like centuries. For Lagavulin, the Knob, good. Remove Zap Lucas, yeah, remove Zap Lucas and you pick reprogram floor 1. I see it. I mean, I have done it before. Yeah, I do not recommend. Reprogram deck, reprogram if it's being picked up is not in Act 1. At least I do not think it's good to pick up in Act 1. If I ever pick up reprogram is in Act 2. Maybe Act 3. But the earliest I would tolerate the reprogram in my deck is Act 2. Because you think about it, like Act 1 performing into the elites, into the Knob is absolutely awful. into the Lagavulin, it's okay, but suddenly you don't have passive damage from the Zap anymore or the Crack Core. So you block a little bit more, but your damage actually suddenly becomes a concern after you get debuffed by the Lagavulin. And the sentries reprogram completely worthless. Like same reason, it's way too slow to be played first cycle, and then second cycle you don't want to play it. So honestly, it's like banned into O2 elites really. If it's banned against O2 elites, and the only boss is actually decent in is the Guardian, then it's really not a Gaiwan card. Like it's just very sad. But yeah, good card and decent potion already. What if we just go this way and avoid the shop? Now we still have to go to the shop and it sucks, yeah, because it's only 2 card rewards and then shop here is also not a lot of gold. But this is the advanced hallway now, and the problem is that yeah, ball landing is very good in single target. But if we run into advanced hallway with this, it's going to suck. Oh yeah, that command hasn't been updated for a while, but defect streak I think is it 1 or 2? Like it is 1 or 2 or something. And class streak is like 1. Events are bad? Yeah, events are bad. Well, what about advanced hallways here? Like is that good or is that bad? Because I have a feeling that we're actually terrible in a fight, like yeah, any Gremlin gang, any Slam gang, any Exodium, whatever. Like yeah, ball lightning first card, like what can you do against that? Events are best, yeah, but at least in the event, for example, Swap Ooze, you click maybe minus 18, you get a relic, you know. In this floor, you might lose 18, you get, yeah, nothing. 1 card reward. Title defect? No, title is already updated. Yeah, it's updated on my end. Maybe Twitch is being like, stupid or something. But yeah, we probably go to question mark right? If I say that I don't want the shop. And I probably don't want the shop. Unless it is exactly like Wood of Whoop, then sure, we can do the shop. Oh, come on. What the hell are you doing, but like... Okay, fine, I guess 1 in or not, we have a shop. Yeah, no matter what we want to do, like there's a shop here. Well, whatever, we buy a card. Like, yeah, doing very good. Fast is still actually quite nice with the remove, but not amazing into the Guardian. Fast is okay. On defect, I don't love it so much because defect loves to pick up Snecko, and infinite is not. You can do infinite on defect, but it's not real most of the time. To spend gold on this card. On the other hand, there's a picking Doom and Gloom here with remove 2 stat. So we draw AoE in the AoE fights faster. We deploy Dark Orb faster, and we already have some Orb push for the Dark to evolve. I think it's doing good. And yeah, there's a turbo. I don't really want to play go for the turbo. We leave this, and yeah, we never go here. -7, yeah. I mean, expected. Like nothing to say here. Not much else to do in this fight other than taking 7. Action Doom will kill. No potion, moving change 40. Oh, this is such a reprogram seed, guys. You have 2 reprograms, you have remove 2 stat. You don't have any block though, then usually with reprogram you want to pick up blocks and then you farm hallways. Skip, right? Like second ball lightning, pretty terrible. I mean, not terrible, but it's if it's not needed, it's just going to fall off like pretty hard. So it's barely better than the strike in the Later Axe. Not even good against the Guardian. Like especially if we want to build up a Dark Orb, having 2 ball lightning just make it like super awkward. How to program? I will tell you that don't pick this next one, but Byron would disagree. I will tell you that you pick this when you see that your defensive scaling is just not enough and you have a bunch of holograms, a bunch of draw. Usually that happens in Act 2. But yeah, skip, yeah. No advanced always, right? Already have Doom to upgrade. We can upgrade Zap if we have nothing else. Yeah, don't want advanced always. Well, I guess we also don't have a potion. We are definitely not losing the Doom and Gloom. Oh. Okay, explosive potion then. We trade the weak potion for the explosive potion. Cannot be that bad. Oh, explosive potion. Okay, potion chance right now is 30. Oh, come on. What are these card rewards, man? I mean, at least we bought a Doom and Gloom in the shop, yeah? Otherwise, is this like what Turbo Lightning to Thunder Strike or what? Is this actually the Turbo Lightning to Thunder Strike seed? Interesting. Well, good stuff that, yeah, we are not fighting in advanced forward. So we skip, yeah? Skip and then upgrade, probably... Zap upgrade probably plays better than Doom and Gloom in the short term. I'm just wondering... I'm just wondering... whether how really we want to play. Because if we want to play very greedy, we upgrade Doom here. If we want to play greedy, we upgrade Doom here and then we try to remove Zap later. But Zap upgrade definitely plays more than the Doom and Gloom in the next few floors. But yeah, we have to skip this crap. That's not even true. Zap upgrade doesn't play into knock, really, because we remove 2 strikes. So the chance that we actually have 4 energy of damage in hand is like pretty low. Definitely plays better into both Sentries and Lagavulin, no? To Zap compared to the... I mean, Huawei is pretty good into Sentries. Yeah, I'll probably still upgrade Doom first. Honestly, take an upgrade might even be dual cast, depending on what happens here. We might even rest. For once, Lagavulin, not an amazing fight, but we do have a good open here. Zap into Doom and Gloom. Yeah, we actually open immediately. Oh, the blocks are in the deck. We can use it to block 7, which I think I will. And yes, I got Dark of second. I am allowed to triple block, right? With Dark Orb already being in here. So I don't need to play this Ball Lightning, even if it's dealing a pretty ridiculous amount of damage. Dual cast now into 2 orbs, so we line up the Dark in front. Strike is more damage actually. Is it? It's dealing 13 right now compared to this, so we are losing, we are getting 7 damage, but then we lose 8 next turn. Yeah, Strike is just 1 more damage. Yeah, Strike is just more damage than the dual card. So I do that. In block 7, we know that. Our die is in front, so any off we draw will kill. I mean, pretty chill fight. Like, how much did we lose? We block maximum both turns, yeah? So turn 1 I took 1, turn 2 I took 7, so minus 8. No potion, so potion change right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 40%. Hologram. Yeah, pretty decent. Beam Tail is okay. Steam Barrier is okay, but we just fought Lagavulin, so I don't really love it. Steam Barrier. Hologram is also better into this fight. Hollow into Hollow upgrade is a little bit weird though. I have a feeling I should take this fight. Taking this fight, first of all, opens up potion drop, and secondly, set up the flower before the elite. The hologram upgrade is pretty useful before the Guardian fight, but not immediately. Running into not the hologram upgrade is completely irrelevant. Into the sentries is not that important. Into Lagavulin rematch and it's strong, but not that much. But I will still pick it though. The hologram and then go into the fight. Oh, explosive pod. No explosive pod. So yeah, I guess we just kill 2 of them and take 6. Yeah, we kill 2 and take 6 and move on. Hopefully can move on. We draw full block this turn, right? So cannot be that bad. Anyway, flower on 2. No potions, or going chance 50. Well, these are certainly cards. Don't think it's ever darkness because don't really have an upgrade for it. Darkness is also not amazing against the knob. Poet is very good into the sentries. I mean, not very good, but it's better than the other 2. But Recursion is the card I eventually want to have. Into the Guardian, I'm not sure which one's better. The kill knob, yeah, depends on how we draw. We can kill knob in 3 turns, we can also take 2 hits. Anything is possible. Could just play slightly better with the Happy Flower. What it says draw? Yeah, draw 1. What about this saying 60 damage? What about that? This says draw 1, this says deal 60 damage. Into knob, I would assume that Recursion just better than the Poetic. Into sentries, there is honestly not that much worse. And yeah, into the Guardian, this self damage. If we upgrade hologram before the Guardian, we also can maybe probably block. Not much better turn 1 draw. This is not much better turn 1 draw compared to this. This upgrade is stronger with the hologram eventually. I'll take it. I don't key that, but it doesn't play. Well, we just don't fight knob, I guess. I also align. This draw against the knob, we probably kill over 3 turns though. So if we take more than like 11 damage in this fight, I think knob would actually be a better fight for us. So we'll see how much damage we take. Well, any good players here? If the good player plays dual cast. If you're good enough at the game, you play dual cast and then both ending middle kill it. Next turn you hologram the dual cast, kill the other one, and then you play block, you take 2 damage. That's a good player like. I don't think I'm good enough though. So I could still play both ending on the left. Yeah, we are just not good enough. Hologram Doom has a 50% chance to take 0, otherwise I take 7. Double defense strike has a 4 of 9 to take 0, otherwise I take 10. So Hollow Doom, huh? Yeah, we just Hollow Doom, and then if the Lightning Evoke hit this, we kill. If not, we don't kill. Oh, good player. So now Flower set up on 2 again. So we took like 5 damage in the sentry fight. So even with hindsight, it's still better than the dog. Yes. Oh, what a garbage. Like, I had Recursion. I guess Recursion is not that bad with the multicast, but it's like a little bit redundant. No potion, by the way. So potion chance 60. And I am not sure whether we are allowed to take this or not. I hope that this thing is not super bad. No, rare, yeah, common relics. Like, common. Multicast deck, yeah, but the problem is that at some point we also need to block the Guardian, you know? Like, we are fighting the Guardian here, not the Hexer boss. Not the Slime boss. Multicast also doesn't get upgraded. I think Hologram upgrade still goes before that. Recursion also wants an upgrade eventually. Multicast is it okay? Because it is probably a good draw into the knob, especially with the flower. It is fine. If we pick the multicast, our damage in this run is basically almost solved. For the whole run. And then, yeah, we figure out how to block afterwards. Because otherwise it's a skip. This is really funny though, if you're a claw enjoyer. You have like a reprogram of floor 1. You have remove 2 start, yeah? Into reprogram of floor 1. Into 3 claws in a row in the script. So that would be your deck right now. 3 claws, a reprogram plus, a hologram, and a script. Yeah, very cool. But we have Dark Orb in multicast. Oh, unfortunately, both attack and we only draw on block card. Yeah, Quirrell could be better here compared to the thing. Okay, we take 3 less then. Like 6. Oh, come on. I mean, I know I can kill, but Flower's messed up now for the next fight. And next fight is potentially an edit. Now, if we run to Lagavulin and Flower on turn 1, not that important. I guess if we run to the Knob and Flower turn 2, maybe it's okay, because Hologram is better on turn 2. It's not that bad, and I'm definitely not taking 4 for this Flower. Because it doesn't even play in Lagavulin. Oh, Regen Potion. We are running into the elite then. Knob cannot kill us in 2 hits. I want Sweeping Beam because of Akabeko, but yeah, the Guardian is waiting. The Guardian is indeed waiting for us at the end. And here's the cool header. And we already fought sentries. In Lagavulin it doesn't, the Quader is way better. And in the Knob, the Sweeping Beam is outperforming, but not even by that much. Or yeah, exactly. Like the last 2 fights, right? The Slime Gang and the Mushroom, like you see how much AoE we actually have. Yeah, I also saw it. But I'm actually a little bit worried about this fight. With the Regen Potion, we are running here. The potion chance right now is still 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 50%. Okay, finally the knob. Regen Pot in this fight is only 9 HP. So if we can kill without the Regen Pot, I would like to do that. So Hollow Bolt Lightning is just better than playing Zap Strike, yeah? And I don't redraw the hologram. So Bolt Lightning, Hollow Bolt Lightning just stronger than Zap Strike. So the Flower here actually cost me the Zap. If Flower set up, we have 9 more damage in this fight, potentially. No dagger on turn 1, but there's a multicast on the lightning. Yeah, minus 8 damage because of Flower not set up. If we are killing in 3 turns, I do not want to regen pot. So right now it's 85 minus 9, 54, 54. 54 over next 2 turns minus another 18, 36, 36. This is going to be 13. 36 is 13, so 23, 23, another 19. Yeah, we are probably fine. We are probably fine. Especially with like 4 energy coming this turn. Yeah. Do we kill this turn? Probably not. But I mean it's close. Defense strike here guarantees lethal next turn with multicast for 3. And 7 I already counted the 9 damage on turn 1. So I have 18. Yeah, -6 against Knock, no problem. Lantern. Okay, flowers on 1 now. More common relic. common. Yeah, very interesting. Charge battery, yeah, absolutely. I would love a block card now. Like, Bullseye is cool, but yeah, I need more block. This deck needs definitely needs to need add block, otherwise we run into Act 2, first fight avocado, and then we cry immediately. It doesn't even need to be avocado, like even the double tips we also cry. Oh, charge battery is definitely the good one. Yeah, single tip here. It doesn't even have to be double tip. Can we kill this thing right now? 49. Doom and Gloom, Bow Lightning is dealing 29, 29 plus another 14, 43. We're 6 damage shot. What's the problem? Yeah, wait until we get into Act 2 first before saying that. Because burst can be a problem and they can also just die instantly. Like for example, we see Electro, we pick up an Electro, and then we draw Electro, and then they die. Always possible. Or we get into some Astrolate P-box or whatever, and then burst will become trivial. If I cannot kill it this turn, then I would start with it. Maybe I can evoke this Frost. Okay, drawing to defend, that's good. So I can evoke the Frost, I just don't know whether I should or not. No, I cannot actually evoke. Yeah, I cannot actually evoke this Frost. I will just do this then. Then Doom and Gloom, of course. Maybe Bolden Exile. No, Bolden Exile is better because it allows for dual cast the Frost on turn 2. Yeah, we draw multi-cast. This fight also ends in like 3 or 4 turns. Don't see why I would regen here. If I can carry regen over to Act 2, that's also good, you know. Like this potion is more valuable in Act 2 than in Act 1. Because of course you don't get nerfed by the post-act healing. Maybe this fight draws a second regen potion. What about that? Yeah, very possible. So we want to kill it next turn, very easy. Yeah, very easy. If I do a cast right now, it goes to 1 and then it dies to lightning. And I want flower on 1, yeah. Lantern turn 1, flower turn 2. Into the Guardian, I also probably want flower on 1. Because turn 1 Lantern T set, we had too much energy already. I want flower, the energy on turn 2. Potion, yeah, potion. So potion chance right now is 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, 9 cannot be 40. We got Regen, Swift, plated armor. Is that all? That is all, right? I used the plated in Lagavulin. I never use a potion in Sentries. I never use a potion in Knock. So 9 fight 6, 9 fight 3 potion, 6 3, 70%. Oh, weakness. Yeah, weakness. Right. Weak potion. Where was that used? Oh, for Renwid, right. It's true. Mood sequence for our turn 1 energy here. Amazing stuff. Still very good though. I think I still take this. It's just a slight anti-synergy with these things. But this guy's still amazing into this side, into Act 2, especially if we break on energy. If we see any card draw later, it also performs. And we already have a hologram in our deck, yeah? Even if mood sequence is not play on turn 1, I can hologram it after. And we say that we're on block cards. Definitely one of the better ones. Oh god. Interesting. Okay, at least mood sequence plays. And we draw into Doom and Gloom, they all die. Yeah? I'm just hoping I get to Akabeko the Doom and Gloom. Potion chance right now is 50. Regen now is like so annoying, you know, because if I regen now, I draw into Akabeko, Doom and Gloom, and they all die next turn. Regen heals for 5. And I'm not even taking damage this turn. And this I also need to add soon. Because of the freaking wizard in here. No way, man. I would still multicast though to see where the lightning hits, and then I can maybe decide on the regen port. Oh. Oh, maybe regen port can be used then. Yeah, if it's like that, maybe regen port can be used. It's just slightly weird because yeah, Akabeko and Doom and Gloom is dealing 22. So this guy dies, this guy dies, this guy is alive, but we cannot store this guy. So the line to be able to store this fight for the regen value would be not Akabekoing the Doom and Gloom. So we kill this manually with like some strikes and bow lightning. If that happens, we can still regen potion next turn. Yeah, we can stay here for 5 turns easily with 1 Mega in the line and some frost. We do not need to rush to regen port yet. Interesting stuff. So yeah, I guess we are doing that. Bloom is not playing this fight, then I would assume. 5 energy plays fully, it's funny. And yes, we do not wait for Doom and Gloom here. We can brick next turn. We never brick with the draw pot, but that's also not what I want to do. Three. Oh, good player. No, really, that's just a good player. Now we cannot take damage, and we can wait. We are chilling. Want to kill 3 turns from now? Yeah, flower back to 1 again, and we are full HP. Not full HP, but full regen value. Not next turn. We don't want to kill next turn. Want to kill 1 turn after? Should be very easy. Yeah, bordering here guarantees it. Potion back. Oh, the claw enjoyers in this treatment. So you actually have 4 claws in Act 1 with the script and the hologram. And the co-edit. And a reprogram if you want that. I don't know whether you would like a reprogram in this, but yeah, certainly something. You have 4 claws in Act 1 here. Go with the Eyes doesn't play that well into the Guardian. The Steam Barrier doesn't play that well either. And I think our damage is okay. Guardian fight is probably fine. What is better into Act 2? Is it Go with the Eyes or the Steam Barrier? With the hologram already being in here. And honestly, even with Snecko, the Go with the Eye is not that terrible. But the Steam Barrier becomes like completely awful. We would still be picking Snecko for sure, yeah? We have Flower and Lantern for energy already. Doom is good with Snecko. Multicast is actually decent with Snecko. Hologram is extremely good, and we have not made any energy upgrade. So I would, yeah. I would say if we pick any card here, let's go with the Eyes. It's just that, is it good or not? We pick Go with the Eyes. Because turn 1, we already have boost sequence. So the weakness from Go with the Eyes on turn 1 doesn't play that well. And on turn 1 again, we are having like more energy than the usual. So Go with the Eyes draw is also bad. And the deck doesn't actually have that much draw. It's also going to be Go with the Eyes minus for like a while. The reason to take the Go with the Eyes right now is that we say, yeah, maybe Oath 1 is coming. And then we have hologram plus Oath 1, recursion can be green, and then we pull back the recursion with the Dark Orb. But again, Go with the Eyes is common. We can probably pick it later if we don't think that it plays in the whole way fights in the short term. Doesn't play into the boss, doesn't play into the very short term. Long term, in Act 4, it's still like complete trash. It's just that, yeah, Act 3 bosses is good. But we are very far away from that. I don't take this. I wait hologram before the Guardian. And also I wait recursion, multicast, or upgraded all are possible. But I probably want this upgrade. If I have to rest every fire afterwards, I would probably prefer to have hologram green over the other cards. It's energy. Well, I mean, we can do that. We can also just not, but we can. I mean, if we don't do that, next time we might not split, right? So, yeah, why not, right? 6 energy multicast. We have 48. We can get on in the next 2 turns, but I'm willing to use Squid Pot here if I actually have a chance to die. Yeah, deploy Dark for sure. Even at the cost of 2 HP, would do that. Defend. Next turn no energy though, and we are being attacked for 20, so hopefully it doesn't hurt so much. Multicast redraw also, exactly why I deploy the Dark. Multicast redraw can split. Attack 13 currently. What sequence draw would be good here? Taking 13 is not that bad. It's just annoying. Oh, no 13 tech then. Yeah, recursion deal 18, whatever. We can hologram it later. Can also just multicast it, so 120. Yeah, I don't know about you, but 120 is quite good. Last time I checked. Yeah, that's also why I say that damage in this run is probably not a huge problem. Now, hologram. The Doom and Gloom, play boost sequences the line, and then with that line, we cannot die afterwards. Even if we have to take like two more hits, cannot die. Just deploy the Dark now. Yeah, especially with this kind of draw, like absolutely chilling. Block, and then Dark in front, so dual cast will kill, multicast will kill if we draw into that. If we don't, yeah, take a little bit of hit, but then it's still fine. I want to kill next turn. It'd be, yeah, very, very easy. But the Guardian takes his final tax. -8 or -2 into the next act. Yeah, easy fight. Oh, it's actually 4 cross and the no 4-1. It is actually 4 cross and no 4-1. Yeah, interesting seed. This overone doesn't outperform the other options, right? Buffer probably is better. Hyper Beam is also probably better. Hyper Beam Akabeko basically means that we can farm micro edits. Because the book was starting, we have Dark Orb into recursion multicast. The Slavers Remedy Leader will have AoE. It's just a force the Hyper Beam in any boss fight where we are scaling our damage with Dark, the Hyper Beam is unplayable. But it is strong in the... It is strong in the to farm elites in Act 2. And honestly, even in the hallway fight, it's good. Probably fine, because buffer also is like mediocre before the upgrade. We already have plenty of upgrades, right? Honestly, with Archive Echo and the Doom Plus, I don't even think that we care too much about the Hyper Beam upgrade. So I can take Hyper Beam, not upgrade it, and then upgrade my recursion multicast or like whatever. Power Potion, decent. It's pretty decent. Archive Echo and Fear Pot is like quite strong, huh? And Draw Pot again also strong with the energy that we have, especially like Key Set Lantern Draw Pot is like really powerful. Power Potion is only great when we enter the boss fight. So for the front load in Act 2, I still think that we keep these potions. Yeah, Bonfire Spirit is also possible now that we have the Hyper Beam. We are inserted exactly what I need. What is this garbage? No, what is this garbage? So unpickable. Complete Trust in Act 4 when we already have like strong front load with strong early game relief. These are all early game relics, except maybe you can say the Happy Flower is like performing later. But yeah, these are all early game relics. We pick early game card. Early game card number 1, early game card number 2. And all early game relics. And now you want to pick the Philo Stone, which hurt us massively in early game, in late game. And yeah, otherwise it's like a choker. Choker hurts less than usual. Even if we have energy access with the flower and the lantern and the tea set, whatever, we can always dump an energy into all the energy into the multicast. Early game meaning for Act 3, it might not even be in Act 3. Like basically in late boss fights, they are doing nothing. You shouldn't say that. This thing's doing something. It's probably heals in like maybe 10 HP to Act 4, and that's not irrelevant. This plus 10 into Act 4, this 2 energy into Act 4 elites. This is okay, even in the hard, but it's not that good. This is great. But these 4 are completely. But this relics plays better in early game, is my main point. What does the claw deck pick here? You probably pick Philostone and then go next. But I think Choker is fine. I think Choker is fine just because we already have the multicast. And at the moment we don't really get Choke yet. If we get Choke, our deck is like much better than this. If we actually get Choke. Without the multicast, I would be like a little bit more. I would feel a little bit weird. Okay, so the Spire is testing our theory that we are very strong in the short term. And it's giving us a shop into the Burning Elite. And I am going to the shop, I'm telling you that much. So we are fighting Burning Elite in Act 2. It's spicy, yeah, absolutely. There's no other way to go to the shop. And if we say that we are strong currently, then of course we should press the advantage. So yeah, it's just clear no matter when we start. Well, I think that I have some block cards. Exactly the situation that I talk about, right? That we don't pick block cards, we run into Avocado first fight, and then we wonder where it all went wrong. Next on an insane amount of energy. I mean, not that insane, but 7 energy next turn. 7 energy unfortunately doesn't convert into anything, even with the multicast. I mean, I can Hyper Beam here, but I don't see why. Hologram is also already drawn and played, so there's no reason to keep the boost sequence around either. Unless we think that this fight is going to go like pretty long. Backward will be good here. Hyper Beam right now deals 20, goes to 54, 54 is 67, 67, multicast 7 doesn't kill. Oh yeah, no Hyper Beam, because we might need to block this fight with Frost. We did draw the multicast. We can multicast the Frost. If we would like to, or we can also just... no. So like zapping here to multicast the Frost is full blocking. Just the next turn we are not protected by frost. There's no block left in here. But otherwise, if we do not, multicast is frost, and now we're taking like 6. And this guy also deals a lot of damage. I think I do that. Okay, this is not doing the 21. So we take 14 to our face. Because apparently we don't draw a defense. But that's healing new ticket here. So it's not that bad. Slavers could be easier than this fight, I'm just telling you. We run into Slavers with this Roder, we kill them turn 2. And turn 1 we don't even take damage. But this guy is not the Slavers. Follow pick is already dead here, I mean you would it would hurt. Ow. Hopefully we can kill soon. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we can kill. First round's messed up, but it dies now. No potion, 50%, overclock plus. Without a choker. But I mean, I still take it. Yeah, still a very, very good card. It's just... Okay, good in short fights. Great in short fights. In longer fights, it's still good, but it's slightly fishier. And this fight will be pretty long. That we cannot even play Hyper Beam here is a big problem. And can I take damage when we take it? Yeah, last time I checked this heals 15, not 50. Like 1-5, yeah, not 5-0. So how much is 64 minus 38? Oh, don't fear too much about recycle? Don't think about recycle, like... Compared to Master of Strategy, when is it worse than Master of Strategy? First cycle is just better. Second cycle, it's better because it can be replayed. So you trade like 1 burn for plus 3 cards. Third cycle is when it gets worse. Oh, by the way, 6 energy, amazing stuff. What about draw potion? I was seriously going about draw potion here because I am not feeling great about this fight. And we have a 50% potion chance. Also, getting fight in the question mark here is really bad. Because it means now this is advanced hallway. So yeah, 10% fight here. Hopefully no more fight here. Otherwise it's a classic moment, defect moment. You feel strong into Act 2 and then you run into some hallway fight. You run to first edit, you are dead. Yeah, interesting stuff. Hopefully not to us. Doing dual cast, put the die in front is probably clear, and then multicast can line up. Yeah, even with this on 6 energy, we're not big choker. There's 60 energy. Hologram Doom, next turn kill, but yeah, again, no flowers mess up. Dual cast next turn guarantee, if we draw into dual cast, we always draw into multicast and then multicast kill. I mean, good stuff that I use to draw pot at this. Yeah, okay, potion refuel, guys. Insane. Now we have a full potion belt. Absolutely amazing. Beam Cell Plus. It's green, but it also doesn't play that well. It's good into Collector still. It's still quite good into Collector. Oh yeah, good stuff that we don't have freaking 0 for 1, yeah? If we have 0 for 1 into Choco, it's a Force Philo Stone. If not Beam Cell Plus, and it's Cold Snap. But Cold Snap minus with no focus cannot be better than Beam Cell Plus, right? Duplicate card. Yeah. Doom Gloom Plus. Hologram plus. Multicast? Probably doom and gloom. yeah, even Poco. No, you are probably mirroring your 0 for 1 in here. So you have 2 0 for 1s, 4 claws, but Milestone as your boss relic. Yeah, Doom Plus, right? Doom Plus is actually also playing in the Collector fight, where we cannot actually play Hyper Beam. Especially if we are running to Burning Elite right now, yeah, it's just Doom Plus. Meteor Strike, yes. We can actually play Meteor Strike as a funny part. Like any fight on turn 1 with the Lantern, we can play Meteor Strike. Any turn with Happy Flower, we can play Meteor Strike. Any fight with T-Set, we can play Meteor Strike turn 1. The Abacus with it's not the bad Abacus here. It's from turn 3. Not amazing, but it's also any passive effect with the Joker is like welcome. There's a defect in here, of course. Defect minus though. So if we cannot upgrade in here, it becomes sad. We only have 1 frost card, so it's mainly for damage, which we don't really need. Buying this right now for 85 is really strange. It's just extremely weird to pay 85 gold for this card. Yeah, I know. I don't buy defect next floor, I see Glacier, and then I cry. Our best pay, I would rest every fire before I pay 267 for this fair. About a little bit, not sure how to fix it. We fix it by killing enemies before they can do anything. Like Lure Chosen Fight, for example. Chosen Fight we kill on turn 3 before we get hit for 24. We do the same thing for the elites most likely. It's just that we cannot do that against Collector. So this defect is only for the Collector, but that also assumes that we see more Frost afterwards. And we are also allowed to upgrade the defect, which doesn't always happen. So upgrade defect here. Second fire here, maybe upgrade the multicast or the recursion. And then if we see 1 frost card, maybe even upgrade Kuhaida at some point. 1 more frost card, like 2 frost. It doesn't work, right? I think we just try to... We probably just try to glass cannon the Collector down. Like we deploy a Dark Orb early. We try to recur something, maybe some Doom Room AoE kill minions, and then we just multicast a big Dark Orb. Can buy both meters or edge right up here? Okay, sure. How is the meteor strike really? Because with Choker, like of course Neko is very open. Is meteor strike good? Can combo too hard? No, with the multicast is always welcome. You do not need to play 20 cards per turn for the meteor strike to be good. You really don't. The force of, I mean, it's not even bad. Honestly, it's not bad at all. It's just not that good, and we had to pay 81. Any thoughts on like smoke bomb? I have a feeling I should toss the smoke bomb and just buy the fire potion. Yeah, I have a feeling that we just try to, because yeah, if I buy this defect right now and I see 1 defect for free, I'm going to be extremely upset. We actually do not pick 2 defect in this deck. And I also need to spend 1 fire to upgrade it. Meteor Strike, what then? Face tank 30 damage? No, we can upgrade Recursion, upgrade Multicast for example. And with the T-Set, we have plenty of energy. If we see Snecko after this, 20%. Very strong. And it's also dealing a lot of damage here. Evoke or Dark also, which can be a little bit weird. That's the thing. We can play this, but it does evoke or Dark. Probably not, right? Not for gold. Maybe I pick it up for free, but not for gold. So what about the Abacus? Remove 5 potion. I think I like that. And I would remove Zap now. Yeah, remove. I would assume to be the Zap. These can still be upgraded by the event. And we already have replacement lightning in case we have compound driver. Already have our push for the dark orb, and we want to preserve with the recursion anyway. This will not play in the collector fight that often. And we buy the Abacus, right? Actually blocks on turn 3. And maybe some reboot can happen. This will play in the collector fight as well. 6 block when we are debuffed, especially with Red Choker, is not that terrible of a deal. Coin change right now 40. The snake plan. It is way too smart for us. I'm just telling you, it's way too smart. It knows that we have boost sequence, so it just debuff turn 1, and now turn 2 it goes in. And we're floating 6 energy here. One. Yeah, this thing is way too smart. You just cannot do anything about it. I really don't want to fear pot. Like, but I need to kill this thing next turn. Killing this thing next turn, first of all, set up the flower on 1, which is good because the lantern covers a little bit turn 1 already. And we also prevent 24 damage of face next turn. Which, yeah, seems quite good to me. And 5 pot has to be better than fear pot, right? Into the slavers, into the leader, into slavers maybe. Into boost stabbing is the only fight where the fear pot is better, but not even by that much. Because we do have a Beam Cell Plus already, sometimes we multicast Dark overkill. And I do not think I'm allowed to not play potion here, especially if I play the Hyper Beam. Yeah, what a garbage that this guy rolls debuff on turn 1 and we have to do this. It is still not killing, are you kidding me? Well, the defect. Oh, the freaking defect, man. Like, what are you doing? This kills, this kills, this kills. This draw into a kill, this kills. This also cycle itself, so it's good. And yet we are drawing this crap. I mean, yes, I have potion for 24 and the flower. Like, I know, like we are running to Burning Elite next, but I do not take this 24 here. I mean 21. But you know what I mean. Yeah, what a garbage. Complete trash. So we skip. Man, having the full potion of freaking snake plane, are you kidding me? And I haven't picked the overclock plus yet. If I did not pick the overclock and now I break my draw, then maybe I can complain. Maybe I can say that, yeah, I'm not allowed to complain. But now suddenly we are running into Burning Leaf with no potion. Okay, at least this leader. Hopefully we draw our AoE. That's not the AoE I want. And we can try again. And it's still not it. Well, I go to Beam Cell and then go in on her then. And no problem. So we do play Hyper Beam this fight. It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. If I do not archive echo this Hyper Beam though, this guy doesn't die. We can recover for that. Can only play 2 more cards here, so this turn I actually get choked. This turn I actually get choked, and she has a lot of HP. What if just don't play Hyper Beam? What if just play something like probably very bad, right? Probably very bad to do that. Block 19 currently. If I Beam Cell here into Hyper Beam, this will not block, so I block 17. So I'm taking 8 if I do that. But in exchange I gain not even that much damage. It's like 12. No, 13. Yeah, trading 8 for 13 seems really weird. Probably not. And yes, beam cell is better than bow lightning because it's dealing 0 now. Choked. We summon, yeah, sure. Next time we have double dooming doom. Surely we draw them. Multicast for 6. Seems good. Deal 30 damage. Yeah, we do draw double dooming doom, so we do that. Dual cast multicast dealing 36. Otherwise we can deal 9 less, but we keep this one dark off. Which can be recurred. Yeah, can be recurred. So Doom Gloom Mirror absolutely coming in hot. Imagine not having Doom Gloom Mirror in this fight. Like not mirror but the duplication. If we duplicate like any other card, that would be a pretty freaking sad story. But this week we have that. Now the fight is over. So overall pretty good. We take 1 damage and the flowers is set up. And yeah, flower on 1 is better than on 2, especially when there's the fire in here. T set turn 1 we are... Turn 1 we have like 7 energy. Elite outcast? Yeah, no kidding. Burning Elite we use no potion, take like 1 damage. The next plan we throw 2 potions to prevent 24. 21. No potion, so potion change right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4. We drop 2, so 40. Boss relic, choker, final stone, inserter. That repair, I mean, I still take that. Yeah, it's a repair over skip as well. No potion against labors is definitely dangerous though. Even with the Akabeko, but we get to upgrade 1 card now. Now I can see upgrading Hyper Beam, especially now that we have Beam Cell in the deck. There is a potential for us just doing Hyper Beam over and over in the collector fight. We only have 1 force off, no focus. So with the vulnerable and we just do Hyper Beam like 3 times, you get half HP and maybe Dark Orb can still build up. Dark Orb is still starting with base 6. Even if it's going up by 0, it still starts at 6, so then Multicast can maybe deal even 30 damage still. If she has no minion. And Hyper Beam upgrade is definitely good into the potential slavers. The recursion upgrade definitely gets worse with the Joker. The multicast upgrade is still useful but not that amazing. With no focus, that is. And the Quitter upgrade is very good, but we can make it later. Oh yeah? Okay, to be fair, with this hand we don't need this upgraded. With this hand even unupgraded we still kill them all. But sure. Yeah, good stuff guys. Yeah, snack friend. Oh, Giria really. For claw build. Well, Kuroko it. We actually did see Giria in this run. For our 4 claws. Core Search. Yeah, I take that. Core Search Hyper Beam. Actually, can play Hyper Beam once in the collector fight. That's great. Anchor. Ooh, keying Anchor is like so weird, but we already have boost sequence turn 1. Anchor does not play into the collector. We already force Slaver, so the Anchor also doesn't play here. We already force Neck Plan, so the Anchor plays slightly less. Yeah, key Anchor and then next point run into Avocado +1. And then in every fight actually I bleed out. Oh, by the way, Hyper Beam unupgraded would actually be better in the last fight. because we wouldn't be able to play self repair then. Unavoided hyper beam does not kill the Taskmaster, and then we can do self repair. But upgraded hyper beam, both hyper beam just kill them all, and we cannot actually wait. Killing this team is pretty freaking stupid, right? You play basically like every fight in Act 3, honestly, even in the Act 4. The Spear and Shield plays maybe play full turn 1 because we can hologram back the boost sequence afterwards. If we are being attacked by the shield turn 1, it plays full. And when the heart it blocks be the death turn 1, so it also plays there. Cannot be so bad. Okay, the anchor. Yeah, anchor doesn't do anything here. But this fight also probably not going to last that long. So we AoE these things into the afterlife, yeah. Auto Doom, I mean, when your deck is 22 cards and you have like 3 of them, then surely you draw something, right? So we kill right now. I would like to, yeah, finally play by self repair for one. So overclock. Yeah, thank you. Recycle. Well, we get choked. That's the short version. Like we get choked. But we do have the abacus, so recycle also works there. And yeah, recycle overclock is a combo. It's just that we have no other draw together with the recycle instead of this. We are already floating energy, you know, that's the thing. We are already floating a lot of energy, and now we pick up another card that generates energy. And it's negative draw. But I can see it as a way to actually scale up now. Like we recycle, and at some point also we have Smiling Mask, yeah. So maybe at some point we can play into the Abacus a little bit. We are never infinite with the Choker, but we can gain maybe even 60 block per turn or something. Without Frost. And that's not too bad. I don't love it, I don't hate it. It is a way to scale, because right now we are actually not scaling in any direction whatsoever. Like, yeah, we scale a little bit of damage with Dark Orb, but we scale downwards with the Hyper Beam. We scale downwards with the Overclock. we are currently right now the all front node, no scaling. Recycle is extremely slow, but it is scaling in one direction. You're trying infinite? Yeah, you tell me. No, really, you tell me whether we are doing infinite or not. Yeah, interesting. But it still plays with this. The recycle. Maybe this deco is also still good. So now I can upgrade Coordinate or I can diff? Probably diff first. Because maybe if we live twice, we also have enough damage to get through the collector fight without actually having to play a long fight. Oh no, get choked, guys. We got choked. Oh, we got choked, cannot play this boost sequence. I want lightning, probably fine. This doesn't really do anything. Probably better to wait to recur. And killing next turn is good anyway, to set up flower. This kills, yeah, this kills. Hologram beam cell, hyper beam, it dies, and then we go to 1. Every gate with our recycle, our Diabacus, and our choker. Yeah, cool stuff. Why not with our choker? Absolutely also massive. Yeah, just a skip, right? It's a pretty rare situation to skip aggregate and let act 2. But I do not think it plays in this fight. In this deck. It would play if we have a lot more draw, like a lot more. But at the moment, it's also competing against the Giria Lift. If unupgraded, the aggregate would not perform in this kind of deck. And yeah, it works a little bit with multicast, but we already have too much energy. Yeah. I mean, yeah, pretty happy about this overclock. I think pretty happy about this overclock so far. Explosion can be used. I don't know why we would care to use that. It can be used. Forecast in here is perfect. And yes, I would play Hyper Beam. Or choke again, guys. Not quite killing. 35, 52, so yeah, it's not dead. And we're taking 16 if I do that. The other line just hologram the boost sequence, play hand. And then we need to kill over 2 turns. Not that easy without the hologram and this thing are dealing 0. But maybe. I think it's only 24. Is too hard to block apparently. No, 24 apparently is way too difficult to block. To be 12 is not quite killing, so I actually need to go in over 27. 27 plus another 5. 27, 32. 32, this goes to 12. It's not killing. Yeah, recycle might actually hurt me next turn. Apparently should have used a taunt for turn 1. But I was thinking our damage is slightly better in this fight. Maybe, apparently not. Yeah, now it's too late, right, to use the liquid bronze. And this potion is still better into the collector fight. I mean, even if we take a full hit next time, we don't really die or anything. It's just... It just kind of sucks. Okay, we have one draw to maybe draw into lethal. Don't want to rejoin get these. The uppercut block. Okay, so it's going to hurt, but not that much. Minus 19. We can taunt potion now. If we taunt potion now, we only take 5. So taunt potion 14. Yeah, now it's probably good. Now it's probably good. So minus 5 because I did not use potion early, yeah, but hopefully not doesn't matter. Again, double energy don't need, recursion, second recursion don't need. And melt to absolute trash, so we skip. Good on top deck, nice as always. 877 can kill this immediately. And this thing goes to 66. You can kill in 3 turns. The Slack Off can also hit that. Next up, no guarantee to have multicast. Dual cast right now, does it do it like 8, 16? 16, 51? No. Thank you. Pretty tough. Hollow bolt lightning into dual cast, like how is it? That would be 8 plus 8 is 16. 16 is dual cast is 24, so 40. 40, 26, 26, 20, 20, 15. 15 damage to lightning, yeah, that's just better. Yeah, so repair. So we are going to float like a ton of energy on turn 1 though, unfortunately, because of flower on 2. But not much we can do about that. Compound driver probably still good. Yeah, probably still good. Lift. This fight spooky because our deck doesn't block at all. Yeah. Nice recycle. Excellent stuff. Yeah, cool recycle here. We have 8 energy. Yeah, and we can play 3 cards. And now next time we don't have energy. So she summons when we don't have the Akabeko anymore. Skipping here, skipping our turn entirely is a complete nonsense, right? This is also a lot of damage. This is currently... I'm scared of this fight because we actually cannot block. Not being able to block, and we also force 6 energy on turn 1 here cannot actually lead to anything good. But I mean, not much to do. Yeah, honestly, not much to do. Unseizing Talk will be good here, even with Joker. He really attacks on turn 2, and we draw no block. Yeah, because our block was on turn 1, man. Well, scary stuff. No, really scary stuff. Only taking 35. Not much we can do about that. I hope that we don't just die next turn. It is possible with this kind of draw order. But yeah, sure. Dooming Loom, Compound Driver, and C. Doom definitely needs to be played, and I would like to kill a minion. Overthrow I might not want to actually play, but Cortex, getting Cortex out of the deck is also better. It does allow me to even play Hyper Beam next turn. If I Cortex here, there's also 1 of 9 that this thing dies to lightning. Okay, -35. Attacks again. We are not dead. we are currently not dead, but I need to use this potion to survive on 2. Yo, like certainly something is going on here, yeah, like this fight. But I mean, we know this. We know that we cannot actually block at all, which is why this fight is so freaking scary. If I quit first, I lose 8 damage. I don't think I am allowed to lose 8 damage. So I would just... because if I quit into something like the hologram, I can block. If I draw into the charge battery, I can block without the next spot. I don't think I am allowed to lose this is 8 damage. Because we need to kill her like very, very fast from here. Okay, force next spot, otherwise we die exactly. Okay, so better think carefully about what we want to do this turn, yeah? Better think very carefully. What do I hologram? Theory pay to not redraw it is a thought. She attacks for how much next turn? 21 base, so it goes to 31. 31 and we block 6 from the uppercuts. So we need to block 24 to live on 1. This goes to 24. Next turn we don't have energy. So multicast will not kill. If I follow any attack right now, it's probably Doom and Gloom and not the Hyper Beam. Because Hyper Beam also blocks 2. Not playing Hyper Beam also blocks 2 more next turn. And Doom and Gloom is not even that much worse damage wise. And I think I should do that. I don't think I should dual cast this Dark Orb because she might buff next turn into the turn after we can kill. With the multicast on Dark Orb. So hologram Doom and Gloom, yeah? We can also hologram Compound Rival to not draw any of these. How about that? We lose out on the uppercut block, so next turn we will die if she attacks. Plain and simple. That sounds quite bad. So 9 is 13, 13, we do another 13, we do another 16. 29, 29 plus another 12, 41. 41, 133. 133 is a multicast, so 4 next turn also doesn't kill, it's only 96 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we can multicast for 5. We can multicast for 5 because of the charge battery, but even then we're still 13 damage short. If I hologram for the Compound Rival now. And there's not really a way I can get 13 damage out of nowhere. Without that. So yeah, it's probably Holo Doom and Gloom, and then hopefully we don't really die. If she resummons next turn, I think we are dead. Because our Dark Orb will hit nowhere. If she resummons next turn, I don't really see how we can kill her afterwards. But now it's just hologram Doom and Gloom. Dual cast the lightning first and hologram Doom and Gloom, play the Doom and Gloom. And yeah, move on. Dual cast now. Not playing Terry Repair redraws it, so in exchange I get 8 damage from the dual card. 8 damage versus 1 curse. Is this 8 damage relevant? Because if not, I just do Doom and Gloom strike Terry Repair. And Doom and Gloom is 24, 24 is 12 is 36, 36, 44, 44, 133. 133 with 2 Dark Orbs cooking. So it's possible to, if she resummons it, it's possible to maybe kill the minions with the first Dark Orb and then kill her with the second Dark Orb. If we get 8 damage, 125. And 125 still not killing with the multicast next turn. I would play Cell Repair. I would play Cell Repair. We can also deal 36 right now, but I think it's a pretty bad idea. The reason to play this 36 actually is to allow me to multicast this force next turn. If she attacks. And then this is still building up at 12, with deal 36, so it goes down to 108, and this building 12. So after it's 18. So we still need to multicast for like 6. That doesn't happen. Yeah, it just doesn't. So strike here is good. If she wants to give us this turn, she will. We don't die, I think, because of the abacus. I don't know about next turn now, but this turn we are alive. I think, am I alive? Wait, am I alive or am I dead? Maybe I'm dead. Block 6, block 5, block another 5, so 16, 16, 20. Oh, we live on 1, guys. Very cool. Yeah, look at this. We block 30, and we live on 1. And next turn, multicast will kill. Actually, no, yeah, it will, because it's double charge battery. Yeah, we live on 1. All calculated. Okay, okay, multicast, please, 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 please. Please, one time. Okay, okay, not yet. We can continue drawing. So, maybe we can even kill without the multicast. Because I evoke this normally and with vulnerable. Actually, we have a lot of damage this hand. Yeah, we just kill her normally, right? We don't need a multicast. And yeah, if we wait right now, next turn multicast is not doing anything, yeah? So better evoke this dark right away. I believe kills. Oh, calculated, guys, never worry. Oh god. Okay, so that does not make me optimistic for the Act 3 bosses if we don't find a way to block, because apparently our damage is actually also not that high. Fixing with Joker completely cringe. Second multicast is okay, it's not that good. If we have a virus, I would be all over this multicast. We don't. On the other hand, machine learning, yeah, it's good draw with the Joker. I mean, good thing that we throw 2 potions at the snake player's face, I tell you that much. If we do not throw potion at the snake player right here, we are like completely dead now. Because I do not see any way that the potion saves more than 21, you know, in any other fight in this deck. At least we just like completely roll over them. Oh, yeah, machine learning probably over second multicast. Yeah, battery, even more energy we cannot use. Almost like a kidding thought for, yeah, not even kidding, it's true. You think we are fighting against Act 3 elites? you think we are fighting against Act 3 elites though? It's really good, but on the other hand, we also have compound driver for the nuclear battery. It's not that bad. And we can multicast plasma into hologram the multicast and then multicast attack. How bad is that? It's actually quite good. House, nice, never house over battery. Like you pick house here, you are probably on something. But defense plan? Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. Defense plan is die. Yeah, okay, good plan. Early shop absolutely 300 go. Do we have strong things to do with the fire? Yeah, we have the Gyria. One more stack. Can upgrade the Quadrant. Oh, by the way, Firestone, Firestone. With Firestone, you are dead. I think to the collector. We did not get choked a single time meaningfully, right? Like not a single time in the last act. Now we might be choked, yeah, because now we gain even more energy, but and we draw a little bit more with the machine learning. But last act we did not get choked even once, like that. We are saying, oh my god, being choked is so bad. Yeah, not a single time. The worst choke was in the collector fight where I lost on the turn before the kill. No other turn I got choked. Yeah, exactly. We only hit choke once and already our energy, or we have to unplay boost sequence in the hand while overblocking. And first body would be good. Should do fire, right? And this also opens up potential double fire, maybe the shop at the end. So yeah, this shop is probably clear. Question mark later or earlier? Question mark. My moves have been better earlier. What about the other events? Red Mask complete garbage either way. Sensory Stone I won it earlier. Orb Walkers. Orb Walkers I won it later because I might want to potion. Like the Steel Program, it depends on what I see, but it's still one of the better block cards. It's still fine. It doesn't solve our problems like whatsoever, but it maybe is the start of something because we do have a core search in this deck. So maybe there's some potential bias clock into core search into laser block. It's not that bad, and we can multicast the frost to maybe mitigate a little bit. At the moment, I have no idea how we are blocking in Act 4, but that is our Act 4's problem. We might even die in Act 3. But sure. Question mark later, right? Or walkers, I can throw a potion here. About overall 3. Not bad at all. We actually use all the energy. I mean, that's nice. Now we get choked. If I want to get choked this turn, I will get choked. I just wonder whether getting choked is a good idea or not. Otherwise, I'm blocking 25 and taking potentially 6. 1 out of 3, I don't take damage. Machine learning is not down is a little bit annoying. What about full block? Like machine learning defend hologram boost sequence. Block 30 and take 1. It's just better. Okay, that's probably just better. Yeah, choked. I do not want to kill before the cell repair. This kills them all, which, yeah, not a huge fan. But I need to kill both of these, otherwise waiting for cell repair so makes no sense. So it means that recursion needs to hit here or here. That beam up with sucks, guys. But yeah. Recursion 8 damage, and if 8 damage hits here, it still doesn't work. But we yeah, no, we can multicast this dark. Multicast this dark. Wait, multicast dark kills. Oh, the other way then. Multicast is plasma, and then recur the dark, and then strike the other one. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah, that definitely works. And recycle hyper BB, we would like to probably still would draw to have lethal whenever we demand. For one, no, I want to play cell repair. I don't care about flower at the moment. But I mean, flower 1 would be good, yes. We kill now, eh? Garbage. Well, we kill them all this turn if we would like to. So flower is going to be messed up for the next fight. And we also don't get cell repair. But if we do not kill them all, man, this hyper beam upgrade actually is ripping me like very, very hard in every fight here. Again, if hyper beam is not win, we deal 36 and it's perfect. Compared to 2 or 1, I would assume 1 is slightly better. It's just that first 4 days and this guy also attacks every turn. And we also don't have block next turn guaranteed. Is sucking pretty badly. Probably just kill now. No potion? Thunder plus. Is that good or is that bad? sounds pretty cringe, but with the beam cell, maybe we can play. With the recycle, maybe we can play. We already have AoE though, but is that still doing anything? It is a good damage card with the choker if we are having too much energy. Still a very good run to Retromancer, just not anywhere else. Okay, against the Awakened one is okay. Against Spear and Shield maybe okay as well. If we get Pandit, for example. Probably fine, right? Because at worst it still will like recycle the Thunder into multicast, potentially. If it's not green, I would never take, but it's green. Shop here is actually... Man, we are so infinite. We are so infinite, but yeah, we have Joker. Just skip this shop entirely. I don't see anything I want to buy here. You can skip this shop entirely and then go to the next shop. We can remove, like Smiling Mask, remove once. Go here and remove again, and then we go into the last shop, remove again. So 3 removes. Set double shop, is it set? We have Mutant Kit, heal 15, and then we also have the Smiling Mask, you know. How bad is it? Ocean and Joker, it was Inserter and Firestone. Inserter will be useless, Firestone will be dead. So even if this thing sucks, I'm still happy that I have it over the other 2. Yeah, remove, yeah? And the remove goes on... is it strike or defense? My defense sucks, but are we reprogram gaming now? If I see a reprogram plus right now, I would take it. Like, not even kidding, I would take it. We just ignore off completely. We say the Giria plus reprogram plus the beam cells our damage, and then we block with yeah, dexterity. And if we are reprogramming gaming, then the defense is actually better than the strike potentially. What else can I remove here? Dual cast every stay, recursion every stay, multicast every stay. Ball lightning is extremely bad, but it's still better than the strike. Most of the time. Not always though, because sometimes we want to preserve our orbs, and then this is unplayable. But usually it's still better. 1 more damage for the wall, and then sometimes it breaks our orbs, but sometimes it also allows us to push our orb in order to multicast. Strike is probably still the worst card. Next floor I can maybe see removing a defense. That's already long gone. That is long gone. Still this way for double fire. Hey, yeah, 7 energy turn 1, exactly what I need, guys. This fight is scary because yeah, if we deal 30 dex, there's no way you can block. We cry. Well, I just say there's no way we can block. How do we block this 30, man? Yeah, I know how, guys. I know how. We block 15 by going into the shop. That's how we block. Yeah, exactly. We take it value. Well, maybe we can block with multicast the frost. It's not that much damage though, I think. It's not that much block, I mean. And we cannot even evoke the frost like this. Yeah, I guess we just accept this hit to our face and then heal 22. We heal 7 with this, we heal another 15 with the meal ticket, and then move on. What else to do, really? So this turn we get choked a little bit by 1 card. I do think I'm going to play hype the Cortos over the other cards. Minus 25. Oh yeah, what did I say, guys? Like we recycle Thunder into hologram into the multicast. That's not even doing that much damage. Next time we have the Abacus on this, and then we can recursion this off. So I guess we don't do that this turn. There's also no reason to get energy next turn. Flower is already covering for that. Yeah, the Abacus. Next on the signature attacks. Imagine not being able to block the ball in Act 3, guys. How sad is that? But that's our life now. It is indeed our life. No multicast here, we can multicast next turn. And get choke again. And next time we cannot brick on the multicast. Yeah, unfortunately flower on 2, but if we cannot block, we cannot control the flower. Energy potion, exactly what I need. Yeah, stack also exactly what I need. When our deck wants to stream like slim down for the Abacus, we also have remove in every shop. We had the freaking recycle, and now here's the stack minus again. Just keep giving me stack as my block card, it doesn't block. Hello World with the Choker is pretty annoying. Hello World with the Abacus is also pretty annoying. Hello World will make the stack decent. Yeah, no. Okay, we save out some gold, I guess. How late is this? 39 or 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5, maybe 6. Block like 17. It just doesn't do it. It really just doesn't do it, even if it's on sale. We don't have an echo form. It just doesn't build up block fast enough. It's like a Leap Plus, and it stays worse than a Leap Plus for a very long time. I mean, if we take the membership card and the remove is getting slightly sad, yeah, but we probably still do it. Okay, of course we buy, and then yeah, moves double expensive now, but whatever. Still want to remove, right? And this remove with a bag of prep, boost sequence, anchor. I can maybe see defend, but probably still strike first. Or be back now, definitely back. Like back is not even up for debate. It's just that it doesn't solve our issue. Oh, by the way, still all common relics. There's one rare relic in here. In there, common, shop, common, shop. Common. If we want a common relic buy, we can also bypass, right? But I probably just want to remove. And yeah, remove strike. Next remove is probably bolt lightning, but we are not quite there yet. Maybe if we go to enough shots, we can get something. Because we have got the 2 shots, I don't really feel like a lot stronger. I mean, it's a little bit stronger, but not that much. Ah yes, Nemesis. When the deck cannot block and it has inconsistent damage. Exactly what we want to see. No, really, the Nemesis. This is the perfect fight for us, man. We can hope that this guy show mercy and never 45 once. Because if he 45, we're taking 45 to our face. You see that we cannot even block them more. Any thoughts on strength potion here? Because I am freaking scared. Don't really mind, because this fight is a fight where energy potion into multicast attack doesn't always solve. Because they're intangible and such. So normally I would say energy potion is more damage than this strength potion, but not in this fight. And if we want to use one potion, it's probably the strength pot. Oh sure, strength pot. Yeah. I would take one to keep the boost sequence in my discard so that hologram can maybe block one more turn. Minus 21, guys. Exactly what we expect. At least it's not minus 45, yeah? Just saying. At the very least, it's not minus 45. Oh yeah, recycle absolutely popping off. And this one's so miserable because our damage is not that high. We literally cannot block at all, you know. Normally you cannot block at all. At least your damage is like kind of good. Our damage is good, but it's not amazing. And then every single floor we're actually just dying here. Like what? I thought defect is a block character. Where's our block? So Doom into recursion the plasma, I guess. And hopefully we can kill this thing soon. It can also kill us next turn by doing 45 and we cannot block. Very possible. Yeah, recycle. Good job, recycle. Amazing. I mean, I was just kidding, man. You don't have to do it. No, really, I was just kidding. I mean, we don't die this turn. Whether we die next turn or not is a different problem. I block with I say, yeah, it's true. Obviously, they cannot block. It's in Act 3. And what's our best blocker in the deck is a freaking charge battery. You cannot do one energy block 7 Act 3 but without some broken stuff. Is there any way we kill this turn? We have a lot of damage. But again, Joker, yeah? Why we start a turn with this first and then... Okay, we block a decent amount. Next turn, it cannot do 45. So maybe it's okay. There's no kill here with the Hyper Beam without the Hyper Beam in hand, yeah? So charge battery, hollow, boost sequence. We block 22, we block 27, we block 29, we take 16. We draw all the best blockers in our deck and we can block 29. We can block 29 damage with 5 energy. Well, that's amazing. Oh my freaking god, man. Can only play 5 more cards though, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cannot play Beam Cell, but it's not like Beam Cell's doing anything anyway. It doesn't matter, it's just that, yeah, what about the next turn? Next turn, the Abacus block. Turn afterwards, we need to kill though, and it can 45 us again. Our Dark Orb is going to be a lot bigger. It's going to be 24. Yeah, I cannot quite kill with Beam Cell ever, right? So if that's the case, then I will just block. Energy Potion into Beam Cell Thunder doesn't do it, right? Or does it? Thunder is doing... We have 4 strength, so Thunder is doing 36. 36 is 54. 54, 62. 62, 27, 89. 89 plus 8, 97. 97 plus another... 24. Oh, it's perfectly lethal. Number cards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exactly 5. So we have perfect lethal here. It's just that first of all we don't play Cell Repair, and secondly Flowers on 2. Thirdly we are using a second potion. But I mean, we also use exactly 7 energy. Yeah? We have 7, we use 7 energy. We use exactly the 6 cast Joker. And we also kill exactly perfect. But thank you very much for the farm some of the 3 months, especially a lot. How much can I block? 29. I can hologram boost sequence in here and block 29 this turn. So we take 16, and next turn the fight is not even over yet. I can die over 2. Double potion is probably. So now it's time to double check the double potion actually kills, because if I energy point then I don't kill is the worst case possible. So it's 8. Hologram Thunder, yeah. So we are playing Beam Cell, Doom and Gloom, dual cards, Hologram Thunder. That's 5 cards, exactly 5. Energy wise 7. 1 energy, 3 energy from Thunder is 4, 6, 7. Perfect. So now it's only damage. 8 from Beam Cell. We have 32 based on Thunder, it's 36. So 36 is 54. 54 we did 62. 62 plus another 27 is 89. 89 is lightning evokes for 8, so that's 97. 97 then we do cast this for 24, which is 121, exactly 2. Well, that's cute, right? So I guess we do that. We are still missing 26 HP. Cell repair doesn't help, but I would probably still like to save another 16. So let's do that. Also, strength power turn 1 ends up being pretty massive. We actually going with this line, which we are. Exactly 2. Exact choke. 0 energy. Yeah, Mummified Hand. Yeah, it doesn't do anything for us. Mummified on the defect, but it doesn't do anything for our deck, guys. Useless relic. We already have way too much energy, not enough draw, and we do not convert powers into anything. This helps a little bit. This is actually kind of fine. The equilibrium. This is honestly the worst Mummified Hand on defect I have ever seen, yeah? And we are in Act 3 now. It doesn't happen very often, but it happens here. So, lift. Still lifting, huh? Yeah, still lifting, I would assume. We have 2 more fires that we can recall into rest, or we can rest into recall. And I would go to fire over this, right? We can also go this way, but if we go this way, we cannot rest at the end, but we do heal 15. And we can hard roll some question marks. What did we get here? The shop. Right, the shop. So we have 0 information whatsoever about the question mark. Can I roll another shop? No problem, heal 15. Like, I take my 15 heal. If it's another shop, and we do have 200 gold. It's not so bad. So we are effectively trading 1 question mark for 1 fire, really. Yeah, because the fight is still... We still face a fight. We still face 1 question mark. We still face 1 edit. Literally just trading 1 question mark for 1 fire. It's okay. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. Can also even upgrade the like who had the equilibrium and rest. Resting is good. This is not a fight I'm looking forward to do. A deck that cannot block against this guy. Yeah, I tell you, this fight you cannot block, like you are in big trouble. Even if you willingly take a curse. So what do we do here? We have 9 energy this turn. Probably start with a draw. Learning definitely wants to be played. 0 Scott Thunder is fine. That battery wants to be played. So Beam Cell Thunder boost sequence or what? Beam Cell Thunder wants to be played, and then we see what the intent is. If it's cursing, yeah, I just play Cell Repair and accept the curse. Definitely need to reroll this. Okay, item 3, so boost sequence can be played. Yeah, for 7 energy casually. We're gonna spend 7 energy, so this time we get Mega Choke, because otherwise Compound Driver can draw 2, maybe we can draw into something else. But we are getting choked like very hard here. We know that the choker will be bad later. That is not deployed yet. Go lightning and then see. We can also accept the curse, but then we also don't deal damage. I would like to deal damage. -3 again, that's fine. We can multicast it short to full block. Second vulnerable runs out though, but we can hologram the Equi. So yeah, if you can take that. Hologram beam cell, does it kill or not? Hologram beam cell into Doom and Gloom Hyper Beam is 25. This plus 18 is 55. Is 80? 80? No, it doesn't kill. Okay. And sure, so now that times 3, we can maybe take that. We can. Oh yeah, exactly what I want to draw. Now we kill, right? Yeah, now we definitely kill. This is dead, and then we can sell repair. Oh, so we actually ended up like not taking any damage in here, and also play sell repair. That's amazing. All of the back of this single card, Equilibrium. Apparently, 2 energy block 13 is making our deck stronger block-wise. Now that's pretty sad, but it's true. Yeah, overall insanely good outcome. Of course, Flower is not set up, but yeah, whatever. Don't care. I mean, we can care, you know. We are playing defend here instead. If we defend here instead, we can try to kill next turn, and we draw 6 cards. And it's vulnerable. We have Thunder. Maybe I should care. Maybe I should care. Maybe I should care. I'm not even taking damage now. And we definitely want to set up the relics before the city. Yeah, exactly. 3 orbs in the compound. So this is killing, this is killing, this is killing. Yeah. Definitely should. So play defend here over the hyper beam. We are blocking weakness with this, yeah. We are not blocking vulnerable, we are blocking weakness. Energy every turn? No, not if I play multicast. The moment I play multicast, I do not fold energy. But yeah, here we just hologram hyper beam and we kill. Second machine learning. That kind of deals with our draw problem eventually. The problem is just that again we still cannot block. So now with the machine learning, eventually we can draw. We still cannot block though, but it's probably good with the modified hand and with Joker. We are not really allowed to play cast to draw card that often. Yeah, fire into elite. Fire can see recalling first. I can definitely see recalling first. And see corded upgrade as well. Oh, meaning the bone would be so. Would be okay. It would not be amazing, but it would actually make me feel a little bit safer. Time into solution. I have a feeling that time is currently killing us in like 4 turns. Yeah, I have a feeling the time meter is actually killing us in 4 turns here, but hopefully we can deal with that somehow. Recall first so I can rest or what? Or I upgrade and believe in the cell repair and the meal ticket. I don't even know what to upgrade, you know, like whether upgrade is like fine, recycle upgrade is like fine, but not amazing. Hello, Byron. Yeah, this thing doesn't look very good. you know, very sad story. In the Nemesis fight, yeah, it's attacking me for 45. I have 5 energy with hologram plus in hand, and this at the end of the deck. How much can I block? Yeah, 29 maximum. That was very sad. And in the collector fight as well, collector fight turn 2 I could not block a single hit. So I took 35 damage on my face on turn 3. On turn 2. And then I took another like 30 damage on my face on turn 3. And somehow she died in time. The Maw also hit me for 30 on turn 2 and can block for 5 damage. So I took 25 to the Maw. So that's quite a sad story, like this deck. Yeah, we haven't found anything that says block on it, which is yeah, there's like one defect, but defect minus first of all, and then you also don't really have frost. Even you have the defect plus right now, like what frost do we have? No, nothing. Collector after, that was after. Collector, the deck with into collector is like until the compound driver. We kill the collector with we basically kill collector with like beam cell and then Gira strength. She died just in time. And the uppercuts help me block exactly to live on 1 HP. Yeah, we survive collector on 1. She attacks like 31 after debuff and it could block 30. With the uppercuts and the deck spot. Honestly, I haven't had a defect deck like this bad into late game in like quite a while, you know. Normally, I feel like my problem is in with defect run is like in Act 4 that we draw inconsistently and we die, but right here we just simply don't have enough output. Like the output is just yeah, not here. But what else can you do? What can you do really? Well, just give us a few turns to maybe do our thing. Hopefully we can do something. Hologram beam cell, right? I'm actually hologramming beam cell here. Sensory to cycle or yes, sensory turn to apotheosis. Oh, apotheosis can solve like, some problems here. Not all of them, but yeah, some problems. Plus 3 dexterity, but we are playing the silent though. Apparently we are playing the defect, but in Act 3 we are blocking with a base defense. So if you are blocking with base defense, apotheosis is quite a good card. Yeah, now the choker downside is also kicking in. It's just that unfortunate because it was basically a force choker. I can hollow beam cell. I can also hollow into like bolt lightning or something, and then play beam cell next turn. Maybe that's okay. I don't want to cause us because I want to cause us the hyper beam and not the weakness. Or maybe I want to choose. Silent, yeah, silent without weakness, with the choker, with our intangible, without potions. Oh, very sick stuff. Well, do I want to block weakness or not? With no Dark Omen play on turn 2, I would say, yeah, probably I'm going to block weakness. So I play 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, which means, yeah, charge battery, beam cell, causes thunder. So next turn he attacks big already, yeah. Now damage is still complete crap. No surprise there, but sure. At least you draw 7 cards, guys. Force irrelevant, I would assume is doing Doom Hyper Beam. 83 damage. No way use artifact here. Right? Well, how are we dealing with this? We are weakened, we cannot kill. If we cannot kill this turn, we cannot kill next turn, we die. Yeah, interesting stuff. Hologram beam cell, yeah, hologram into the hyper beam, maybe can do something. So I can see double defense, hyper beam, and yeah, hope for the best. Next turn we do have 6-7 energy, which can be converted into a lot of damage because there's thunder. Plus we draw 7 cards, and there's like some beam cell doom thunder. Or we can get rid of ignore the 10 HP and then deal more damage instead. That's also possible. But I think I'm allowed to block 10 more here. If I block 10 more here, I still cannot die next turn, yeah, because yeah, a lot of blocks still in the deck. Otherwise, I maybe can draw lethal. Ow. Oh. Oh, never mind, guys. I guess I'm dead. Oh, never mind, guys. Yeah, no. We both deck 3 block cards and also do not draw hologram and no beam cell either, so we cannot actually kill here. If I cannot kill with 7 energy, I am dead. And it is not vulnerable. How are you doing this? Yeah, we draw 7 cards. Artifact block quick, I don't really care whether the artifact actually sets here or not. I am never using artifact pot in this fight. I'm actually never using artifact pot in this fight. Because at the moment there is no way for us to beat Act 4. Like no way in hell. Like I use the artifact pot even if I survive on floor. We drag a corpse up like maybe, yeah, 3 floors extra. And even without artifact pot, it's still fine, you know. Like if you ask about artifact pot, it's just if you say that we should have used artifact pot, it's just hindsight. I would never do that. Even with hindsight knowledge, I die here, I probably would not still do it, and say it's the right play. Well, do we kill or not? Because we have 6 cards. Yeah, we have 6 cards, and what can we do here? Six cards with the thunder is plus 50%. That's not quite enough without vulnerable. It's only 50 damage. So it needs to be. It needs to be multi-cast dark, but that is not enough damage. It's only 9 damage per cast. Second Doom boot, bow, recursion, Thunder. Yeah, Thunder definitely gets play. So like Thunder needs to be the 5th card, and then multicast needs to be the 6th. And yeah, so recycle Thunder then. It's actually just true. Like Thunder needs to be the 5th card, and then we multicast at the end. So recycle the Thunder, play the. Yeah, play the boost sequence, play the bow lightning, play recursion and plasma, play the thunder, play the multicast. If it doesn't die, we die. So no need to do bad. Bow sequence. Exactly 6 cards as well, yeah. So live by the choker, die by the choker. It's not even close. Yeah, it's like minus with 49. Next time we would kill. Beam Cell right now we would probably also get it, but like this we're just dead. Defect, nah, this one's not like quite defect. Honestly, this one on any character with this kind of run is going to be absolutely miserable. It is crazy. Like, how do I even scale anything in this run with the offers? Like, am I really meant to pick reprogram for one or what? I want to see the shot though. I want to see the shot, so I would kill the giant head right now and kill the fight after. Penny that could help a bit, but again it doesn't solve any problem. Like massive issues. Hologram, yeah, we go to shop and then we see. Workers, I mean, I would take this fight. Actually, no. If I win against a giant head, normally I would not take this fight because I am going to be on like 10 HP. I mean, we can see what the rare verdict is, but even if it survives the giant head, this fight would not be taken because yeah, there's no potion in here. Oh, I would just kill and then see what the relic is. Emotion chill, yeah, that does not help. This does not help. And can kill all again. And now I see what the relic is and then the shot. Regal Pillow, yeah, okay, fine. Exactly perfect. No, it's actually true. Regal Pillow is plus 15. Yeah, this doesn't help. His thing is not even, because first of all, Choken we already draw eventually with a double machine learning. So his thing is also not doing anything. Okay, I guess we accept that in this run. Like, there's just nothing here. Even after we take full extra elite plus one of workers, there's still nothing. That it is actually not really. With the card being offered with the boss relics, like I don't really see a way to win this one. Besides maybe boss swap into something. Like we boss swap into the Joker. We boss swap into the Joker after Act 2 we get maybe after Act 1 we get maybe the what do we get after Act 1? Inserter or what? Inserter we also never find Frost. Don't take off workers. Okay. Sure. Don't take off workers, the card will be different. The only thing that might save the run is the apotheosis here though. I don't see anything else other than apotheosis. Next shop, nah, we do not survive boss gauntlet with this. Like, no way. If it's one boss, then maybe. So at section 19, maybe we can drag ourselves into Act 4. But if we go into boss gauntlet with this full HP, we die. Unless the 2 box like give us 2 apotheosis in a row. But yeah, like, whatever. This one is not defectful because it's not like I'm breaking my draws. I just see nothing. And I mean, at some point there needs to be a run like this. I think like 21 runs now. Yeah, 21 runs where since I came back from defect, this is the one run where I don't really see any sort of scaling whatsoever. Relics also do not help. And yeah, like one more run, there was a Snecko run which was like almost as bad, but even the Snecko run also had something. We could have scaled with the fusion, we could have scaled a little bit with the thunder damage. But this is very sad. Like, sad in not in the way that I feel like I massively misplay or anything. It's just sad because I don't really see a way out. But yeah, at some point this will happen. That's why I'm thinking that I am, because if this kind of run never happens, the defect I can already win like probably 80%. Because I don't know how to deal with these kind of runs yet, I still think that I have a long way to go. But it's just weird, right? That boss relic you break. Normal relics you don't see any super premium stuff to scale. And your deck has like nothing. So what do you do with that kind of situation? Because defect is not quite a character you can play with that kind of run, you know. Maybe you take Philostone or the even Deserter, you dodge Elite completely in Act 2. You play into the Abacus and Sundial, but the problem with that is that this run also doesn't see card draw. It's not like we suddenly skip card draw because we have Joker, you know, we pick card draw. We don't see card draw. So this one cannot draw cards. It cannot block. It does not have any scaling. It's choked massively. The only thing it has is the energy and a little bit of damage because it has strength. This one is not a defect spell, it's just... It just sucks. Yeah, the run sucks. It doesn't happen very often, but sometimes it does. Hey, that's crazy that even after taking 2 extra elites and 1 of workers for free and then also get to the shop at full HP, we are probably still dying. So we were like massively behind. We are probably the entire act behind, if I'm being honest here. Like this kind of deck, at the end of Act 2, we could be on pace. Yeah, at the end of Act 2, we could be on pace. And this is the end of Act 3. It just doesn't happen. And you see my point, right? When I'm saying that, yeah, relics, these are early game relics, like... Yeah, or early game value here. You also see how hard we are stopping Act 2. And leader 1 damage, slavers 1 turn 1 damage. Most damage, okay, 28 damage 4 turn, but also like read the potion here. 0 damage, 0 damage, or 0 damage 1 or 2 turns. Because that is when the Akabeko and our AoE are still performing. And we don't need to block yet. Solution go massive hero, get back on curve and slowly living to death. It's not like we are playing safe at all, you know. We took maximum elites. That's the thing. We do not avoid fights. We took maximum elites in Act 2. We did not rest even once. And yet we are way too weak. Yeah, interesting stuff. Like you see this freaking Act 2 part here. Like I do not go to question mark mainly because the question mark part doesn't actually give me 3 elites. Yeah, so I went to 3 elites. Took maximum fight. And the deck has nothing. Right, but set in stone, I mean, set in stone, what do you mean? Like, if you replay the seed, the relic bar is always the same or what? That's not true. You can roll uncommon or rare relics earlier. But yeah, relic quality is... It's not even terrible relic quality, it's just that they don't offer us anything in the late game. Yeah, we could easily die in this fight. Like, we went to 1 HP here. 7 turns. And in Act 3, it's not like we are doing some stupid stuff. Imagine the way to win this one is to buy the shot here, guys. Like, come on. No, just imagine the way to win this one is actually to buy the shot here. Cannot be, right? But yeah, fight elite, we even went out there, it's complete trash. Fight the second elite, we died here. But could have maybe won the fight, and then third elite sometimes can be done. Discovery hydro with Joker, yeah. Honestly, even Echo Form doesn't save this, you know. What can we get from Discovery to actually save this? Replay the seed? Yeah, replay the seed. I picked reprogram floor 1 here. No, not even kidding. I picked this reprogram. With hindsight knowledge of this seed, I would pick this reprogram floor 1. Otherwise, yeah, it's like Act 1 rare card. There's also Hyper Beam buff for 1. Over one doesn't actually do it either, because with over one we are forced into like Philostone. And over one doesn't actually perform super well because yeah, we actually don't have that many zero cost and we don't have draw. Imagine if we pick this, the run is completely different because then we see different cards in Act 2. That's the main thing. It's not that they could outperform this type of beam, but we could see different cards. I want to go for the eyes now. Go for the eyes will not do anything. you think go for the eyes suddenly like basically make us do anything in this run or what? Like here. It just makes us slightly weaker into Act 2. And of course we are still like kind of forced on Joker, yeah, so the go for the eyes doesn't even perform later. It's not just freaking weird. Let's pick over one, yeah, but then we are into... I mean, yeah, that would be a completely different run. Mainly, yeah, because first of all, our boss relic is different, and then our Act 2 is also completely different card rewards-wise. So maybe we pick like, go with the eyes of one in here, suddenly we get, like, I don't know, Echo Form after this. We play with Firestone, we get Echo Form after this, we get some... I don't even know, like some Glacier, some Deflects, whatever, Mummified Hand eventually. And then we have Hitsings, Mummified Hand, Echo Form, no choke, some energy every get, and then suddenly we win. It looks like a garbage card run, yeah, no kidding. I haven't played a run like this with defect like in a long time, you know. Because normally defect cards are pretty good. Now normally when I take a lot of fights on defect, I get bail out by card rewards. Normally the things that are disappointing me is a relic bar on defect. My deck is usually way better. Hello, Dr. Dash? Yeah, you arrived just in time to see defect go, yeah, Dash. But yeah, whatever. Like, this one I should not be... I should not feel too bad, at least. If I throw away some massive HP somewhere, if I like read it, if I have the wrong pathing, then sure. This one at the moment is like beyond me. At the moment. Yeah, but okay. 8 hours already. I definitely send you guys somewhere. And also, yeah, I have a dinner appointment in like an hour or something. So there's no way I can even do a fast one. Defect, oh yeah, defect completely destroyed. Play the Spider Silent Ascension 20. Oh, that's a clickbait that I definitely take, guys. Yeah, that's a clickbait that I definitely take. Wait, not working. I clicked the start red button and nothing happened. Wait, what? Which? You are already reading. Oh, interesting. Does it show up or what? Because Twitch is like apparently not letting me do it. I don't think it works. Yeah, I clicked the red button. Twitch is telling me I only am reading this guy, and nothing happens. Okay, let's do it manually. Oh, red is loading. Okay. I don't see it though. So I guess I cannot click the button manually, and I just yeah, eventually it happens. But yeah, thanks for watching. As always, and yeah, see you. So just wait for the timer to go off. I literally don't see the timer, so I don't even know when it happened. But yeah, see you.